What's up, Greg? I hope you're all having a great day and welcome back to my channel. This is another episode of Screaming is Funny. Okay, so I know that I'm probably a little bit late on this trend, like probably 2 years late on this trend, but why is everybody so obsessed with slime all of a sudden? Or at least I assume everyone is, because it's literally all over my explore page all the time. Videos of people touching slime, folding it over, poking it. It's slime ASMR. I just feel like a couple years ago, just like hundreds of slime Instagram accounts, YouTube channels, Twitter accounts that just like popped into existence out of nowhere, and now everybody's obsessed with slime. Pretty much every kids channel on YouTube has also jumped on the slime bandwagon, but nobody has jumped on the slime bandwagon quite as hard as Colin's Key. Colin's Key has been a very heavily requested topic for me to talk about on this channel for quite some time, but I've always tried to steer clear of talking about Colin's Key, and the reason for that is that I'm scared. I'm very scared of his videos. I've literally sat down to make this video like 20 times, not even recording it, just watching his videos to try to find good ones to talk about in a video. But you know what? Today, I'm feeling brave. I think I can do it. I think that I can finally sit down and react to a Colin's Key video. This video is called Mystery Wheel of Slime Challenge 2. So I guess this is the much awaited sequel of Mystery Wheel Slime Challenge. The viral sensation that everybody's been talking about. Finally, we have a sequel. So in most of the videos, this dude's making slime with his brother. They're just in the kitchen, fucking whipping up slime. So in this video, they're doing this challenge where they're spinning a wheel and whatever ingredient the wheel lands on is what they have to make the slime out of. Let's check it out.
You challenged us to make slime with blenders. All right, let's spin for the first blender ingredient. 3, 2, 1. All right, I got white glue.
And I got packing peanuts. Wait, dude, you're starting without me?
Yeah.
How do I get mine?
Oh, well, don't worry, Devin, because I've actually ordered something which should be delivered right about now. Yeah!
Jeez,
yes!
what?
Dude, it's the meat delivery service, number 4 in America. This is my shake, bro. This is my shake. All right, there we go.
Dude, what do you keep on talking about shakes for?
Because these are my shakes, bro. I ordered them.
I thought these were my packing peanuts, Colin.
Ah, there we go.
What?
This is my shake. There you go. Cheers.
Cheers, yes.
And I guess I gotta return this now, so. Okay.
I lied. I can't do it. Fuck this. I can't. I'm sorry. When I came across this video, I watched this clip, this beginning clip, like 50 times. And it amazes me every time. And it's because I don't think I could have ever imagined anything this bad if I tried. I think this might be the worst thing. Just the worst thing that could happen. The plot, it just doesn't make any sense. This dude says he needs packing peanuts, and so he's like, oh, I ordered you a package, and then the package shows up from Yeet Delivery Service, and it's milkshakes in the package, not packing peanuts. But there's so many other things that make no sense. Why are they yelling at each other when they're standing, like, at most 4 feet apart? Have these people never heard of using their inside voices? What the fuck is Yeet Delivery Service? It's all just nonsense. It's utter nonsense. Fun fact, I actually thought this dude's name was Colin for a long time, because his channel's name is Colin's Key. And he's always got this key around his neck. So I thought, okay, that's Colin's Key. For some reason, he named the channel after the key that he wears around his neck all the time. But I didn't really think anything of it. But his name is actually Collins, with an S at the end. So, I don't know, just a weird detail. I didn't know that was a name. Maybe it's kind of like the iPhone 7S. Like it's the better version of Colin. That's why his parents named him that. They were like, this is the new and improved Colin S. Now with no inside voice. His brother's name is just Devin. He didn't get an S at the end of his name. So, I guess he's like the older model.
I still don't have my packing peanuts though, bro.
Oh, what, you mean these? No.
Oh, good. His packing peanuts showed up. So now he can finally make a slime. Now, I don't know if you can tell here, but on the screen, there's actually a really subtle merch plug going on. It's in the bottom left-hand corner, and it's really subtle. If you blink, you might miss it. Jesus, what a distracting way to promote your merch. Nothing says, like, I don't care about the content I make. I just care about making money, like putting a giant-ass ad over your video to distract from the content and get people to spend money on merch. That's such a scumbag thing to do. What greedy little— What's up, Greg? I hope you're all enjoying this video. Make sure you head on over to Danny Gonzalez. Hey, down here! Don't look up there, look down here. Buy my merch, buy my merch, buy my merch.
Pink glue.
I got shaving cream. All right, I got the shaving cream, and right now, there's a special way I gotta dispense it.
Wow, all right.
No!
Dude, my hand.
Touch my horn, it'll go away.
All right.
Oh no, dude, I can feel it building up. I gotta add this quickly. Oh second, it's gonna go. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh. Ah!
How can kids even process what's going on in this video? How can you make any sense of this? He gets shaving cream as the next ingredient and he says, okay, for this one I've got a special way to dispense it. He puts on this unicorn horn. He starts like shooting lasers everywhere. He turns his brother's hand a different color, but he's like not dispensing the shaving cream. And when it comes time for him to actually dispense the shaving cream, he's just like, oh yeah, and I guess I have to do this. So the special way to dispense the shaving cream was by yelling for 2 minutes and then dispensing the shaving cream like normal. There's no way this is good for kids. No way. I can say with near 100% certainty that this will stunt your child's growth. Mentally, and what the hell, physically too. Your kid will be short if he watches this. At least most kids channels and kids TV shows have like some sort of vague plot or progression that you can follow. A lot of kids shows these days are actually pretty smart. I feel like adults can laugh along to a lot of the jokes in kids shows because they're actually smart and thought out. But this is just too random. It's utter nonsense. There's no logic or reason to draw from any of this. It's just two guys yelling. Just two guys yelling at you.
Wait, dude, how are you floating?
Isn't it obvious? I have become one with the universe.
If I was their editor, I think I would go insane. There's so many special effects in these videos. It is a little bit impressive, but it's also just like, why? Why do you need so many special effects to make slime? It's almost like they're admitting that making slime isn't interesting or fun, and so they have to way overcompensate by throwing all of this like extra shit in. It's utter nonsense. This video is 20 minutes long. This goes on for 20 minutes. 20 minutes of just
Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, what's gonna happen? Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no.
this. That might not seem that bad until you realize that we've only watched 1 minute and 44 seconds. And I've probably cut a lot of it out. Okay, this one's called Dogs Pick Our Mystery Slime Challenge 2. So I guess this is another sequel.
I'm gonna see if this vinegar can turn this into volcano slime. All right, here we go. 3, 2,
We want a 5-second subscribe challenge. We want to see if you can subscribe to this channel and turn on the channel post notifications in 5 seconds. Are you ready? Here we go.
Okay, I didn't think that there would be a challenge right now, but okay, I got this.
5,
All I have to do is find the subscribe button. You got this. You're a YouTuber. You know where the subscribe button is.
4,
Wait, where is it? Oh, fuck.
3,
Come on, you know where the subscribe button is. It's right above the video, right? No, come on! Come on, you got this!
2,
Where is it?
1.
Where is it?
Done. You can do that. Comment down below, Keeper Squad, right now.
Oh, it's over? Oh. Shit. That was too hard. They need to make that easier. That is a weird thing to do. I understand why they do it. They're just trying to get you to like subscribe really fast without even thinking about it. Just go and hit the subscribe button, but like, what happens if you don't hit it? I wonder if there's like a consequence. Like if they're like, hit the subscribe button in the next 5 seconds. If you don't even bother subscribing to us. If you hit that shit after 5 seconds, unsub right now. We already have 16 million subs. What, you think we need you? We don't need you and your slow ass fingers. Get the fuck out of here. Fast Finger Gang. That's us. Keeper Squad. We got fast fingers. Try to keep up. Try to keep up.
Yo, it's starting to work! Not quite the most satisfying slime that I've ever made visually. You know what, Devin? I just think it needs a little bit more Orbeez. So here we go. It's gonna place it down here. It's gonna pick up some Orbeez off the counter, and it's like this. Oh.
Do you think this is a real kitchen? Is this the kitchen in Colin's house that he uses to cook all of his meals? Or is this nice ass kitchen with like these beautiful granite countertops, this gigantic island, this beautiful stove just for destroying with slime on a daily basis? What a subtle flex. These dudes are probably making so much money. They get hella views. This video has 8 million views. They're constantly promoting their merch. I mean, you don't just have a spare nice ass kitchen if you're making chump change. They're not making chump change. They're making utter nonsense change. So usually they end the videos with one of them getting slime dumped on them. Sometimes it's just regular old green slime, sometimes it's the slime they made in the video, but it usually ends with somebody getting slimed. And I think this part in this video really highlights the relationship between Collins and his brother Devin. They decided in this video they're each gonna let the other person dump slime on them. So Devin dumps slime on Collins.
3,
Oh, not again!
2,
Oh no!
1.
Oh.
But then when it's Devin's turn to get slimed, he's like, all right, Collins, time to get up. It's time for me to get slimed. Collins just starts joking around. He pretends to be slipping.
Oh, scary. Oh, dude. You okay?
I'm like ice skating. I'm like, I'm like doing a little dance, bro. It's like, hey!
just being his goofy self. He's yelling, he's slipping, sliding around, and Devin's like, come on, dude, get up. It's time for me to get slimed. I just get the feeling that Devin, like, hates being in these videos. My theory is that Devin is a bit of a slime purist. He appreciates the art of making slime. And that's enough for him. He just wants to make slime, he wants to dump it on his brother, and he wants to get it dumped on him. That's Devin's ideal slime video. I think he would probably do it even if it wasn't in a video. He would be making slime in his free time. Collins is just in it for the clout. That's slime clout. I mean, you can tell in the whole video, like, Devin just wants to make the slime. Collins is like pulling milkshakes out of boxes from the Yeet delivery service, dumping packing peanuts all over Devin. And then when it's Devin's turn to get slimed, Colin just starts dancing around like a clown.
Rotate this way.
Okay,
and then kind of like pull my arms.
I'll pull you. Yep. Go this way.
I'm gliding.
Switch. No, this way.
All right, Devin, you ready to get slime dumped, bro?
I'm ready.
Gotta take in my surroundings here before I slime dump you. Got a little scoot around
Seems
here.
like you're having way too much fun with this.
And then,
Devin's is just like, come on! Slime me! I need it! This isn't what slime is about. Slime is serious. It's an art, and you're making a mockery of it. So this may come as a bit of a surprise to you if you're not big into the slime scene like I'm not, but the more and more I watch Collins Key's videos and other people like him, the more I started to realize there's like a gigantic slime community. The Sharers have made many videos about slime. Shroom has some slime hacks, whatever the fuck that means. Rebecca Zamolo made an awful music video about playing with slime, or working out with slime, or exercising. I don't know what it was about, but it was really bad.
Working with slime, so I try harder. Sweating while stretching, yeah, I'm clever. Making slime at home is fun, it's true. But working out with slime, you can do too. It's so satisfying.
I just want to know what life is like for these people. Cody Ko also made a video about Collins Key and some other kids content creators, and he made a really good point that they're like always flexing. Papa Jake was one of the people he was talking about in his video, but like Collins Key, he's got this nice ass kitchen that just exists for him to destroy it with slime every day. I just wonder, like, when they meet people in real life, when they pull up in their Lamborghini, people are probably like, whoa, nice to meet you. What do? You obviously make a lot of money. What do you do for a living? And then they tell them. I just wonder, like, what their reaction is. Like, how does that interaction go? I don't know, honestly. My guess is that it would be something like this. The man is in the house, we bout to shut it down. Every time I step up in this club, I make it bounce. Don't fuck with small amounts, I buy it by the pound. And when we pulling up, boy, that Lambo making sound. Got that rollie on my wrist, you know I had to flex. And I got those twin chains, ice climbers on my neck. Now your girl wanna drink, it's cool, I got to check. I throw a couple bands, now she showing me respect. She wanna know where I get this money, how I ball so hard. She wanna know what I do to afford these clothes and these dope ass cars. She said, are you an actor or a model? I get the waitress and we pop some more bottles. She keeps asking, won't let it go. Looks like I really have to let this girl know. I told her I make slime, candy DIYs. Post that shit on YouTube, children can't believe their eyes. Yelling loud as shit, got that family-friendly content, I don't get demonetized. She was understandably put up by that, till I showed her my 1 million subscriber plaque. Now I'm feeling like David Dobrik, cause I got her in the Tesla and her friends are in the back. Next thing you know, now we drinking at the crib. It ain't too long till I got shorty in my bed. Slip into something more comfortable and now I'm back. And she's looking at my YouTube channel, wait, don't do that. She wanna know where I get this money, how I ball so hard. She wanna know what I do to afford these clothes and these dope ass cars. She's checking out my videos, she sees me yelling. I'm going crazy about the merch that I'm selling. Now I'm dabbing and eating spicy foods. I can't tell if she's impressed or disgusted, but she's checking out my slime. Life hack DIYs, post that shit on YouTube, children can't believe their eyes. Yelling loud as shit, got that family-friendly content, I don't get demonetized. I don't get demonetized.
There is nary a doubt I am the slime king, but I feel so alone. Will you be my slime queen? I can't tell you how long I've searched. I won't even make you buy my merch unless you wanna buy my merch. You're totally free to do so. It is soft as hell, but it only comes in youth sizes, and there's no refunds. No refunds.
Probably something like that is how it would go. Well, that was fun, wasn't it? If you want to listen to that song some more, it's on iTunes and Spotify and Google Play and Apple Music and any other streaming site that you would probably use. The link is in the description. I hope you guys enjoyed that. That was really fun for me to make. I've never done anything of that scale before, but I had a lot of fun. I hope that it shows. I hope that you guys liked it. If you want one of these Slime King shirts that I was wearing in the video, I'm selling them at dannygonzalez.store. There's also shirts that say Slime Queen and shirts that say do it for the slime. So it's like do it for the vine, but instead of vine, it's slime. If you want to get any of those, go to dannygonzalez.store. All right, thank you, Harper, for turning on my notifications. You are truly Greg. Bye. Make slime. Candy DIYs. Post that shit on YouTube. Children can't believe their eyes. Yelling loud as shit. Got that family-friendly content. I don't get demonetized. What's up, Greg? I hope you're all having a great day. Welcome back to my channel. This, of course, is another episode of 1, 2, 3, No. Real quick before we get started, I keep forgetting to say this, but thank you guys for 3 million subscribers. I think the reason I keep forgetting to say it is because it doesn't feel real. Sometimes when I think about how many subscribers I have, I get too weirded out, and it feels weird to me that I even have more than 100,000 subscribers. If a couple years ago you told me that I had 100,000 subscribers on YouTube, I'd be like, oh man, I'm living the good life. That was like my goal a couple years ago, to hit 100,000 subscribers. So the fact that I now have 30 times that amount is insane, and it doesn't feel real. But thank you guys for supporting me. It really means the world to me. It's very cool that you guys watch my videos. And then the other thing is, thank you to those of you who came to the tour. The tour is over now. It ended in October. I also keep forgetting to mention this. The tour was so fun. One of the coolest things I've ever done. Getting to hang out with Drew and Curtis all day, every day was so fun. And probably my favorite part, I got to meet a lot of people that watch my videos and like comment and tweet at me all the time. So even though I'm really glad to be home, I miss Laura, I missed my whole life. It's definitely something I want to do again someday, so if you didn't get a chance to come, I'm sure there will be another chance to see me in the future. If you did get to come, thank you so much. Anyway, enough being sappy. It's time to complain. Guys, Troom has a new competitor. A new foe has entered the match. A new challenger has appeared. 1, 2, 3, go. I found this channel a couple of days ago. They're pretty much just like Troom. They do pranks, they do DIY stuff, life hacks, crafts, anything that Troom does, 1, 2, 3, go does. And they're coming for the crown, baby. They're coming for that sweet, sweet crafting crown.
Check out your new dresser, Mia. Well done.
They want to be the crafting kings. When I say 1, 2, 3, go as a channel, what I really mean is that they're like a conglomerate of like 1,000 channels, I think. The reason I found them is because the other day I was scrolling on the trending page and they had 3 videos on the trending page. They had one at number 15, one at number 4, and then one at number 1 on the trending page. They were dominating the trending page on YouTube for like an entire day, which doesn't seem legit at all. It seems very suspicious. I don't know how they manage that. It's very strange. And the other weird thing is that they're all on different channels. The video at number 1 on trending was on the main channel 1, 2, 3, go. But then there's this other video that was on 1, 2, 3, go challenge. And then the third one is on 1, 2, 3, go gold. I don't know why they have so many channels. It seems like they pretty much do the same thing on every channel. I don't know if it's some way to like trick the trending or manipulate the algorithm or something. I don't know. I'm not smart. But I watched all of these videos and damn, they're not good. It seems that 1, 2, 3, go is not only coming for the craft crown, but they're coming for the cringe crown. So let's go ahead and take a look at these videos and see if they're really worthy of the cringe crown. Or the craft crown. Okay, this first one is called Cool, Girly, and Beauty Hacks. Smart DIY hacks for girls. Now, I'm not a girl. I'm a Greg. So I don't know how well I'll be able to judge these, but I've seen girls before. So I feel like I'm qualified. At the beginning of the video, they're already firing shots at other DIY channels. They're like, some DIY hacks out there are just plain ridiculous. So stick with us, cause ours are good and normal. Spoiler alert. they're not. I don't know if you can tell, but I don't wear a lot of makeup and I don't watch makeup tutorials. So I don't know how accurate this is, but like, has there ever been a beauty tutorial ever that has been like, go ahead and cover your whole face with lipstick? Do you wish your lips were bigger and more lush? Well, how about turning your whole face into lips? Make your whole face lips? How about turning into a giant lip monster? Does that sound nice? Wanna be, look like a big red lobster? What happened? What happened to her hair? Where did that green electricity come from?
Wrap the rest of the strand around the remaining hanging material.
I'm sorry, what is the problem that this hack is trying to solve? What happened? A perfectly good curling iron? Uh-oh, you might want to throw that shit in the trash. Because you see, if lightning strikes your house while you're doing your hair, lightning could flow through your house and into your curling iron, and then it could kind of mess up your hair. Oh no! So because of that 1 in a million risk, you're gonna want to throw your curling iron in a fucking furnace and use a sock from now on. For the record, I know that it's possible to burn your hair with a curling iron, but that's not what happened. Electricity, green electricity, came through the cord and electrocuted her. That, I don't think, if it works, I just feel like the story was a little bit off. Like, she should have forgot her curling iron and then used a sock to curl her hair. Don't say that a curling iron's not gonna work. Obviously they work, that's why people use them, and they don't just randomly electrocute people. I like the little stories that they add in between the hacks that gives them like a reason to use the hacks. It's not just DIY hack after DIY hack. There's a little story. It's a nice little, it's almost like a little beauty movie. But her logic in this scene as a character just doesn't really make sense to me. It's just kind of weird that she has no idea if the shaving cream would work or not. Like, she has no reason to think shaving cream would fix her stain. But she's just like, I don't fucking know, shaving cream? It's worth a try. And she just randomly stumbles upon this amazing life hack. Does she do this every time it gets a stain? Just reaches for the nearest liquid and pours it all over her shirt and hopes that it has stain removing properties? I just feel like it would be more realistic if sometimes she tried like a random beauty hack that she had a hunch would work and it just doesn't at all. Like, oh no, I ripped my pants on the way to class. I'm gonna look like the dumbest, stupid fucking idiot in the whole class. Wait. A lighter! Could I melt my jeans and meld them back together? It's worth a shot. And then it just cuts to him standing in front of the smoldering remains of his house. Like, what have I done? I feel like that would be more realistic, personally. What color was that? She just said spray some color on a brush. Was that spray paint? What was it? Was it spray hair dye? They didn't say. They just said spray some color on a brush.
Just spray some color on a brush.
Just pure color. Just spray some pure blue. The essence of blue. Just gather up the color blue and then put it in your hair. I don't know where to get that. Maybe I'm missing something, but couldn't you just spray the hair with the color? Why did you need to spray it all over a brush? Now you can't use that brush anymore. Now the brush is blue forever, or until you get it out somehow. This shit makes no sense. Thumbs down. Wait. Life hacks not making sense? What kind of world do we live in? Pushing a bobby pin. Or having it on your finger. Also, does this even happen that much? When you reach into things, you come out with bobby pins all over your fingers? She seems like it's really hurting her every time too. Does having a bobby pin just lightly clamped on your finger hurt that bad? The girl in the video is like, ow, whoa, oh! Help, someone help! I'm a doctor. Huh? You asked for help, I'm a doctor. Where the fuck am I? The hospital, you asked for help, I'm a doctor. Oh yeah, I have a bobby pin on my finger. Fuck! Oh shit. We have to take an x-ray right now. Put your finger in there. Okay. Oh shit. Oh, what? Your finger is fucked up. That is a fucked up finger. Is it broken? Broken? No, your bone is just dust. There's nothing to be broken. There's no bone anymore. Your finger's basically just a bag of sand. Well, can you fix it? I'm afraid the only thing we can do at this point is just cut off your whole ass arm. That makes sense. All right, let me just grab my knife. Oh, fuck no! Anyway, the solution is to put it in a Tic Tac case.
Simply put those bad boys in there and you're all set.
All right, that's the end of that video. The next one is very strange. It's a little bit different. This one is on the channel 123 Go Challenge, and it's called Wearing Long Acrylic Nails for 24 Hours. Longest nails ever! Funny pranks by 123 Go Challenge. This one is more of like a long skit than any sort of practical information, any kind of useful DIY tips. It's just a long skit about this guy's life being ruined. So basically, this guy and this girl are hanging out, and the guy makes the girl drop all her change.
No, my change!
Oh no, my change! All my nickels and dimes and quarters and half dollars. Why do they have half dollars? Do people even still use half dollars? I feel like I haven't seen a half dollar in like 15 years. So she tries picking up the change, but she can't because her nails are too long, and the guy gets all impatient.
Fine, I'll help.
What was that? What was that little noise? He grunted like a little gremlin. This bitch is taking forever. So finally he picks up all the change and he puts it in his pocket and he keeps it and he's like, if you drop it again, you won't be able to pick it up, so I might as well hold on to it.
What if you drop it all again? It's definitely safer with me.
So she gets all pissed, so later that night she sneaks into his room where he's sleeping, but it's the same room, he's just sleeping on the couch. They probably didn't have another set, they just had the couch room set, so that's just where this character sleeps. And while he's sleeping, she glues really, really long acrylics on him. As you do. And then the rest of the video is just him bumbling around being useless. He can't do shit because he's got really long acrylics. He can't seem to figure out how to pick anything up. Can't really manipulate things well. He's making everything look a lot harder than it should. He's really playing it up. There's one part where he's on the toilet and he tries to wipe his butthole, but I guess he's got really long nails, so he ends up scratching his butthole.
Any last words, Kevin?
And then like a couple scenes later, he's using his fingernails to skewer food and eat it, so that's gross.
Amy, open your eyes. There's someone or something in your room. Huh? What is that? Please don't hurt me. Where the heck is the light switch? I found it. Okay, who's there? Show yourself. Hey there.
Hey there. It was just me. I was just standing in your room like this, posing like a witch for no reason. Can you take my nails off, please? And she does.
My regular nails. I thought I'd never see you again.
All in all, this video was a disaster. Which brings us to the final video that was on the trending page. It's called Best Challenges and Pranks on Your Friends. And this one, of course, is on 123 Go Gold. I'm not sure what makes this one gold. Maybe it's like their premium content, their most golden material. Dude, this shit is gold. Is this the best shit that 123 Go has to offer? That wouldn't be saying that much, honestly. Let's find out.
Hey girl, I think it's time for a style upgrade. Take this scarf. Now put it around your neck like this. Now take each side with opposite arms and flip them around your neck. Yep, like that. Take the ends and tie them in a simple knot. Tighten it, and poof. Whoa, how did you do that without choking yourself?
This seems kind of dangerous. Trick your friend into fucking strangling themselves. You're gonna have so much fun watching your friend choke to death, all because of you.
Jeez, you didn't tell me this was a life-threatening trick.
They even say it's a life-threatening prank. But no, please, go ahead, try it. Try this shit out with a friend. It works better on people with asthma or other lung conditions. And the best part is, you'll get off scot-free. Your friend's gonna strangle themselves to death and the cops will be none the wiser. Now that's what I call gold. Mwah. That's gold.
Ah, the bathroom. A private place where one feels most vulnerable. Also known as the perfect place to pull a prank. Snag an old toilet paper roll and run it under some water in the sink. Make sure to really soak it. Now crinkle it up so it looks like a... well, do I really have to say it?
Yep, looks like a poopy. Looks just like poop. Whose poop is that supposed to be? That just looks like crumpled up cardboard. I don't want to get into the nitty gritty of what my poop looks like, but it doesn't look like that.
Wait for an unsuspecting friend and... whoa, what the heck is that? Oh no, don't throw up.
Oh no, there's poopy in the toilet where poopy goes? Oh man, I think I'm gonna puke. Gold.
Finally, I'm done packing. I can't reach. Ah, here we go. They're alive!
Oh shit, a box monster! A box monster! No!
Emily, is that you?
Oh, never mind, it's just a witch. Okay, this is actually kind of a good prank. It would scare someone, but I do feel like it requires a lot of planning. And also, who has like a box room in their house. Is this supposed to be a prank you can do on a friend? Or is this like for coworkers? Because I could see you having like a storage room at work that's full of boxes, but then you're like ruining a bunch of shit at your job. You're like cutting open boxes that they can't use now. Or is this supposed to be at someone's house? Like, what room could you do this in? I've never been to a friend's house that just had a room full of boxes. Okay, so let's assume that this is supposed to be like at your job. You have a storage room full of boxes. You bring your own boxes from home. You cut them up. You're standing there. And then you just have to wait for like hours until someone comes back into the storage room. And also, you're not doing your job. You're not at your job because you're hiding in the storage room. Your boss is all pissed because he can't find you, and then finally he comes back into the storage room and you scare him and he pees his pants, and then you take off the thing and he's like, that was you? Why aren't you doing your fucking job? And then he fires you and you can't pay rent and you become homeless, and that's gold. Alright guys, well, that's it for this week's episode of 1, 2, 3, No. I hope you enjoyed it. I've been your host, Danny. Like I mentioned in the previous video, I've got some new merch on the merch store, DannyGonzalez.store. If you want to get some of that shit, just click the link in the description. Also, I have a new song out I just released today. It's called Daddy. It's on Spotify if you want to stream it. It's also on Apple Music and iTunes and everywhere else that you would stream things. If you're new here and you're not subscribed yet, make sure you subscribe and turn on my notifications to join Greg. Greg is what I call my fans, but we're also a family. We're an army, and we're all one person named Greg. And all you have to do to become part of Greg is subscribe and turn on my notifications. All right, thank you to Rebecca Rodriguez for turning on my notifications. You are truly Greg. I'll see you guys next time with a really interesting video where I do some random shit and get kind of quirky. Bye.
She called me daddy. Yeah, I ain't got no kids, but the way she talking to me, you would probably think I did. She called me daddy. Yeah, I ain't got no kids, but the way she talk to me, you'd think I'm her guardian. She called me daddy. Bitch, I got those long socks underneath my brown Crocs, drinking.
What's up, Greg? Welcome back to another episode of I Have Had a Week. Quite a week. I have been having some serious issues. I know a lot of you noticed this because I got a lot of tweets about it, but my video that I posted last week about the movie The Lamp got taken down due to copyright. It's back up now, luckily, so if you haven't seen it, you can go watch it. But oh boy, has this week been quite an experience dealing with copyright issues on YouTube. So let me give you a little rundown of what happened last week with my video. So I uploaded it, and pretty much the minute I uploaded it to YouTube, it got copyright claimed. I guess it was claimed like automatically by YouTube's robots or whatever goes and automatically claims things, because the video was still private at that point. Like, I had uploaded it, but I didn't publish it and make it public, so nobody could see it. And I'm pretty sure that like even YouTube human employees can't see it, but they do let their algorithms or robots watch it and check if there's any copyrighted material or any like super explicit material so they can claim it or demonetize it or anything like that. So like the second I uploaded the video, it got claimed right away. But the only thing that happened was my video got demonetized. I wasn't super worried about it at first because I had a brand deal on that video, so I was gonna get paid for it anyway. So I was like, all right, whatever. And I have to post it anyway for the brand deal, so I'll just let it be demonetized and I'll just post it like this. That'll be fine, right? Nothing bad could possibly go wrong. So the video performed really well. I guess a lot of people liked it, and I think it was like my #1 video in like the first 24 hours of any video I've ever posted, which made me feel pretty good. But that pretty good feeling was short-lived because the next morning when I woke up, I found out that my video had been blocked in several countries. 2 countries to be exact. The US and Canada, which according to YouTube is like 68% of my audience. So after I'd gotten that initial like 24 hours of views or whatever, 68% of the people who would ever watch that video again would not be able to see it. So that's cool. Now I know what you're thinking. Well, what happened? I thought the video was just demonetized. Why did it all of a sudden get blocked in 2 countries? I don't really know. I didn't even get a notification that it did get blocked, which is the weird thing. Like, YouTube didn't even tell me. I searched through all of my emails and I looked on the like dashboard in the creator studio and there's nothing. The only way that I even knew to check is because Laura texted me that she couldn't find my video that morning, and a bunch of people tweeted me as well. And the weird thing was, since it was only blocked in the US and Canada, I was still getting like some views and I could see the views coming in on the app. And so I was like, wait, is this video blocked or isn't it? So I think what happened is, even though like the robots found the video and they made it demonetized, the day that I posted it, someone from the movie studio or someone that works there must have seen it, and they were like, uh-oh, this don't make our movie look too good. And then they put a manual claim on it and set it to block in the US and Canada. Anyway, I'm sure a lot of you have heard about creators complaining about things like this before. I made a video complaining about something like this before with the Billion Surprise Toys thing. In both that case and this case, my video falls under fair use, which YouTube supposedly protects. Basically, if your video is transformative in nature and like doesn't use all of the content and or is educational or parody, I don't know what the exact terms are. I just know that commentary is protected under fair use, and I know that I'm allowed to post these types of videos on YouTube because other people do it, and so I should be able to too. So I had two options the way I saw it. I could dispute the copyright claim, but fun fact, if you do that, YouTube just sends the dispute to the person who claimed it in the first place, meaning the movie studio, and they're like, hey, is this right? And the movie studio is probably like, yeah. And also, can I put a copyright strike on this person's channel, and if they get 3 of those, their channel gets deleted? And YouTube's like, sure, that makes sense. It's like if you were in elementary school and a kid punched you in the face and then told your teacher that you punched them in the face, and the teacher sends you to the principal's office to find out what will happen to you, and you get there and the principal is the kid that punched you in the face. But this time, instead of punching you in the face again, he expels you. I did have one other option though. My legal options. I'm sure a lot of you guys remember the video I made about Billion Surprise Toys, how they falsely copyright claimed one of my videos that was fair use, and somehow I got the video back up by just tweeting that I was reviewing my legal options, and they immediately accepted my dispute. They dropped the copyright claim. So I thought, I don't know, maybe, would that even work? There's no way that that would work twice. Like, just because Billion Surprise Toys was afraid of me reviewing my legal options, that doesn't mean that this random movie studio would. Right? Nope, the video's back up. That worked. It worked again. I don't know how. I don't know why me reviewing my legal options is like the scariest shit to companies that falsely claim my videos, but I ain't mad. Like, not even 2 hours, I think, after I tweeted that I was reviewing my legal options, they released the copyright claim on my video. So, long story short, never be afraid to review your legal options. Woo! Let me tell you, that was a relief. I was really stressed about that, but now the video is back up so you can go watch it. I guess the YouTube copyright system isn't so bad after all. Fuck. So this is the second of the issues that I faced this past week. Just as I thought I was in the clear, I had a successful review of my legal options. I thought everything was hunky-dory. I received about 15 copyright claims from Warner or like 15 different people. I don't know how music labels work. I guess it's all the same label and different labels at the same time who all own this song. Basically, Warner or whoever it was were creating copyright claims on all of my videos that use the Mr. Sandman remix at the end of my video. You know, the song that I use at the end of all my videos. You know, this one. Oh, what's that? You can't hear it? Yeah, that's because I can't use it anymore. Here's the thing that really confuses me about that, is that I didn't even use the song that they say I was using. They said I used Mr. Sandman, which is a song from 1958, but I actually used a remix of that song. And I guess I don't know how copyright laws work in relation to like remixes and sampling. Maybe it's totally my fault for using it. I guess I just kind of assumed that after like weeks and months and years of using this song at the end of every video and never getting copyright claimed for it, that the song was fair game. So they basically went through and claimed like all of my videos that use that song. Well, not all of my videos, just my most popular videos. So what I did was go through all of my videos that use that song and replace that song at the end using YouTube's audio editor, which I guess is a tool that lets you replace audio in your videos with like the stock music that YouTube offers in their music library. So now at the end of all of my previous videos, instead of me talking with the Mr. Sandman music in the background, it's just going to be stock music from YouTube with me talking totally muted. So that's great. But luckily the YouTube audio editor that they make you use is ridiculously difficult to operate, so it only took like 2 full days. So in future videos going forward, I will have a new song at the end of all my videos. It's a song that I made because apparently the only person that doesn't want to copyright claim all of my videos is me. So all of these issues have really got me thinking a lot about the YouTube copyright system and like the entertainment industry's mindset towards copyright in the first place. And one thing I realized is that the YouTube copyright system system seems to only ever fuck over creators and never like the companies. It seems like YouTube always gives the big movie studio or the big music label the benefit of the doubt with these copyright claims. Like the second one of them files a copyright report, it takes down your video immediately, or it demonetizes your video immediately. It doesn't check to make sure. It doesn't like send a message to you being like, hey, is this true? It just does it immediately. The only time I've ever seen it not do that is months ago when I made a video about Rebecca Zamolo. When I made that video, I got an email from YouTube that said something along the lines of, hey, Rebecca Zamolo filed a copyright claim on your video because you used clips from her video in yours. But we're pretty sure that it's fair use, so we're gonna keep it up. And when I got that email, I was like, holy shit, that's cool. YouTube actually is like acknowledging fair use. I thought it was pretty funny because it showed like Rebecca Zamolo's signature that she tried to copyright claim my video, like it was actually her that clicked on it. But now looking back on it, that's the only time that's ever happened. The only time YouTube has ever given me the benefit of the doubt is when I was going up against another creator. And all of these other instances with large corporations, YouTube just gives them the benefit of the doubt and assumes that I'm in the wrong automatically. In the end, I don't really know if it's YouTube's fault that like the copyright system is like this. It might not be YouTube's fault. Maybe this is just how like the copyright laws work and they have to have it this way, otherwise they'll get sued out the wazoo. Anyway, maybe these things will be solved and maybe they won't. And maybe I'll just have to stop using copyrighted material in all of my videos and just start roasting videos that I make. How cool would that be? But when my videos get demonetized and taken down, it makes me all that much more appreciative that you guys are so supportive in all of my other endeavors, whether that be supporting me through my merch or supporting the brands that sponsor this channel. So thank you guys for doing all those things because it really helps. But as far as fixing these copyright issues, I guess all I can really do is just wish. Hello?
Hello!
Who's there?
It is I, Jonathan Wentworth VIII.
How did you get in my house?
I'm here to help.
Help with what?
Your wish, of course.
Okay. Are you gonna say anything? Do you want to come in? I don't understand. Are you a genie?
Genie!
Whoa, whoa, okay, I'm sorry.
Do I look like a genie to you?
I'm sorry. I didn't know that that was like offensive to ask.
Have you seen the trailer for the new Aladdin?
Oh. Yeah, you're right. That looks awful.
Thank you.
Now,
I'm here to grant your wishes.
cool, like a genie.
Fuck you!
Oh shit, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Okay, look, I was gonna grant you 3 wishes, but you're kind of pissing me off, so you get one wish.
What?
As long as it doesn't bring anyone back to life, and it doesn't interfere with anyone's free will, I will grant you 1 wish. What'll it be?
I don't know, I'm kind of hungry. Can I just have something to eat?
I'm glad you asked. I've got just the thing. Are you tired of spending hours in the supermarket every week only to feel like you have no idea what you're doing in the kitchen? Well, it's time to say hello to HelloFresh, America's #1 meal kit. HelloFresh is a fantastic way to stay healthy in 2019. HelloFresh makes it super easy. They do all the planning, shopping, and prepping for you, so you've got more time to enjoy 2019 and a healthier you. They send seasonal, easy-to-follow recipes and pre-measured ingredients to your door every single week so you can enjoy cooking and sticking to your goals. All meals come together in just 30 minutes or less. They call for less than 2 pots and pans, and cleanup is minimal. We've been using HelloFresh for a little while now, and let me just say, I've really been enjoying the meals. The Shake It Up pork cutlets in particular were delicious. They've got different plans you can choose from, classic, veggie, family, and you can change whenever you want, depending on how your tastes change. So get out of the little rut you're in, get out of your comfort zone, and try some new delicious recipes. Their prices are great too. HelloFresh is now starting from $6.99 per serving. HelloFresh is offering 6 free meals. That's 2 free meals in each of your first 3 boxes. Head on over to HelloFresh.com and enter promo code TrulyGreg60 for a total of $60 off. Thank you to HelloFresh for sponsoring this video, and thank you to you guys for checking it out. I love to see you guys supporting the people that support this channel. It makes what I do here a lot easier and a lot more sustainable, and makes more people want to sponsor me in the future. So thank you for checking out HelloFresh.
Okay. When do I get it? Huh? The package, when will it show up? What if I told you that it's been inside you all along? I'd say that's false and gross. It'll show up in a few days. Okay. Thanks.
Well, I guess it's time for me to disappear.
Alright guys, well I hope you enjoyed this video. If you're new here, make sure you subscribe and turn on my notifications to join Greg. Greg is my fan base here on YouTube, but we're more than just a fan base. We're a family and an army. We are a clan of warriors ready to attack at a moment's notice. And we're the fastest growing army on the internet. Bet you want to look that up, don't you? Well, guess what? Don't please. If you want to get some merch, like this shirt or any of the other items on my merch store, go to dannygonzalez.store. I'll see you guys next time with a really interesting video where I turn into a crab. Bye!
This video is over now. Go find something else to watch, or just watch this video. I know we had a lot of fun, but you can't stay on this end screen forever. This video is over now. So why are you still watching this? Do you not have anything else? I have lots of other videos that you can watch, and I'm sure you'll enjoy them just as much. Now I'm actually kinda concerned. Did something horrible happen to you? Did you leave the room and forget you were watching YouTube? When you come back, I bet you're gonna be pretty confused. I would be too. Hey, are you subscribed to my channel? If you're not, you should totally subscribe to my channel. Thanks. And even if you're already subscribed to my channel, you could tell a couple friends to go subscribe to my channel. Because this video is over now. Go find something else to watch, or just watch this video. I know we had a lot of fun, but you can't stay on this end screen forever. This video is over now. I'm amazed that you're still watching this. I don't understand why. It's almost like you're trying to prove a point, but I don't know what that point is. Or you think there's gonna be something special at the end, but there's not.
What's up, Greg? So the video that I just posted yesterday has already been copyright claimed, which means I can't make money off of it anymore. I guess since I used that sad song, Someone You Loved, really quietly a couple times in the video, I don't get to make money for the entire video, which is awesome. So I decided to just re-edit it and swap out that song with a different sad song, and I figured why not just make my own sad song? So this is the exact same video, just with a different sad song that I made. And also, as a little bonus for watching this video again, if you've already watched it, there is a music video for my sad song at the end of the video. So enjoy this video again and enjoy the music video. Okay, here we go. Bye. What's up, Greg? I hope you're all having a great day. Welcome back to my channel. This, of course, is another episode of Deep Dan. That's me, baby. I'm Deep Dan, because today, this Dan is getting deep. I'm not like most people, okay? I'm not like most boys. I don't go on TikTok to have fun, or to watch funny videos, or to laugh my little butt off. I go on TikTok because I want to get sad. I want to watch some deep stuff, okay? I'm on TikTok to get my mind blown with some deep content. Which is why when I discovered this dude, Only Christian Ty, on TikTok, my life was pretty much complete. Christian Ty posts the deepest TikToks, or at least he really tries. He tries very hard to make deep TikToks. They all have like crazy twist endings, and they all use the same sound. Like all of his deep TikToks use this, you know that song that's like, they all use that song, except not the actual song. It's a cover of it by some other dude named Simone Bernini. So I figured since I found probably the best deep TikToks in the entire world, I should share them with you guys, and we should watch them and just get deep. So let's do it. Let's complain. Okay, so this is a conversation between a girlfriend and a boyfriend. The girlfriend's asking the boyfriend all these questions, and he's not answering the way she wants him to. She's like, do you think I'm pretty? He's like, no. She's like, do you want to be with me forever? He's like, no. She's like, would you cry if I walked away? And he's like, absolutely not. But then she goes to leave, and he's like, you're not pretty. You're beautiful. I don't want to be with you forever. I need to be with you forever. And I wouldn't cry if you walked away. I would die. I would fucking die. If you walked away, I would just collapse on the floor. And that's the end of the TikTok. Pretty deep, right? It's like kind of a twist ending. You thought the boyfriend just hated his girlfriend and was telling her straight up to her face. But it turns out he actually does like her. I feel like I don't really even need to provide any critiques on this TikTok, and that's because this is literally ripped from a meme that I made a video about like over a year ago. I think it's like word for word. He must have saw that and was like, damn, that shit's deep. I gotta steal that. And it was bad then. It was already a bad meme. It did not need to be turned into a TikTok. Also, I like how he's like, I don't want to be with you forever. I need to be with you forever. Because I feel like the right thing to say would be like, I want to be with you forever and I need to be with you forever. Not, look, I need to be with you, but I don't want to be, okay? Let's get that straight. If I could leave, I would. I'd be out of here in a jiffy, but unfortunately, if you ever left me, I would die. Because apparently you're a witch or something who's cast a spell over me. The whole thing seems a little bit unnecessary to me, but hey, that's what makes it deep. Okay, and this next one, which uses the exact same sound, of course, it's a scene between a younger brother and an older brother. The older brother's playing video games, and the younger brother's like, hey, can I play? And the older brother's like, can we play tomorrow? I'm in the middle of something. So he's like, okay. Then the next day, he comes back and he's like, can I play now? And the older brother's like, no, I'm still busy. Then the next day, the older brother is playing video games, and instead of the little brother coming in and asking if he can play again, the older brother gets a text from his mom, and it says, you need to get to the hospital now. Your brother has been involved in an accident. He's dead. What? That fast? She sent all of those texts within like seconds of each other. You gotta get here right now. Your brother's just been in an accident. He's dead. Never mind, you don't need to come anymore. And the older brother's like, oh shit, what have I done? I should have played video games with my younger brother. And then he wouldn't be dead. I don't know how those two things are correlated, but the moral of the story is don't ignore your brother or he'll die. It's really deep when you think about it. Seems like pretty sensitive information to be texting your son. Like, you should at least call him. The texting seems a little disingenuous, especially since apparently this is the first text his mother has ever sent him. Hey son, this is mom. I just got a new phone number, so make sure you save this in your phone. Also, Kevin died. So, sorry. So this one, there's a group of kids eating lunch. There's Tom, who always eats alone. Jack is like, why does Tom always eat alone? And Charlie's like, I don't know. I think he wants to be. And he just keeps on eating his banana and thinks nothing of it. But Tom's over there thinking, I wish I could be friends with them, but I'm scared they won't like me. Then we cut to a week later and Tom's chair is empty. And Jack's like, wait, where's Tom? And Charlie's like, I don't know. He hasn't been in. And he's still eating a banana. I love that Charlie is always eating a banana. That's like his distinctive characteristic. Like Tom had a scarf, Jack has a green shirt, and Charlie eats bananas. Every shot Charlie's in, he's gotta be eating a banana or you won't know it's him. Classic Charlie. Eats 80 bananas a day. Class, I regret to inform you that our loved classmate Tom sadly passed away last night. What do you think it says on the board there? Friday, good. But then it like rewinds to an alternate scenario where Jack does go over and sit with Tom, and then the TikTok just ends. So we'll never know what happens to Tom in the world where Jack goes and sits with him. I guess we're meant to assume that he's not gonna die now, or maybe he'll die in 2 weeks instead of 1. Who's to say? We don't even know how he died. He could have gotten mauled by a bear, and Jack going over to sit with him won't help with that, will it? Not unless he goes over and gives him bear repellent. I just really wanted to tell you, I love you. I love you too. Really? Of course I love you. Prove it. How? Scream it to the world. I love you. Why did you whisper it to me? Oh no. Oh no. No! Because you are my world. Oh no! No! It's too cute! Because you are my world. Man, what the fuck? It's too deep. Didn't like it. Did not like that. That's gotta be stolen from a meme too. That is prime deep relationship meme material right there. One thing I've noticed with his videos is on top of using the same sound with every video, he also wears the same scarf. And at first I thought it was like a character identifier, like the girlfriend always wore the scarf. But in some videos, every character wears the scarf. Like in this video, the girlfriend's outfit is a hoodie and a scarf. And then the boyfriend's outfit is a hoodie, the scarf, and a hat. It kind of creeps me out how he's always wearing that scarf. It's like the same scarf in every video. It reminds me of a book that I read when I was little. I don't know if anyone else has read this. There was like a book where a girl always wore a scarf for her whole life and she gets married, and then at the end of her life, she tells her husband he can take off her scarf, and he takes it off and then her head falls off, and the scarf was really holding her head on the whole time. Has anyone else read that book? I feel like Christian Ty's scarf keeps all the deepness in. It vacuum seals the deepness right into his neck, where deepness is stored. Everyone knows that. If he didn't wear it, all the deepness would just like shoot out of him. He would just be vomiting out deepness constantly. And I would be vomiting Vomit. Hospital waiting room. I'm nervous. Don't be nervous, it'll be fine. I've got my scarf, you've got your scarf, we're gonna be a-okay. How do you know? You've never had heart surgery before. Okay, dude, he's just trying to help. He's trying to comfort his girlfriend and the girl's like, how the fuck do you know? Little bitch. Oh, have you had heart surgery before? No, I didn't think so. You just need to trust me. I do trust you. Oh. Okay, she came around quick. I love you. I love you too. After heart surgery. Girl wakes up. Oh no! She's not wearing her scarf anymore. They took off her scarf during surgery? I'm surprised she survived. Welcome back. I'm pleased to tell you the surgery went very well. Doctor, where is he? Where's my boyfriend? Oh, don't you know who gave you the new heart? The boyfriend gave her his heart? His beating heart? He was a living person? A living person can't donate their heart to someone. What hospital takes hearts from living people? That's not allowed. I'm just gonna say it, this is too deep. That was a crazy twist. Here I am thinking it's gonna be a normal heart surgery. Come to find out they're in some weird black market hospital that harvests organs from living people. They don't just like walk out into the waiting room. It's like, hey, does anyone have a heart that we can use? Oh yeah, you can have mine. I'll fucking die. I'm actually just here with my wife. She's given birth, but I'll fucking die while I wait. Girlfriend, hey, I have a challenge for you. Sure, what is it? I challenge you to not talk to me for 24 hours. Okay, challenge accepted. Waiting for 24 hours. This is how he waits for 24 hours, just... Without my girlfriend, I am incomplete. There was nothing to do without my girlfriend. Oh, 1 sec, it's my wife. Oh, you're gonna be busy for the next couple hours, so I shouldn't bother you? Okay, got it. 1 sec, guys. Alright, so based on all the ones we've watched so far, I think it's pretty clear how this one's gonna play out. I think there's two options. Either he's not gonna be able to wait the full 24 hours because he just loves her too much and he's like, I don't care about the challenge. I just want to talk to you because I love you. Or the other option is he will wait for the full 24 hours, then when he goes to his girlfriend, she's gonna be like, I can't believe that you went 24 hours without talking to me. I thought you loved me. This was a test. And the whole thing was a ploy to see if the boy really loved her. So let's see which one of those two outcomes it's gonna be. After 24 hours, goes to girlfriend's house, knocks on door. Girlfriend's mother opens the door. Is she here? I'm so sorry, she passed away last night, but she wanted you to have this. What? She died? You did it. Now do it every day. I will love you forever. What the? Huh? She died? Why does every deep TikTok this dude makes end with someone dying? That's not at all where I thought that was gonna go. What's the moral of that? Don't ever leave your girl alone for 24 hours. You never know what she might get up to. She might die. I want to get inside this dude's head. The only deep or emotional concept he can think of is somebody died. What if you go to a soccer game and somebody died? What if you were eating ice cream and you died? What if you were just born and you died? All right, guys, hold on to your childhood because this next one's gonna make you feel a little bit nostalgic. And Ferb! Oh, doodle jump. So the caption of that one is, let's celebrate our childhood before it's gone. That seems a little bit dramatic. I've seen a lot of posts like this on TikTok lately because, you know, the 2010s are coming to an end. So it's all like, we gotta cherish the 2010s while they're still around because before we know it, it's gonna be 2020 and the 2010s are gonna be gone forever. And those years will be gone and our childhoods will be gone. When 2020 starts, all our childhoods are over. And even if you're already an adult, your childhood will be destroyed and you won't be able to remember it anymore. So you better remember Doodle Jump while you still can. It's like, why can't you enjoy your childhood after 2020? Temple Run? Sorry, dude, no one's gonna know what the fuck that is next year. Childhoods? Yeah, we're leaving those in 2019, okay? Starting 2020, everyone will be an adult. Oh, you're 12? Too bad. You're an adult now. Time to get a mortgage. Little babies? gotta get jobs. Even me, a fully grown man, won't be a child anymore in just a few days. Also, all of these shows, like Hannah Montana and Victorious, are already over. They all ended years ago. So it's not like they're all getting canceled in 2020. Is she going to be okay, doctor? We don't know at this point. You can go in and see her now. Hi, darling. Oh, it's just kind of weird to play your dying mom. It just seems like weird, like almost insensitive to like be doing like a dying mother impression when you're like a grown man with a beard. Hi, Mom. The next day. How is she today, doctor? I'm afraid she's getting worse. Oh no. She's gonna die, isn't she? Because that's how all of these TikToks end. She's gonna die. Mom? No response. Nope. Not looking good. Get some rest. Yeah, that's what she's doing. A few days later. Doctor, where is she? I'm afraid she's no longer with us. Hi, darling. Oh, it's his mom! And she's got her scarf on! They said without your visits, I wouldn't have had the strength to get better. I love you. Okay. That's a fine twist, but why did the doctor say that? I'm afraid she's no longer with us. Did the doctor want to keep her in the hospital? Well, unfortunately, she got better. She doesn't have a disease anymore, so she got to leave. Just seems like kind of a weird sentiment to have. You should be happy about people getting out of the hospital, not angry or afraid, I guess. I'm afraid she's not in the hospital anymore. I just don't get why he would say that. But I mean, maybe it's just a little bit too deep for old deep Dan. Anyway, that's a look at Christian Ty's TikTok content. All in all, they feel very forced. I feel like if the only thing that you can think of that is emotional is death, and so all your videos are just about people randomly dying, then maybe you need to think of other things to make videos about. Oh wait, he's got one where he's playing Flappy Bird. I played Flappy Bird with my face. And did pretty well. Yeah, not to brag, but I'm pretty good at playing Flappy Bird with my face. Nice, dude. I also feel like he would be a little bit easier to take seriously if he didn't also post videos like this. Yeah! Fart! Anyways, I hope you guys enjoyed this video. If you're new here and you're not subscribed yet, make sure you subscribe and turn on my notifications to join Greg. Yeah, that's right, Greg. I call my subscribers Greg. So if you subscribe right now and turn on my notifications, you get to be Greg. Also, bing, 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 new merch alert. It's a Christmas sweater, baby. Except I'm a little bit late to advertise it, so if you order it at this point, it might not get to you by Christmas, but they do exist. And you know what? F it. They're good for all of winter. They're winter sweatshirts. They come in this crew neck sweatshirt like this, and also a very tasteful dark green long sleeve t-shirt. So if you don't want it to look like a Christmas sweater and want it to just look like a winter outfit, maybe get that one. All right, thank you, Catherine John, for turning on my notifications. You are truly Greg. I'll see you guys next time with a really interesting video where I start wearing fedoras. And I actually think they look pretty good. Bye!
I'm still tore up from when my grandma passed. It was before I was born, but it still makes me sad. Pull up to BP just to get some gas, but I forgot I have a Tesla, man, I'm such an ass. You don't know a thing about me. You wouldn't last a day in my scarf. I can't even make a TikTok without breaking everyone's heart. This song is so sad. Yeah, I ain't even lying. All up in the booth, straight crying. This song is so sad. How'd I get so deep? I don't know, but it really makes you think. This song is so sad. Yeah, I ain't even lying. All up in the booth, straight crying. This song is so sad. How'd I get so deep? I don't know, but it really makes you think about how deep I am. Your dog will never know how much you love her. We have no way of knowing if we all see the same colors. The Jonas Brothers doesn't include all the Jonas Brothers. They're hiding Frankie from us and they could be hiding others. Just found out about the Titanic. Why would they get on that boat? Haven't they seen the movie? Even in the depths of the Atlantic, That sunken ship will still never be deeper than me. Deeper than me. This song's so fucking sad, this song's so fucking deep, yeah. When I finished writing it, I cried in bed for weeks, yeah. This song is so sad, yeah, I ain't even lying. All up in the booth, straight crying. This song is so sad, how'd I get so deep? I don't know, but it really makes you think. This song is so sad, yeah, I ain't even lying. All up in the booth, straight crying. This song is so sad, how'd I get so deep? I don't know, but it really makes you think about how deep I am.
What's up, Greg, and welcome back to another episode of POV, which stands for Pigs on Video. Now, I'm sure a lot of you by now are aware of the POV trend on TikTok, where someone on TikTok will act out a scene and you, as the audience, are a character in that scene. Some of you may also be aware of the extremely creepy niche within that trend of, like, daddy POVs. I was originally gonna make a video about those, but then I started to realize that they're too creepy to make fun of, and it wouldn't even be funny, it would just be weird. And also, by the time I went to go look for them, most of them have been deleted, I guess because the people who made them realized, hey, that's pretty gross. We should probably stop. But I found this dude named Garrett on TikTok. His username is Goverbo. And he had previously made a lot of these daddy TikToks, but he has since deleted them. And I thought it would be kind of interesting to go through his other TikToks that aren't the daddy ones, since he's deleted pretty much all of those. I wanted to see what kind of other TikToks he makes. And it turns out they're pretty much all POVs, and they are all very odd. For those of you who don't know what POVs are, I'll give you a simple one first. This one's called POV, which stands for point of view. You're staying the night at your friend's house when her brother accidentally walks in on you. Pretty much everyone's fantasy, I think we can agree. You're staying at a friend's house, there's a knock on the door, and their brother comes in, and he, like, eyes you up and down. I think deep down we'd all like our friends' brothers to undress us with their eyes. Just sounds kind of fun. But I would say that them being that innocent is pretty rare with old Goverbo. For example, this one is called Your Boyfriend Snuck Into Your House After You Ignored Him All Day. A pretty reasonable response, honestly. Let's check it out. To me, this seems like something that this dude was like, oh, this would be so hot. Like, a chick would love a dude who is, like, confident enough to just break into his girlfriend's house. But any girl, or like anyone who's ever had to deal with like a stalker situation, would just be horrified about. Like, this is not a fantasy. I want me a boyfriend who's not really so much of a boyfriend, but more of a stalker, because I don't really know him, and he keeps texting me. I don't even know how he got my number. But after a day of me not responding, if he could, like, break into my house, that would be awesome. Preferably while I'm, like, taking a shower or some shit. Do you think that he would actually do this? If she's not responding to you all day, like, you probably did something wrong, right? Like, she's not just ignoring you for no reason, or maybe she's busy, maybe she just wants some space, but you're just like, nah, fuck that. I'm gonna break into her house. And when she finds me, I'm gonna say, pick up the phone, baby. So yeah, kind of like romanticizing a creepy stalker relationship. Not great. Definitely not good, but it gets worse. So let's check it out. POV, you ran away from your kidnapper, but his men found you. Yeah, that's how kidnapping works. Now you're stuck with me, because I kidnapped you. Really nice of him to spell that out for us. Thank you, Goverbo. I don't get how this is like an appealing situation for anyone. You could make the argument that, like, sure, lots of people probably think he's cute, but that doesn't mean that you want to be kidnapped by him. Do you know why people get kidnapped? It's not for good reasons. It's not like this dude is like, sorry, I just wanted to kidnap you because I want to be your boyfriend. I want to treat you really nice, and you're free to go whenever, okay? People get kidnapped for really dark, bad reasons. Like, it seems like the point of this is that you're scared that you got kidnapped, but then he takes off his mask and you're like, woo! Maybe this won't be so bad after all. But the darkness of this TikTok seems to be lost on most of his fans because they're all children, mostly like little girls, which honestly makes it way more gross. Romanticizing kidnapping for his, like, little girl audience. That's so fucked up. Wait, he even had us as the audience say, I didn't miss you. Like, we're clearly not okay with being kidnapped. This isn't even like a fantasy where we're like, we kind of want to be kidnapped, like it's some kind of kink or something. So we're not even cool with what's going on. We're just like, I want to go home. Hashtag POV, your serial killer boyfriend followed you home again. Oh, not again. He followed me home again? Ugh, when will this serial killer boyfriend learn? I'm sorry, but what the fuck is a serial killer boyfriend? He just kind of throws that into the caption like, we all know what that means, right? We've all had a serial killer boyfriend, or have been a serial killer boyfriend. I like that he knocked at the beginning. He may be a serial killer boyfriend, but he has manners. He's not just gonna barge into your house, unlike that other boyfriend that will barge into your house. Okay, so like in this TikTok, we're like hiding from our serial killer boyfriend. Is he still our boyfriend? He's obviously done something that has made us want to hide, probably be a serial killer, but he's still our serial killer boyfriend. He's not our serial killer ex-boyfriend. I guess we haven't broken it off yet. We still kind of like can see the good in him, you know? He may have killed 30 people, but I'll be damned if I don't think I can change him. This comment says, when people have literally died because of stuff like this, and that has 24,000 likes. And honestly, I gotta agree with him. It's not even like this. People have died from this. Serial killer boyfriends. Hashtag POV, your boyfriend tries to abuse you in front of the... What's even mean? I don't understand the premise of this TikTok. So my boyfriend is trying to hit me or something, but then we're saved, and not by the gang leader, but the gang leader's son. First off, are we in a gang? Did our serial killer boyfriend initiate us into a gang without us knowing? This is the first I've heard of it. There have been no other TikToks so far about us being in a gang. So you just have to accept right off the bat, you're in a gang. I really love that it's not the gang leader that's saving us. Like, that would be almost like this, I could understand that being kind of like a hot, powerful position, you know, he's in charge, but instead it's the gang leader's son. I just picture like this 12-year-old dweeby kid, like,
listen here, Buster, you don't want to tussle with me. My daddy runs this gang and he's strong as hell.
Nothing hotter than a man with a powerful dad. POV, I have no real money or influence, but my dad runs a gang. Hashtag POV, you threaten the new mafia boss's son. Okay, so I guess this is another one about the gas, dude. He's got a dad. It's just so funny to act like a badass because your dad's in charge. It reminds me of in elementary school, there was a girl in my grade whose dad was the mayor of the town that I lived in, and sometimes she would get into fights with my friend, and every time she would tell him that her dad was gonna kick him out of town. As if like the mayor of our town would really exile a 9-year-old because he got in a fight with his daughter. Just imagine like a 3rd grader packing up his bag sobbing because he's like, I don't want to leave, but the mayor kicked me out. It's just such a weird concept to flex not even your power, but your imaginary dad's imaginary power on TikTok. I want to see more people doing that. That's a cool concept. I want to see more TikToks of people flexing their dad's power. Ha! Stupid fucking dog. Excuse me, sir. You can't just come in here to scare the dogs. Do you know who I am? Yeah, you're Jeff Bezos' son. You said that like 18 times. My daddy owns Amazon. Yeah, and you said that like 20 times. What does that have to do with being mean to the dog? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. You think that just because I haven't spoken to my father in 5 years doesn't mean I can't get old King Amazon on the phone right now and tell him to make your Alexa evil? I didn't think that until just now, but honestly, yeah, it sounds like you wouldn't pick up. I feel sorry for you. My dad's the richest turtle in the world. He'll ruin your life. Turtle? I said man. I'm sure you meant man, but you said turtle. My dad doesn't look like a turtle. This one is one of my favorites. It's called hashtag POV. You tell your vampire dad about the boy who hits you at school. So get ready for vampire dad. Aw, great! My dad killed my bully. That's what you want, right? My grown-ass supernatural dad murdered a little boy at my school. Thanks, vampire dad! I like that the caption calls him vampire dad, like he's some kind of superhero, like, wow, there goes vampire dad to go kill that kid. Wait, if my dad is a vampire, doesn't that make me a vampire too? Is vampirism, is that genetic? Because if so, I feel like I could have taken care of it myself. I don't even know how I have bullies in the first place. If I'm a vampire, I'm immortal, I can turn into a bat. Who's gonna bully someone that can turn into a bat? You don't want that smoke. You don't want that puff of smoke as I turn into a bat. So I really like the concept of this TikTok. I like Vampire Dad a lot. I feel like that provides a lot of good unexplored territory. We could do a lot with Vampire Dad. What I don't like about this TikTok is that this fucking dude doesn't even look like a vampire. He looks like a sexy vampire, like a Twilight vampire. He doesn't even have fangs. He's just some guy. Can you imagine how different this TikTok would be interpreted by like all of his little girl fans if it was like a classic looking vampire. Vampire Dad! Oh, Vampire Dad! A kid went missing at our school today.
Oh, no. Was it that boy who bullies you?
Yeah! Wait, how'd you know that?
Just a lucky guess.
Wait, is that him? Huh? Right there! That's my bully! Except he's got like a bite mark on his neck and he looks like a vampire.
Oh, yeah. I guess it is. What a coincidence.
Dad! Did you try to murder my 8-year-old classmate?
Uh-oh, looks like he caught me.
Oh, Vampire Dad!
Whoops!
Wait, so you turned him into a vampire. Doesn't that make him immortal?
Oh, fuck, you're right.
Oh great, another vampire one. POV, it's your first time kissing a vampire. Oh gosh, I'm kind of excited. I didn't know that I would be kissing a vampire today. Gosh, okay, well, here it goes.
I wanna be a weekend lover. Yeah, I'ma be the best and
Oh shit, did you bite me? I guess I did. I'm sorry.
whatever you got. I wanna mess up your cover.
You're bleeding. I guess because I bit you. Why do I seem surprised that he's bleeding if I just bit him? Oh shit, you're why the fuck are you bleeding? Gross. He's like, you bit me.
The way my lips feel on your body. Paper moving in the dark. With every breath we take, you're falling.
This is my first time kissing a vampire. All right, let's get that straight. I bit him? I'm not a vampire. I'm kissing a vampire, and I bite him. If I'm just a regular ass dude, why would I bite a vampire? Wouldn't he bite me? And on the neck, not on the mouth? Also, how hard did I bite him that he's already got that much blood all over him? I must have really chomped down hard on him. Just Oh boy, and look how he goes back in for that second kiss. Just like, oh yeah, give me some of that. Alright, hashtag POV, we're dancing at a party and your ex walks in. Uh-oh. Well, judging by kind of like the macho persona that this dude puts on, I'm guessing he's gonna like do something to protect me from my ex. Maybe he's my serial killer ex. So let's see what old Gover Bo does to protect me or point of view, and we're his girlfriend. Then who is he kissing? He kisses someone to the left of the screen and then looks at us like they're two different people. Is he kissing our ex? And then he looks right at the camera, right at us, and says, "Can we help you?" What the fuck, dude? I'm dating you and my ex walks into the party and I'm like, oh no, it's my ex. And you kiss him and then look at me and say, "Can we help you?" Not cool. Oh shit. Serial killer babe? My ex is here. Don't worry, sweetheart. I got this. Thanks. Hey, fuckface. Oh, what's up? Babe? Hello? I'm right here. Hey, can you shut up? I'm trying to smooch your ass. Yeah, seriously, you think we give a shit about you? Get out of here. I'm trying to get some serial killer action. Yeah, go home. Oh my god, you're the worst serial killer boyfriend ever. That's not what your serial killer ex thinks. He's right. That's it. That's it. We're serial killer done. Oh, please, you think you're gonna serial killer break up with me? Well, you can't, because I'm serial killer breaking up with you. Wait until my vampire dad hears about this. You're right. All right, well, honestly, that is enough of that. This dude's TikToks creep me out. The moral of the story is, please stop romanticizing abusive relationships, kidnapping, serial killers, and fuck it, vampires. Stop romanticizing those too. They're blood-sucking monsters. They're not hot. But with that being said, now it's time to talk about our sponsor, ExpressVPN. This video is sponsored by ExpressVPN. You guys know how much I love ExpressVPN. I use it pretty much every day. I've got ExpressVPN on my laptop, on my desktop computer, on my phone, and it's not just for one reason either. I use ExpressVPN for a lot of different things. What ExpressVPN does is basically it encrypts all your data to make it so that like hackers or your internet service provider or online advertisers can't snoop on your data and see what you're up to. So they can, for example, target you with really specific ads. So I use that a lot on my phone and my laptop when I'm out and about. If I go to a coffee shop or like a patio somewhere to get work done and I'm on a public Wi-Fi, I definitely use ExpressVPN for stuff like that. But I'll also use it if I'm watching YouTube and I come across a video that's blocked in the US. There have actually been occasions where one of my videos will get blocked in certain countries, and so people in those countries can actually use ExpressVPN, switch their server location to a country where the video is not blocked, and then they can watch the video. It is pretty handy if you ask me. So that's the power of VPNs, but let me tell you why ExpressVPN is the best VPN. It even rhymes. Express is the best. ExpressVPN has the fastest speeds. I've seen this time and time again. I've even speed tested it on my own computer. They've got 24/7 customer support, so if you need anything, they're there for you. And if you're still on the fence, ExpressVPN has been consistently rated the #1 VPN by sources like TechRadar, The Verge, CNET, Comparitech, and more. So if you want to check out ExpressVPN and find out how you can get 3 months for free, then click the link in the description below. That's expressvpn.com/Danny Gonzalez. That's expressvpn.com/Danny Gonzalez. Click that link, find out how you can get 3 months for free. Thank you to ExpressVPN for sponsoring this video, and thank you to you guys for checking out ExpressVPN. Again, this is something that I use every day. It's a great product, great service, great people. Great me. All right, well, I hope you guys enjoyed this video. If you're new here and you're not subscribed yet, make sure you subscribe and turn on my notifications to join Greg. Greg is the fastest growing army on the internet. Please don't look that up, but it is true. It's just if you look that up, it's 7 years of bad luck. I'm sorry. Well, we made a Chainsmokers song. I asked you guys to comment lyrics you think could be in a Chainsmokers song on my last video. I sorted through about 700 comments to find about 20 good ones to use in this song. I hope you like it. I think it turned out really good. So, without further ado, here's your song.
My heart is an ocean.
Cause it's deep?
No, cause it's empty and blue. I never loved myself and I certainly don't love you. I wanted an iPad Pro, but I got an iPad 2. Now let me eat your soul. Death is inevitable and nothing but darkness awaits us on the other side. Chicka chicka yeah, but it's okay, at least we tried. Love is like love, it feels like love when you're in love. Don't fretty, eat spaghetti. Don't frowny, eat a brownie. Yeah. Oh, there's carrots everywhere. Isn't this something that Jack's Films did? Without you, I don't have you. Deep. Oh, I am trash. I hate my life. I hate my wife. I wanna die. Beep beep lettuce.
So what should we make next? I'm thinking a song in the style of a Kanye West rap song. So leave me some very Kanye-esque lyrics in the comments, and I'll see you guys next time. What's up, Greg? It's me, Danny, back with another episode of Please Don't Make Fun of My Haircut. Yes, I know it makes my head look like a pineapple. No, I did not think it would look this bad, but you're just going to have to deal with it for the rest of this video and until it grows back. So, sorry. Lil Tay, the internet's youngest flexer, is gone. The 9-year-old Instagram superstar that was sweeping the nation not weeks ago has just vanished. All of the posts on her Instagram are gone. Her YouTube is gone. Her Twitter is gone. I don't know if she had a Twitter, but she definitely doesn't now. Like, every trace of Lil Tay on the internet is gone. Honestly, this is a really sad day for me because, as we all know, Lil Tay is gold for reaction channels. There's nothing else reaction channels love more than just bullying 9-year-old girls until they have to leave the internet because we bullied them so much. Obviously, I'm joking about myself wanting to do that, but the amount of, like, hate that Lil Tay got on the internet is absurd. If you don't know who Lil Tay is yet, somehow, get ready to have your mind blown. Lil Tay is the self-proclaimed youngest flexer of the century or something like that. She got popular at first, I think, because she was in a Rice Gum video where she was pretending to flex her watch or something like that.
Hey bitches, this Lil Tay, and I'm the youngest flexer of the century. Bitch, I'm 100,000 on my wrist.
Okay, the watch is $50.
You look like 21 or some shit.
Maybe because I am 21 years old.
But since then, she's been seen in videos with Whoa Vicky, who's that white girl that thinks she's black.
I'm black.
She was in that fight video where Whoa Vicky and Danielle Bergoli got into a bit of a spat. Is that a word that describes fighting? Is that a spat? Sure. But her real claim to fame, the real bread and butter of Lil Tay, if you will, are videos of her flexing with very expensive houses and cars. And all in all, as she released these videos, it just sent the internet into a tizzy. It sent the internet into a big old tizzy because she's 9 years old and she's bragging on the internet about how she's so much more successful than you. Here's an example of one of Lil Tay's famous flexing videos.
It's Lil Tay, let me tell y'all something. This shit costs more to your rent. My toilet costs more to your rent. Everything in my bathroom costs more to your rent. And see, this is my closet. Everything here be designer. Gucci, Louis, Versace. And also, when I was 6 years old, I lived in Atlanta and I was broke as hell. But one day I woke up, I said to myself, I ain't gonna be broke no more. So I got up and I started working hard, moving bricks. And now we be living in the hills. See that view? Y'all don't have that view. And I be holding your mama's rent. This bag cost me a Lamborghini, and I worked hard. So if y'all work hard, y'all can accomplish your dreams just like I did.
So there you go. I mean, that's what it feels like to get flexed on by a 9-year-old, just in case you were ever wondering. I know that's a thought that crossed through my head a lot before Lil Tay. I was like, what would it be like if there was this infant that was 10 times richer than me and really wanted me to know? There's been a lot of commentary channels on YouTube that have been posting videos about Lil Tay and making fun of her and trying to like drag her down. And like, I just don't understand why people are taking it so seriously. Like, the girl's 9. It's obviously just like a joke that she came up with her brother or her mom or something like that. And sure, maybe it's a bit exploitive. If it's someone older than her taking advantage of her, then that's weird, sure. But don't make fun of Lil Tay. She's 9. It's not just reaction channels that have been really up in arms about Lil Tay. Just look at the comments on her own Instagram pictures. These are all gone now because her account has been deleted, but if you just Google like Lil Tay comments, like look at this. You're a dumbass little girl, clout chaser. Don't make me find your dad and beat his ass for doing a horrible job at raising you. Get the fuck out. Go ling ling yang somewhere else. You haven't even hit puberty yet, lil shit. Like, Jesus, dude. She's 9. Can you even imagine getting that mad at a 9-year-old girl? Like, how serious do you have to take these Instagram videos where she's like flexing on you to get so mad that you comment shit like this on a 9-year-old's Instagram? Like, you have to be personally offended by her flexing to get that mad.
Message to all y'all broke ass haters.
Oh,
This is why all y'all fucking haters hate me, bitch.
No.
This shit cost me $200,000.
No, no, no! This little 9-year-old thinks that her car's cooler than mine. I could buy a car 10 times cooler than that. I have all my money tied up in investments right now, so I'm not going to, but I could. So I think one of the reasons that led to Lil Tay's disappearance is that after all of this, it came out that Lil Tay's mom was a real estate agent in Vancouver, I believe, and was using all of the houses that she was showing to film videos for Lil Tay's Instagram. So all of the houses and even the cars that she was flexing with on Instagram were owned by her mom's clients or her mom's boss in one case, which is pretty hilarious. I mean, I wouldn't want Lil Tay's mom working for me, and she did get fired, which is even funnier. But the fact that they were trolling so hard, I gotta respect it a little bit. It's a solid troll. And then another video came out where Lil Tay's older brother, who I think is like 15 or 16, is like coaching her from behind the camera on what to say in a YouTube video.
Go back and say like, no, you broke ass bitch. You out here.
So it came out that all of Lil Tay's Instagram videos were fake, and she's not really this 9-year-old self-made millionaire, and she's not really this like money-making pimp from Atlanta who dropped out of Harvard, and for some reason everyone was shocked. Why? Why? Why would you call me crazy? But I was suspecting that the whole thing was fake the whole time. You wanna know why? Because she's 9. One of the last things Lil Tay did before she disappeared into the net was go on Good Morning America, where she did an interview. And the video is so weird because it's like, it tries to take this halfway position between being like, this little girl is disrespectful. She shouldn't be flexing on us like this. Where'd she get all this money? And also, it's obviously fake. It's all obviously fake. It tries to take this like middle ground where they're like accusing her of being both disrespectfully rich and also faking the whole thing.
And we turn now to the controversial social media star Lil Tay. Just 9 years old, she and her mom are drawing fire for the outrageous behavior posted online. Nightline's Juju Chang sat down with both of them in LA. And Juju, boy, this mom has a lot to answer for.
Absolutely, George. Good morning to you. You know, Little Tay is a 9-year-old.
Little Tay. It says Lil. Her name is Lil. So you were allowed to say Lil because her name is Lil Tay. You don't have to unabbreviate it to Little Tay.
She's come here to Hollywood to pursue her dreams of being a social media star. Now, child stardom is nothing new, but her act involves cursing up a storm and even pretending to do drugs.
Not cursing! Cursing up a storm! Well, that says it all right there. Lil Tay's gotta go. She's cursing on the internet of all places? I've never seen such a thing in all my life.
It's raising alarm bells about good parenting. Is it exploitation? Is it borderline abusive? I spoke with Lil Tay, who says it's all her idea.
Is it exploitation? Is it abusive? Well, I asked the 9-year-old daughter who claims to own a Rolls Royce and be a millionaire, and she said it's not, and I think we can believe her of all people.
She's the 9-year-old whose outrageous stunts, who's getting tons of notoriety and a whopping 2 million followers on Instagram.
You're like a legit fan of
A legit fan.
How would you respond to critics who would say, oh, you're just going to try to profit off your daughter now?
No one's forcing me to do this. That's not true that she wants to make money off of me.
And what about those homes she claims to own? GMA talked to Mom Angie's former boss at a Vancouver real estate firm, who told us Little Tay filmed using his car and some of his properties for sale, all without his approval.
What? They're not her cars or her houses? Yeah, okay. Next you're gonna tell me she didn't really drop out of Harvard.
I didn't shoot in anyone else's house.
You didn't shoot in anyone else's house? Just like...
No one has proof that I did.
And who's behind the shocking content?
They just leave it at that? I didn't shoot in anyone else's house. Wait, you didn't? No, you don't have any proof. Okay, let's just move on. Yeah, that seems like a good answer, right? We can believe her. Yeah? Okay, cool. Let's move on. Quality journalism at Good Morning America. One question, no follow-ups. Always believing that people are telling the truth.
We spent time with Lil Tay and her family 6 weeks after they moved from Canada to Hollywood.
I'm gonna have my name on one of these stars one day.
We were surprised to find a precocious, soft-spoken 9-year-old.
We were surprised to find that it all appeared to be an act.
What are all the things that you do?
Swimming, skating, piano.
She is a well-mannered and a great kid.
But that's not what comes across on the internet.
People think it's like funny, I guess, because I'm 9 years old and I've accomplished so much.
Stop flexing on me! Or sorry, sorry, I just get really mad when I get flexed on sometimes.
I don't think a lot of people are believing that you're making millions of dollars at 9.
If they don't believe that, then I don't really, care.
It's so weird that they're even entertaining the possibility that she might be who she says she is. Because the interviewer's like, now some people might not think that you're really as successful as you say you are. Not that I'm saying that. I think we can all agree here that you are a millionaire. But some people might get the weird delusion that it's impossible to own a car when you're 9 years old. So what would you say to that?
As for her schooling,
I'm a Harvard dropout.
What city is Harvard in?
I kind of forgot because I haven't been there in a long time.
Ooh, wrecked! She just exposed her. 9-year-old Lil Tay exposed for not knowing where Harvard is. We caught her in her lie. This 9-year-old girl probably has never even been to Harvard. And this is the first time we have any reason to believe that she didn't go to Harvard.
What's your reaction to all of the haters who are basically online bullying your daughter?
We choose just not ignore them. She has a passion and a dream.
They're really easy on the mom too. I think if anyone is to blame here, it's the mom for getting her daughter in this ridiculous situation. I think if we've learned anything from child stars, it's that being famous at a really young age is not good for you. But they're just like, so what's your opinion on people literally telling your daughter to fuck off and die on a daily basis? Don't you think that's bad for her? And the mom's just like, she has a passion. And they're just like, Okay. Also, what is the passion? Like, all she does is post videos of her flexing. Is that the passion? Is just flexing? The name Lil Tay could imply that maybe she wants to be a rapper or something like that. But like, what is the passion? That's the most confusing thing about this. It's like, what is Lil Tay? She just wants to be a professional flexer? We already have one of those, and his name is Ricegum.
Juju, I'm glad you pressed her in those questions as well. I got to tell you, I took a lot of heat at home last night from my girls for even giving Lil Tay a platform because they say that what she does online is just inappropriate.
It's just inappropriate. Honestly, it's just it's inappropriate. I mean, she's cursing, she's throwing money around. I mean, gosh darn it. I've never seen anything like it. She's 9 years old and she's cursing up a storm on the internet of all places.
It is inappropriate, and there are a lot of questions about whether or not she should even be on social media. Technically, you have to be 13 to open an Instagram account.
Is she too young for social media? You know, they could be right about this. I think what they're getting at is Lil Tay is too young to be subject to the public eye. It's not good for kids. And I think they've really exemplified that by interviewing her and putting her on their TV show with millions of viewers. So honestly, I don't really have a problem with Lil Tay herself. If anything, maybe the brother should know better, or like the mom, I would hope, is supervising all this when she's like hanging out with rappers who are like blowing weed in her face. Or that fight that broke out with Danielle Bergoli and Woah Vicky. The camera pans over and Lil Tay's just like standing there like, I'm 9. What? I'm 9. What am I doing here? Honestly, I think it's for the best that Lil Tay takes some time off. If you just look at the videos, when you search Lil Tay, like the titles, this video got Lil Tay's mom fired. Ha! Finally, we took her down. We're gonna tear this family apart one step at a time. We're gonna get the mom fired. Then we're gonna get the dad fired. Then they're gonna get divorced. Then Lil Tay's gonna get taken away and put in an orphanage. This is what I wanna see. Lil Tay ends her career! Breaks character. Lil Tay just ended her career. Haha! 10-hour Lil Tay getting destroyed compilation. That's not a real one, but it could be, right? I think the most confusing thing about this whole situation is like, what was going to happen if this continued? Like, where was she just gonna keep posting videos like that, or did they have a plan to turn her into some sort of star? Because she has a name like a rapper name, but she hasn't released any songs. Or actually, she has. And it's really weird because I haven't seen anyone talk about this song, but she released a song called Money Way.
Lil Tay, Money Way, call them the coupon Tuesday. I know my wrist, fucker, you say.
I know I said I wasn't gonna make fun of Lil Tay, but the song is objectively bad. And it's not her fault that she's 9 and can't carry a beat, but it is objectively true that she is 9 and cannot carry a beat. I'm sorry. I know I said I wasn't gonna make fun of her, but the song is bad. I think there's something really weird going on with internet culture where you see these young kids getting really famous and then they just start flexing and that becomes their content. I think Ricegum's the king of it. He's like constantly flexing his big house and his new thing and his other thing, and they spent $10,000 on a sock. But like all the kids coming up on Musical.ly now are constantly like posing in front of cars and buying Gucci outfits, being like, I just bought this Bentley, and also I'm 14 years old and don't know how to drive. It's just the funniest thing to me because it's like such an empty flex. It's like, what are you gonna do, just sit in the car? Now I know what a lot of you are probably thinking. Lil Tay leaving the internet is a bit of a loss. It was such a weird situation to be flexed on by a 9-year-old, and you're never gonna find that anywhere else. Lil Tay's brother did tweet, don't worry, me and my sister are going to change up our whole image for the better. We about to come back stronger than ever. So maybe Lil Tay will come back eventually, but it sounds like she might not be flexing on us anytime soon, which is really heartbreaking. I mean, when again are you going to get told that you're a broke piece of shit by someone who's still in elementary school? Well, for that, I think I might be able to help. It's time for a special return of Young Face. That's right, my rapper alter ego, Young Face. I figured since we just lost a very important part of the internet, I should try to help bandage the wound a little bit. So I've made a song in the spirit of one of these Lil Tay or Danielle Bergoli type people. So if you're gonna miss Lil Tay, you can just listen to this.
Yeah, Tesla. Bands, what y'all know about hopping out a $300,000 car? Hop out the whip. How that get? Yeah. Hop out the whip. Ooh, that's my shit. Talk about look at the look in your eyes when I hop out of the Porsche, hop out the Benz, hop out the Beamer, bitch. I ain't got open the doors, and I got a bad little mama. She wanna go for a ride. Joke's on her. I'm only 14 years old. I do not know how to drive. We just be sitting in the car. We just be sitting in the whip. I might hop right out right before I hop back in. I've been working on my squats, I've been working on my sprints. I got a tramp in the garage, I bought brand new kicks so I can hop out the whip, hop back in, hop back in, Hop out the whip. That's my shit. Yeah. Hop out the whip. Hop back in. Hop out the whip. Ooh, that's my shit. This whipping is serious. It ain't even funny. These bitches be bugging. I just stay hopping like bunnies. Covered in carrots. What's up, doc? Can you look at my hip? I didn't take care of myself. I think I dislocated it when I hopped in the whip. Doing tricks in the whip. 360 degrees on the flip. Going up to the high dive and diving the shit. Going up in the plane and skydiving in this. And when I land, we're high fiving. I bet it did have a roof, but it doesn't no more. I put it away like I'm doing some chores. Now I can hop in and out of the whip till I figure out how to open the doors. Hop out the whip. Hop out the whip. Hop back in. Hop back in. Hop out the whip. Hop out the whip. That's my shit. Yeah. Hop out the whip. Hop out the whip. Hop back in. Hop back in. Hop out the whip. Ooh, that's my shit. Can someone please tell me how to open the goddamn doors to this car? Game's over for y'all when I get my license. Learn how to drive.
Alright guys, well I hope you enjoyed that music video and I hope you enjoyed the video as a whole. If you want to just watch the music video, I'm going to post it on my second channel, which I recently started. It's called Too Danny Too Furious. You can find the link to the second channel in the description. I made that second channel sort of just to be a place where I can shitpost and basically make like sketches or shorter content that's not really this stuff that I post on my main channel. So if you want to go check that out and look at all the stuff I posted on there already, feel free, subscribe, what have you. If you like this video and you're not Greg yet, Greg is my family here on YouTube. It's our fan base. So if you want to join Greg, all you have to do is subscribe and turn on my notifications. If you want to get my merch or contribute to my Patreon, the links for that are in the description. Thank you, Dara, for turning on my notifications. You are truly Greg. I'll see you guys next time with a really interesting video where I start a band with a bunch of my friends where the only instrument we play is going like this. Bye! What's up guys, it's me Danny. So it seems like every week somebody's coming out with a diss track against somebody else. Drake and Meek Mill, Nicki Minaj and Remy Ma, Rice Gum, and everyone. So I thought it'd be pretty fitting for us to do a diss track this week. So last week I asked you guys to come up with some diss track lyrics and send them to me, and you guys really delivered. There's lines about specific people, about nobody, about everybody, about me. There's actually a lot about me. So thanks for that. So I picked out all my favorite comments, I laid down a beat, and then I recorded this. So without further ado, here's the diss track. You inbred, uncultured, dumb slice of ham. Every time you send an email, it gets marked as spam. My rhymes like fire, everybody going damn. I hit you with that roast, like kablam. Your mom is a grape, your dad is an ape. Your nana's out of shape, boy. Do you even vape, boy? You legit look like a burnt sweet potato. I'll sweep you off your feet like I'm a tornado. Shrek 2 wasn't even that good. Lord Farquaad is just really rude. I would rather watch a tortoise than be watching that dude. I'ma toast you like your bread till you like Danny's Vine career dead. You're a rap boy, McFat boy. Go play with some cat toys. You don't know how to rap, boy. I'm your mama, get smacked, boy. You're dying on the inside. You're dead to your fans like you were on Vine. The only person that thinks you're pretty is your grandma. Wait, isn't she blind? So what'd you think? Was it savage? I think it was. So I hope you guys like that diss track. I actually think it's hilarious. But what should we do next week? For next week's song, we're going to do by far the most requested artist so far, and that is 21 Pilots. So come up with some very 21 Pilots-esque lyrics and leave them in the comments below. As always, if you look in the comments and you see one you like, try to come up with something that rhymes with that song to make it easier for me. And if you're new here, make sure you subscribe to my channel so you see the 21 Pilots video when I post it next week. Thanks for watching. I'll see you guys next time. What's up, Greg? I hope you're all having a great day. Welcome back to my channel. This, of course, is another episode of Deep Dan. That's me, baby. I'm Deep Dan, because today, this Dan is getting deep. I'm not like most people, okay? I'm not like most boys. I don't go on TikTok to have fun, or to watch funny videos, or to laugh my little butt off. I go on TikTok because I want to get sad. I want to watch some deep stuff, okay? I'm on TikTok to get my mind blown with some deep content. Which is why when I discovered this dude, Only Christian Ty, on TikTok, my life was pretty much complete. Christian Ty posts the deepest TikToks, or at least he really tries. He tries very hard to make deep TikToks. They all have like crazy twist endings, and they all use the same sound. Like all of his deep TikToks use this, you know that song that's like,
I'm going under and it's time to
They all use that song, except not the actual song. It's a cover of it by some other dude named Simone Bernini. So I figured since I found probably the best deep TikToks in the entire world, I should share them with you guys, and we should watch them and just get deep. So let's do it. Let's complain. Okay, so this is a conversation between a girlfriend and a boyfriend. The girlfriend's asking the boyfriend all these questions, and he's not answering the way she wants him to. She's like, do you think I'm pretty? He's like, no. She's like, do you want to be with me forever? He's like, no. She's like, would you cry if I walked away? And he's like, absolutely not. But then she goes to leave, and he's like, you're not pretty. You're beautiful. I don't want to be with you forever. I need to be with you forever. And I wouldn't cry if you walked away. I would die. I would fucking die. If you walked away, I would just collapse on the floor. And that's the end of the TikTok. Pretty deep, right? It's like kind of a twist ending. You thought the boyfriend just hated his girlfriend and was telling her straight up to her face. But it turns out he actually does like her. I feel like I don't really even need to provide any critiques on this TikTok, and that's because this is literally ripped from a meme that I made a video about like over a year ago. I think it's like word for word. He must have saw that and was like, damn, that shit's deep. I gotta steal that. And it was bad then. It was already a bad meme. It did not need to be turned into a TikTok. Also, I like how he's like, I don't want to be with you forever. I need to be with you forever. Because I feel like the right thing to say would be like, I want to be with you forever and I need to be with you forever. Not, look, I need to be with you, but I don't want to be, okay? Let's get that straight. If I could leave, I would. I'd be out of here in a jiffy, but unfortunately, if you ever left me, I would die. Because apparently you're a witch or something who's cast a spell over me. The whole thing seems a little bit unnecessary to me, but hey, that's what makes it deep. Okay, and this next one, which uses the exact same sound, of course, it's a scene between a younger brother and an older brother. The older brother's playing video games, and the younger brother's like, hey, can I play? And the older brother's like, can we play tomorrow? I'm in the middle of something. So he's like, okay. Then the next day, he comes back and he's like, can I play now? And the older brother's like, no, I'm still busy. Then the next day, the older brother is playing video games, and instead of the little brother coming in and asking if he can play again, the older brother gets a text from his mom. And it says, you need to get to the hospital now. Your brother has been involved in an accident. He's dead. What? That fast? She sent all of those texts within like seconds of each other. You gotta get here right now. Your brother's just been in an accident. He's dead. Never mind, you don't need to come anymore. And the older brother's like, oh shit, what have I done? I should have played video games with my younger brother. And then he wouldn't be dead. I don't know how those two things are correlated, but the moral of the story is don't ignore your brother or he'll die. It's really deep when you think about it. Seems like pretty sensitive information to be texting your son. Like, you should at least call him. The texting seems a little disingenuous, especially since apparently this is the first text his mother has ever sent him. Hey son, this is mom. I just got a new phone number, so make sure you save this in your phone. Also, Kevin died. So, sorry. So this one, there's a group of kids eating lunch. There's Tom, who always eats alone. Jack is like, why does Tom always eat alone? And Charlie's like, I don't know. I think he wants to be. And he just keeps on eating his banana and thinks nothing of it. But Tom's over there thinking, I wish I could be friends with them, but I'm scared they won't like me. Then we cut to a week later and Tom's chair is empty. And Jack's like, wait, where's Tom? And Charlie's like, I don't know. He hasn't been in. And he's still eating a banana. I love that Charlie is always eating a banana. That's like his distinctive characteristic. Like Tom had a scarf, Jack has a green shirt, and Charlie eats bananas. Every shot Charlie's in, he's gotta be eating a banana or you won't know it's him. Classic Charlie. Eats 80 bananas a day. Class, I regret to inform you that our loved classmate Tom sadly passed away last night. What do you think it says on the board there? Friday, good. But then it like rewinds to an alternate scenario where Jack does go over and sit with Tom, and then the TikTok just ends. So we'll never know what happens to Tom in the world where Jack goes and sits with him. I guess we're meant to assume that he's not gonna die now, or maybe he'll die in 2 weeks instead of 1. Who's to say? We don't even know how he died. He could have gotten mauled by a bear, and Jack going over to sit with him won't help with that, will it? Not unless he goes over and gives him bear repellent. I just really wanted to tell you, I love you. I love you too. Really? Of course I love you. Prove it. How? Scream it to the world. I love you. Why did you whisper it to me? Oh no. Oh no. No! Because you are my world. Oh no! No! Because you are my world. Man, what the fuck?
It's too deep.
Didn't like it. Did not like that. That's gotta be stolen from a meme too. That is prime deep relationship meme material right there. One thing I've noticed with his videos is on top of using the same sound with every video, he also wears the same scarf. And at first I thought it was like a character identifier, like the girlfriend always wore the scarf. But in some videos, every character wears the scarf. Like in this video, the girlfriend's outfit is a hoodie and a scarf. And then the boyfriend's outfit is a hoodie, the scarf, and a hat. It kind of creeps me out how he's always wearing that scarf. It's like the same scarf in every video. It reminds me of a book that I read when I was little. I don't know if anyone else has read this. There was like a book where a girl always wore a scarf for her whole life and she gets married, and then at the end of her life, she tells her husband he can take off her scarf, and he takes it off and then her head falls off, and the scarf was really holding her head on the whole time. Has anyone else read that book? I feel like Christian Ty's scarf keeps all the deepness in. It vacuum seals the deepness right into his neck, where deepness is stored. Everyone knows that. If he didn't wear it, all the deepness would just like shoot out of him. He would just be vomiting out deepness constantly. And I would be vomiting vomit. Hospital waiting room. I'm nervous. Don't be nervous, it'll be fine. I've got my scarf, you've got your scarf, we're gonna be a-okay. How do you know? You've never had heart surgery before. Okay, dude, he's just trying to help. He's trying to comfort his girlfriend, and the girl's like, how the fuck do you know? Little bitch. Oh, have you had heart surgery before? No, I didn't think so. You just need to trust me. I do trust you. Oh. Okay, she came around quick. I love you. I love you too. After heart surgery. Girl wakes up. Oh no! She's not wearing her scarf anymore. They took off her scarf during surgery? I'm surprised she survived. Welcome back. I'm pleased to tell you the surgery went very well. Doctor, where is he? Where's my boyfriend? Oh, don't you know who gave you the new heart? The boyfriend gave her his heart? His beating heart? He was a living person? A living person can't donate their heart to someone. What hospital takes hearts from living people? That's not allowed. I'm just gonna say it, this is too deep. Yeah, that was a crazy twist. Here I am thinking it's gonna be a normal heart surgery, come to find out they're in some weird black market hospital that harvests organs from living people. They don't just like walk out into the waiting room. It's like, hey, does anyone have a heart that we can use? Oh yeah, you can have mine. I'll fucking die. I'm actually just here with my wife. She's given birth, but I'll fucking die while I wait. Girlfriend, hey, I have a challenge for you. Sure, what is it? I challenge you to not talk to me for 24 hours. Okay, challenge accepted. Waiting for 24 hours. This is how he waits for 24 hours, just... Without my girlfriend, I am incomplete. There was nothing to do without my girlfriend. Oh, 1 sec, it's my wife. Oh, you're gonna be busy for the next couple hours, so I shouldn't bother you? Okay, got it. 1 sec, guys. Alright, so based on all the ones we've watched so far, I think it's pretty clear how this one's gonna play out. I think there's two options. Either he's not gonna be able to wait the full 24 hours because he just loves her too much and he's like, I don't care about the challenge, I just want to talk to you because I love you. Or the other option is he will wait for the full 24 hours, and then when he goes to his girlfriend, she's gonna be like, I can't believe that you went 24 hours without talking to me. I thought you loved me. This was a test. And the whole thing was a ploy to see if the boy really loved her. So let's see which one of those two outcomes it's gonna be. After 24 hours, goes to girlfriend's house, knocks on door. Girlfriend's mother opens the door. Is she here? I'm so sorry, she passed away last night, but she wanted you to have this. What? She died? You did it. Now do it every day. I will love you forever. What the? Huh? She died? Why does every deep TikTok this dude makes end with someone dying? That's not at all where I thought that was gonna go. What's the moral of that? Don't ever leave your girl alone for 24 hours. You never know what she might get up to. She might die. I want to get inside this dude's head. The only deep or emotional concept he can think of is somebody died. What if you go to a soccer game and somebody died? What if you were eating ice cream and you died? What if you were just born and you died? All right, guys, hold on to your childhood, because this next one's gonna make you feel a little bit nostalgic. Oh, doodle jump. So the caption of that one is, let's celebrate our childhood before it's gone. That seems a little bit dramatic. I've seen a lot of posts like this on TikTok lately because, you know, the 2010s are coming to an end. So it's all like, we gotta cherish the 2010s while they're still around because before we know it, it's gonna be 2020 and the 2010s are gonna be gone forever. And those years will be gone and our childhoods will be gone. When 2020 starts, all our childhoods are over. And even if you're already an adult, your childhood will be destroyed and you won't be able to remember it anymore. So you better remember doodle jump while you still can. It's like, why can't you enjoy your childhood after 2020? Temple Run? Sorry, dude, no one's gonna know what the fuck that is next year. Childhoods? Yeah, we're leaving those in 2019, okay? Starting 2020, everyone will be an adult. Oh, you're 12? Too bad. You're an adult now. Time to get a mortgage. Little babies? Gotta get jobs. Even me, a fully grown man, won't be a child anymore in just a few days. Also, all of these shows, like Hannah Montana and Victorious, are already over. They all ended years ago. So it's not like they're all getting canceled in 2020. Is she going to be okay, doctor? We don't know at this point. You can go in and see her now. Hi, darling. Oh, it's just kind of weird to play your dying mom, especially since he's got a beard. I don't know why. It just seems like weird, like almost insensitive to like be doing like a dying mother impression when you're like a grown man with a beard. Hi, Mom. The next day. How is she today, doctor? I'm afraid she's getting worse. Oh no. She's gonna die, isn't she? Because that's how all of these TikToks end. She's gonna die. Mom? No response. Nope. Not looking good. Get some rest. Yeah, that's what she's doing. A few days later. Doctor, where is she? I'm afraid she's no longer with us. Hi, darling. Oh, it's his mom! And she's got her scarf on! They said without your visits, I wouldn't have had the strength to get better. I love you. Okay. That's a fine twist, but why did the doctor say that? I'm afraid she's no longer with us. Did the doctor want to keep her in the hospital? Well, unfortunately, she got better. She doesn't have a disease anymore, so she got to leave. Just seems like kind of a weird sentiment to have. You should be happy about people getting out of the hospital, not angry or afraid, I guess. I'm afraid she's not in the hospital anymore. I just don't get why he would say that. But I mean, maybe it's just a little bit too deep for old deep Dan. Anyway, that's a look at Christian Ty's TikTok content. All in all, they feel very forced. I feel like if the only thing that you can think of that is emotional is death, and so all your videos are just about people randomly dying, then maybe you need to think of other things to make videos about. Oh wait, he's got one where he's playing Flappy Bird. I played Flappy Bird with my face. And did pretty well. Yeah, not to brag, but I'm pretty good at playing Flappy Bird with my face. Nice, dude. I also feel like he would be a little bit easier to take seriously if he didn't also post videos like this. Yeah! Fart! Anyways, I hope you guys enjoyed this video. If you're new here and you're not subscribed yet, make sure you subscribe and turn on my notifications to join Greg. Yeah, that's right, Greg. I call my subscribers Greg. So if you subscribe right now and turn on my notifications, you get to be Greg. Also, bing, 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 new merch alert. It's a Christmas sweater, baby. Except I'm a little bit late to advertise it, so if you order it at this point, it might not get to you by Christmas, but they do exist. And you know what? F it. They're good for all of winter. They're winter sweatshirts. They come in this crew neck sweatshirt like this, and also a very tasteful dark green long sleeve t-shirt. So if you don't want it to look like a Christmas sweater and want it to just look like a winter outfit, maybe get that one. All right, thank you, Catherine John, for turning on my notifications. You are truly Greg. I'll see you guys next time with a really interesting video where I start wearing fedoras. And I actually think they look pretty good. Bye! This video is over now. Over now. Go find something else to watch. Or just watch this video. I know we had a lot of fun. Yeah, a lot of fun. But you can't stay on this end screen forever. No.
This video is over now. Over now. So why are you still watching this?
What's up, Greg? I hope you're having a great day. Welcome back to another episode of This Actually Happened. Except it didn't. Lately, I've become a little bit obsessed with this radio show that I hear when I drive to the gym in the mornings a lot. It's called Waiting by the Phone. If you listen to good old Fred and Angie on 103.5 in Chicago, then there's a good chance that you've heard it before. I think that it is awful. And I've been listening to it a lot lately because it confuses me so much, and now it's taking up all of my thoughts, and so I need to make a video about it to vent so that I can stop thinking about it, and I can transfer all of my concern to you guys. So that's what I'm gonna do. Basically, the premise of the show is somebody calls the radio because they just went on a date, they had a great time, but now they're getting ghosted. What went wrong on the date? Why is this mean person ghosting this nice, sweet person who's just looking for love? But then craziness ensues. Here's the thing though, every single situation in all of these dates that they describe are so insane that they could not possibly be real. So in the past week, I downloaded the iHeartRadio app. I think I might be the first person to ever say that or admit that. So let's start off by listening to one, shall we? We're gonna listen to this one. It was actually recently voted the #1 episode of Waiting by the Phone by Waiting by the Phone fans. They had a little contest. This one is called The Drug Deal. So let's take a listen.
Why'd they get blown off? We'll find out now in Waiting by the Phone with Fred and Angie.
Hi, Allison. How are you?
I'm great. How are you guys?
Very well. Good morning. Thanks for being on the show. It's Waiting by the Phone. Tell us about this guy, Matthew, how you guys met and where you stand right now.
I like the little club beat that they always play at the beginning. It's this little like... And they're like, so this really nice guy that you really like is not calling you back and now you're all alone? Tell us more about how this crippling failure is affecting you.
He came by and picked me up and we went out to dinner and then a movie and then drinks after. He didn't reach out to me at all after the date, and I was kind of confused about that.
This girl is saying that the date went great, nothing weird happened, it was just a normal date, and nothing went wrong, and she can't possibly imagine why this guy would not want to call her back. So now let's listen as Fred and Angie call this guy and ask him why he won't call her back.
Welcome back. Let's call Matthew. You met through some friends. You were set up.
Right.
And you want to know what's going on.
Yeah, I'm really interested to see what he has to say.
We'll call him right now.
She's very interested to see what weird reason he could have for not wanting to call her back. Let's take a look.
Hello. Hi, Matthew. Good morning, Fred and Angie. Paulina Kaling calling for Fred and Angie in the morning on Kiss FM. I have to tell you, before we go any further with the call, that we are on the radio right now, and I need your permission to keep talking. Is it cool if we keep going with the call?
Yeah.
We're calling on behalf of a woman named Allison who reached out to us and said that you guys were set up and you had a great date. She kind of wanted to know what's going on while you're ghosting.
We went on a date. It's just supposed to be a movie, and then after the movie, she said, let's go get some drinks, and it wasn't part of the plan. It was all going really well, and on the way to get drinks, she said, let's go to Target, and she tells me exactly where to park, which is not anywhere near the front of the store, and then I look over, there's somebody in the car, his window rolls down, then a drug deal happens.
They were in the middle of a date, having a great time, and she thought, hey, you know what would be really fun, a fun thing to do with this stranger who I know nothing about? I'm gonna take him to deal some cocaine. At the very least, this girl has some very serious time management issues. She booked a date at the same time as a drug deal. That's a big no-no, we all know that. We all learned that in Drug Dealer 101. You don't book a date at the same time as a drug deal. So now that she knows why this dude won't call her back, let's see how she responds. Will she be like, oh, of course. Taking a stranger to a drug deal on a date is a weird thing to do. Let's find out.
You did a drug deal on the date.
I mean, I didn't make him do any of the drugs.
You do the drug deal. You gave me money. I handed him money. He handed me cocaine. I handed you cocaine. I became a drug dealer in that situation.
You know what? Grow up.
Grow up? Huh? Why is she so flabbergasted by the idea that this dude didn't want to do a drug deal on a date? Even people who deal drugs know that you should probably get to know someone and, build trust with someone before you reveal to them that you are a drug dealer.
Allison, you have to acknowledge that maybe if he's not into that, then he doesn't want to get nailed for buying it.
Oh, please. He wasn't buying it. We were just out to have a good time, and so I was trying to make it better.
Okay. Look, so is there any way, would you get past this, Matthew?
So then Fred and Angie ask if there's any way that the dude could get past this and go on another date with her. He obviously says no. And that is the end of the episode. That is an episode of Waiting by the Phone. So aside from how wild that was, it's kind of like a weird premise to begin with, right? Like, it's about people who are getting ghosted. Their texts aren't being answered, their calls aren't being returned, but they want a second date, so they figure, hey, maybe if I call the radio and I get the radio host to interrogate my date, they'll want a second date with me. Because that's really what people want, is to be interrogated on the radio. And the fact that the premise is weird would be forgivable if it weren't for the fact that this entire show is completely fake. That's right, the date didn't even happen. The whole show is fake, the date was fake, the story's fake, cocaine's not even real. Even though they do a couple things to try to make you believe it's real, like when the person answers the phone, Fred and Angie have to ask if it's okay that they're on the radio, making it seem like they need to get consent because this person hasn't signed a release. But all in all, they do such a bad job of making this seem real. For one, they seem to do this show a lot. I think they do it multiple times a week. In fact, on the podcast page, they upload one of these podcasts every weekday, so 5 times a week. So you'd think they would need people to be calling in constantly to volunteer to be on this show. But one thing that I've noticed while listening to the show is they never advertise how to get on the show. They never say a number to call or a website to go to or an email to email. There is no way, from listening to the show at least, to get on the show. So I decided, okay, let's give them the benefit of the doubt. Maybe I just have to do a little bit of digging to get on the show. So a couple days ago, I tried my best to get on Waiting by the Phone. And here's what happened. So I'm just gonna Google it to see if there's a number listed anywhere. All right, so I Googled Waiting by the Phone Kiss FM phone number. The first option is just an episode of Waiting by the Phone that you can listen to. And then the second one is Best of Waiting by the Phone. These are some videos of Waiting by the Phone. Okay, so there's no number listed anywhere for you to call Waiting by the Phone. Literally no information on how to get on Waiting by the Phone. So what I think I'm gonna do is over here on Kiss FM's website, you can click, there's an option to contact Kiss FM. So I'm gonna do that, and then there's a few numbers here, studio line, business line, advertise with us. So I'm just gonna try calling the studio line and see if I can get on Waiting by the Phone. Okay, I am calling Kiss FM's studio line. He does not pick up. Can you even call Kiss FM at all? I've been waiting for 3 minutes now and no one has picked up, so I'm gonna hang up. Can I tune into the radio right now and see what's going on? Maybe they're doing something where they're using all the phone lines. Okay, no, they're just playing Selena Gomez. So, no reason that they shouldn't be able to pick up the phone. I assume they have employees that do that. Maybe I'll try calling the business line. Waiting by the Phone is serious business, so you gotta call the business line.
Thank you for calling iHeartMedia Chicago. Our office is now closed.
I found an email form I can fill out to send to them, so maybe I'll do this instead. Help! I want to be on Waiting by the Phone. Please help! Yes, I would like a reply. Yes, I am not a robot. And submit. Your request has been received. All right, we'll see what happens. All right, it's the next day. It is 10:54. So hopefully this is within office hours of the Kiss FM studio line. I'm gonna try calling them again. They're not gonna pick up, are they? They're never gonna pick up. Okay, so I'm just gonna assume that their studio line doesn't exist and there's actually no way to contact Kiss FM unless they ever respond to my email request, which I also doubt they will do. So yeah, it's impossible to get on the show because everyone on the show is an actor, and if you are not an actor, then you cannot be on the show. Alrighty, let's check out another episode, why don't we? This one's called The Dump and Dash.
How you doing?
Doing very well. How about yourself?
Very well. Thanks so much for calling. Waiting by the Phone. Tell us about your date with Stephanie, how you guys met, and where you guys stand right now.
Well, we were talking for a bit on Bumble. We went out for drinks, Cinco de Mayo. We even hooked up, which was awesome.
Oh man, they hooked up? That sounds awesome.
It might have just been, a kind of a one-night thing because she hasn't responded to any of my texts warmly or hasn't jumped on anything.
Okay, and that you didn't want a one-night thing. Like, you've reached out to see her again. You want to repeat at least. Well, that's where we come in. We'll call and ask some questions. You'll be on the phone. Maybe we can straighten this out and set you guys up on another date.
All right, so the date went great. They even hooked up. It was awesome, and this dude couldn't think of any reason that this girl wouldn't want to text him back. So let's see what the girl has to say when they call her.
Can you tell us where you guys stand?
So he called you?
Right. It's called waiting by the phone.
It's a little confused.
He reached out to us and told us about the date. He likes you, wants to see you again, and is hoping we can put you guys back together.
Probably not.
So what happened? Because why are you just not interested, or did something go on, or did he say something, or?
I mean, it's just like, all right. He the bed.
He pooped in her bed, left, and then apparently was like, damn, that was a great date. I killed it. I didn't think I had it in me, but I hooked up with her and pooped in her bed? That was awesome.
I woke up and there was in my bed.
I forgot to mention that Joe is here. Joe, you left that detail out.
Oh my God.
That's a key detail in all of this.
Oh my God.
It's not a real detail.
So he tries to defend himself for a little bit, being like, what? I didn't know that. I must have been so drunk that I didn't even remember that I pooped in your bed. I didn't know. But then like 2 seconds later, he admits that he did it and that he knew he did it.
Oh my God. Wouldn't I know if like it was my because like it would be in my pants, not on my bed, all right?
Yeah, Buster, let's get one thing straight. When I poop my pants, I know it. Because it's in my pants and not all over my bed.
Why would I just randomly the bed and not remember? I was also drunk. I wasn't necessarily just embarrassed. I barely knew that.
He barely knew? How do you barely know that you pooped in someone's bed? Oh, come on, dude. I barely even knew I pooped in her bed. Like, yeah, I know that I pooped somewhere that wasn't the toilet. And yeah, I noticed there was poop in her bed. But how was I supposed to know those two things were related? So this whole time, this dude knew that he pooped in this girl's bed. He knew it from the start, but he still went for days without her texting him back, wondering why she's not texting him back. And then he decided to call the radio. So these two radio hosts would harass this poor girl and ask her, why won't you call him back? Never once thinking it might be because he pooped in her bed. This show is insane. This show is a nightmare. So you might notice from the two examples that I've shown that the show is a little bit formulaic. That's one of the big issues I have with it, is that like every episode plays out the exact same way, which one could argue is a huge indication that the show is scripted. One could argue it, and one does. It is I am the one. The person who calls in always starts off by saying like, we had such a great time, everything was great, I can't figure out why they won't call me back. A lot of times they even throw in like, we went back to my place and hooked up, at which point Fred and Angie are always like, oh, wow, they hooked up. That's kind of interesting. And then, of course, they call the ghoster, and it turns out that they're not the weird one. It was the ghostee all along. And the reason they ghosted him is because they did some weird shit on their date, like poop in their bed or take them to a drug deal. This happens in literally every single episode. This one's called The Competitive Eater.
After we do waiting by the phone, hi, Greg.
Hi.
Oh shit, this one's about Greg. Hey Greg, let's hear how Greg fucked up. So we can just skip past the exposition for this one. We know that the date went well and he can't figure out why this girl won't call him back. Let's just skip to the part where they call her.
I guess the best way to put it was like he embarrassed himself really, really badly, and he embarrassed me.
How did he do that? Because he said everything went really well and he had a good time. He didn't share anything. So what happened? How did he embarrass you both?
Wait, hold on. Greg did something weird? What a twist! But he said everything on the date went fine. And now you're telling me that everything didn't go fine and Greg did something weird? I don't know, man. Seems a little sus to me.
And we were sitting at the bar having a drink, and all of a sudden he's on the stage with like a bunch of other men and a woman actually, and there are like piles of soft tacos and pitchers of water and just food everywhere. He took off his button-down shirt and he was wearing this wife beater underneath.
Stop it!
Yeah.
Oh my God, the visual's amazing on this.
Okay, and so you're still sitting there at the table because you were on this dinner date, and so you're going to be a spectator now.
Okay, this dude's kind of a savage. So this dude goes on a first date with a girl and leaves the girl halfway through the date to go enter a competitive taco eating contest, and then I guess leaves the date thinking that he totally killed it. Very typical date if you asked me. We talked about work, exchanged pleasantries, made small talk. I ate 100 tacos, threw up, and kissed her goodbye. Just another classic first date with Greg.
After the whole thing is over, he comes back and he's starting to complain about his stomach hurt.
So hold on 1 second. So you're being like
so dramatic.
And then Greg doubles down. He's like, wait. You are being so dramatic right now. I thought you'd think it was really romantic if I shoved 50 tacos down my throat and then got a tummy ache and had to go home.
I don't know. I maybe misjudged the situation as far as, like, I don't think that we're compatible.
Now he's like trying to break up with her. He's like, look, I just don't know if we're compatible, okay? I don't know if I could ever be with someone that didn't want to watch me strip down to my tank top and eat soft tacos by the dozen. It's like, dude, we've all already established that you're not compatible. That's why she didn't call you. I guess it's important that you come to this conclusion too, but don't act like you're the one who decided it. These characters are so bizarre, and I understand that that's the point. Like, that's where the entertainment value comes from. It's like, whoa, this wacky thing happened. But Kiss FM releases one of these episodes every weekday. So they expect us to believe that they find 5 of these scenarios every week. Mind you, without knowing that the scenario is this crazy beforehand. They just know that there's a very normal sounding guy who had a very normal sounding date and now someone's not responding to them. Like, how many people would you have to go through until you got to a situation that was this weird? Because I feel like 99% of the people they call would just be like, oh, yeah, we just didn't really have a strong connection and I didn't really feel like seeing him again. Because obviously, not every single first date goes wrong because someone started competitively eating or pooping in someone's bed. All right, here's one more episode called The Crazy You Date.
Hey, Zach, how you doing?
Oh, I'm all right. Yeah, I went on this date with this girl, and I had a really great time. You know, we got drinks. We even hooked up. That was cool.
Well, that's all good stuff. You go on a date, you know.
Oh, wow, you hooked up, huh? Bam, bam, bam. Is that how it went? Did it go bam, bam, bam?
Hello?
Hi, is this Elizabeth?
Yeah.
Good morning, Fred and Angie from the Morning Radio Show on Kiss FM in Chicago. I'm sorry to bother, but I have to tell you that we are on the radio right now. I would need your consent to continue with the call. Is that okay if we talk for a couple of minutes?
Okay.
Oh, another thing, why is every person that they call always, like, just cool with being on the radio without any warning? They always pick up and they're immediately just, like, cool with talking about their sex life and their dating life on the radio. They're just like, hey, so we heard that you had sex with this guy and now you won't call him or text him. Would you care to tell millions of people why you did that? Oh, yeah, I'd love to. Because I feel like if they called me, it would probably just be like, hey, Danny, we're with the radio. We just have a couple questions about someone you went on a date with and hooked up with. Do you mind being on the radio real quick? Yes. Or I just wouldn't even pick up, because I never pick up unknown numbers, and I'm pretty sure no one does. And this right here is exactly why. Because those pesky telemarketers always trying to get you on the radio. Yeah, another weird thing is that they even pick up in the first place. The show airs at like 9 a.m., so presumably a lot of these people must be at work, right? Why are these people so cool with just like talking about their dating life out in the open at work? Just in your cubicle, like, oh, you want to ask me about a girl I hooked up with? Sure. Okay, so basically, right after we hooked up, this girl put a huge poopy in my sock drawer. Excuse me, sir, this is an office. If we could keep private conversations outside, if you need to step outside. Fuck off. Yeah, and then she peed in all my water bottles. Yeah, an entire 24 pack. I don't even know how she found the time to do that without me noticing. All right, anyway, let's find out why this girl is ghosting this guy.
Wow, well, he really freaked me out.
Why?
We went on this date and we were having a good time and talking about all those shows that we're binging. And I started talking about this show, You, that I'm obsessed with. I thought that, that was the end of it, and then we go back to his place and, like, to hook up, and then he disappeared for a while, and then he came back wearing this ball cap, like that guy Joe.
Wearing the hat?
And a backpack.
Oh,
yeah,
no.
he's wearing a ball cap and a backpack, and
Oh, no.
he started talking like Joe, and it freaked me out.
Whoever writes these, what kind of people do you think exist? Is this something that you think happens on first dates, like, all the time? So this girl said she was obsessed with you, and then they go back, in her words, because she thought they were gonna hook up, and then he leaves for a bit and comes back dressed up as the creepy guy from You. I don't know if he's like a murderer or something, because I've never watched the show.
He turns into the psychopath?
Yeah, he started calling me Beck.
Oh my God! I would have ran so fast.
I know.
I'm
The guy's a
scared right
psychopath in the show, and you're embodying that.
Yeah, I thought you were into that, Beck.
I thought you would like it if I, for all intents and purposes, a stranger to you, dressed up as a creepy psychopath from a TV show while you're alone with me in my apartment. I thought you'd think it was hot, babe. How was I supposed to know? Wait, the weird thing is that the dude said that they hooked up at the beginning. Remember? Bam, bam, bam. But the girl says they just went there because she thought they
they were gonna hook up, but then he left and came back dressed up as this dude from You. So did whoever wrote the script just forget that they had the guy say that they hooked up? Or does the guy think that dressing up as a character from You counts as hooking up? Does he think that's what hooking up is? Anyway, that's the end of that episode. I would just really like to be in the minds of Fred and Angie and whoever writes the show. I don't know if it's Fred and Angie or if they even know that the show is fake. Maybe they don't even know. Maybe someone else entirely writes the show and the producers at the show do the whole thing, but Fred and Angie don't even know that it's fake and they think they're really on the phone with real people. Because a lot of the times the reactions do seem surprisingly genuine, but the show is definitely fake. I just don't know if Fred and Angie know this. Alright guys, I hope you enjoyed this video. If you're new here and you're not subscribed yet, make sure you subscribe and turn on my notifications to join Greg. Greg is what I call my subscribers. We're an army, baby. Fastest growing army on the whole internet. Don't look that up. Alright, thank you Stella for turning on my notifications. You are truly Greg. I'll see you guys next time with a really interesting video where I climb onto the top of the Empire State Building with a little girl in my hand and swat away planes, but then I die. Bye!
This video is over now. Over now. Go find something else to watch, or just watch this video. I know we had a lot of fun, a lot of fun, but you can't stay on this end screen forever. No. This video is over now, over now. So why are you still watching this?
Yeah, everything was going great until there was this party that we went to last weekend, and like all of my friends were there, and there was nobody that she knew there. So apparently she thought I was like ignoring her the whole time. So we were texting the next day and she was like not responding. She was giving me like one-word responses. Right. And so I just like decided to call her and I was like, is there something wrong? And she was like, yeah, I just feel like you're not paying any attention to me, you know? So I was like, yeah, I guess that makes more like a little bit of sense. So we should just try to spend more time with each other and stuff and try to prioritize each other because like I guess we should come before anyone else. She just felt like I was like prioritizing. Okay, dude, what's up? Do you need some privacy? It looks like you really don't want me to see something.
No, why do you say that?
Every time you get a text, you're tilting your phone away from me like you don't want me to see something.
Was I doing that? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to.
It's okay, it's...
What's up?
What?
I'm sorry, I don't mean to be ignoring you.
No, I'm not mad that you're ignoring me. I'm mad that you're hiding your phone from me.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Okay, fine, then show me your phone.
Dude, you're being paranoid.
Just show me your phone.
Okay, I didn't want to tell you this. I'm looking at your nudes.
What? What do you mean, my nudes?
Yes, your nudes. Your girlfriend sent them to a few of us. Someone posted it on Twitter. They're kind of going viral. Everyone's looking at them. I didn't want to have to be the one to tell you that.
Don't worry. I won't show anyone.
Dude, I was kidding. I'm totally kidding.
Oh. Really?
Yeah, you should have seen your face. I'm not looking at your nudes. I'm looking at your dad's nudes.
Alright, Laura, take the intro.
Alright.
What's up, Greg? It's me, Danny, back with another episode of checking out some videos with my wife and my child. This is my child. This is actually not our child. It's our granddaughter.
How?
So you guys know how this goes by now. This is the 4th episode of reviewing my fans' videos. I asked you guys to tweet me videos that you have made and put on YouTube, and then I go through and react / review / roast /
rate
/
grade
/
enjoy
/ Greg. Greg is a verb now too. We're gonna Greg your videos. We're gonna Greg them all over the place. So I tweeted earlier today and we got the most responses that I've ever received for this video. 551 people sent videos. So we're gonna sit here and watch all of them. It's probably gonna take the next couple days, but we're gonna watch all of them in their entirety. So let's get after it.
I'm not ready.
No, we're not going to actually watch all of them, but we're just going to watch the ones that look interesting. So if we don't watch yours, sorry, but
It didn't look interesting. But before we start, this video is sponsored by Fortnite, which is pretty cool. If you don't know what Fortnite is, it's a game that's completely free. You can get it on PC, Mac, PlayStation 4, Xbox One, pretty much anything you would play games on. It's a super fun game. I downloaded it a few days ago and I've been playing it like nonstop. Basically, you get dropped out of a bus onto this giant map full of 100 other players, and you have to basically fight and be the last person standing. You can build little walls and stuff to protect yourself and build little forts and stuff. That's why it's called Fortnite, I believe. I've played it. Laura's played it. What did you think?
It was great.
And surprisingly, it's free. So if you want to download it, the link is in the description. Literally, you just go to that link and you click download, and then you have the game. And it's like the most popular game in the world right now, and it's free, so anybody can play it, which is pretty cool. All right, let's get into these videos, Greg. Woo! Okay, so this one's called MTV Cribs. They say, review my OG MTV Cribs video me and my sister made.
And personally, I think we can all agree that we all miss MTV Cribs, so.
Yeah, it might still be on, I have no idea, but I just miss the idea of it. It probably still is on, right?
I have no idea.
Yeah, so we don't miss it enough to find out if it's actually still on, but we miss it.
Yeah, enough.
This is my crib.
Oh, yes.
Welcome to my crib. And this is my bed.
Alright, so she really got like the essence of MTV Cribs in here. Like the slow-mo, the sound. There's no bed there.
There is no bed. Bed gets a 0 out of 10.
But the effect,
yeah.
like a 7 out of 10?
The overall cinematography, 7 or 8 out of 10, I'd say.
Yeah, maybe a 7.5.
This is my workspace where I write my songs.
Cuddy's park by the corner stout art got me twisted mouth caught killing murders. The brothers getting further.
Is this one of her songs? She's just good.
So.
Yeah.
I wish when she pointed to things that there was a thing there, not an empty space. So I would give things a 0 out of 10.
Yeah, there are no things.
No.
So that makes sense. 0 out of 10.
This is my dining set. I got out of yard sale. $5.
I'm a gangsta, ayy, 245, ayy, a charge on the pussy, baby girl, you wanna ride with a gangsta, ayy, yeah, that's me.
Okay, first of all, there is a thing here, so 2 out of 10. And second of all, song?
Yeah, great song.
Great song.
Really the music in general here. I like that every time she points to something, it goes into slow-mo and just starts blasting music. It's great. And I like that it plays the same clip of her gesturing over and over in slow motion. Like it just plays it a couple times. That's nice.
And the zoom in on the little picnic table, great touch.
My garden.
I feel like her iTunes library is so good for this.
Yeah.
She really found just the right songs for me to be like, wow, she's really living.
And for each individual thing too, like I feel like this is the perfect song for a garden.
Yes.
It's just like a nice little pretty beat, but it's still bopping enough.
This is my beautiful view. I just like to sit out here sometimes and look out, knowing that I got the best view in the city.
You can say what you want,
Now get out, leave. We don't want you here.
Like you can hear, did you hear that? The ice cream truck?
Honestly, I don't think we need to watch any more videos. That was good enough. Cut it here.
Yeah, let's call
Loved
it quits. We're done. That was a 10 out of 10 MTV Cribs parody. Could not be any happier with how that went.
That's like that was good humor. Like it was just right.
Yeah, so she made this in middle school. Oh, in 2007 she made this. So I don't know how you could ever top this, and I'm sure you never have since then. It must have been it's been a rough 11 years for you probably, because you've never been able to best your middle school self in comedy. Yeah, sorry, I guess. 10 out of 10 on the video. This one's called Grade School Love Story, Alto Stratus, Valentine's Day Boy Band Song.
Teddy bear
Oh, that's not good.
doesn't care. I bought a dozen roses for the love of my life. Standing there, flip my hair. I make this look easy, Girl, will you be my wife?
Whoa, that is a lot of commitment. You are at a playground with a teddy bear asking for a wife?
The girl's not even there. Like, if you're gonna propose to the girl, be in the same room as her. Damn.
We'll celebrate at Chuck E. Cheese. Cause it's Valentine's Day. It's Valentine's Day.
I really like this scene because it's supposed to be like this smooth, cool move, but these little pods are so wiggly that he's kind of like, wow.
Maybe that's why the auto-tune's so shaky, because he's like, Valentine's Day. Auto-tune, 0 out of 10.
It's Valentine's Day. It's Valentine's Day.
I feel like the auto-tune is working so hard, but it's still not like working. You know what I mean? Like somehow it's still kind of a little bit off tune, even though it's trying so hard. I don't know how you did that. I guess that's impressive.
Won't you come with me, Chuck E. Cheese? Cause it's Valentine's Day.
Oh, who the fuck is that kid? He's not been in it the whole time.
It's Valentine's Day. It's Valentine's Day.
You know the middle boy made this choreography. He is rocking it.
Yeah, the other kids don't really seem very into it at all, but the kid in the middle is like, this is my time to shine.
And for him, I give him a 9 out of 10 on that.
Yeah, the other kids get 4s out of 10s.
They didn't slow it down. They just ran slow.
They haven't learned how to do that yet, I guess.
Oh, it's good.
It's Valentine's Day. It's Valentine's Day.
Oh, whoa, that note was not good.
It's Valentine's Day. It's Valentine's Day. It's Valentine's Day.
Please stop. Why are you doing this to us?
Conversation without candy would be incomplete.
Oh, special effects.
That wasn't special effects.
I
Someone
know,
just threw it.
I know.
There was nothing special about that effect. It was a normal effect.
Oh, whoa.
Okay, I would say fine. It was a fine video.
Yeah, I'm gonna give it a 5 out of 10. Maybe a 4. I don't know. That one kid seemed to be really in it, and the other two were just there for the clout, I'd say. And they didn't really hold their own. I'd say that one kid is going places, and the other two, not so much. I love milk.
Love milk.
And then the caption is, they love milk. So does he love milk, or does he know someone that loves milk? Who did a different person write the title than the description?
Well, we'll have to find out.
I guess so.
Oh, hey, dude.
Hey, what's up?
You got some milk? I got milk, too.
That's sweet, dude. I love milk.
Yeah, I love it so much. If I could, I'd take my left arm for it.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Last time I had milk, I didn't stop drinking it for like a long time. Everything about this kid is long. Every aspect of this kid is long. Every time he moves, he's sort of like kind of wiggling.
I drink milk so much that my bones are basically cows.
I like milk.
That's awesome. Yeah, dude. One time I scraped my thumb. It was very easy. I just poured milk on it. Didn't help. But I drank some after.
Dude, I love milk. If you tickled my sides, you know what would come out?
Come out of what? What comes out of anything when you tickle someone? Like, you know how when you tickle me, shit usually oozes out of my side? You know what would happen if you tickled me?
Milk.
This milk stuff is good.
Wait, what?
You didn't get an answer. You didn't get an answer to your secret question.
Have you ever read the alphabet while drinking milk?
No.
You can't get past M. Hey, you ever tried not drinking milk? Hey.
What?
You know what I want to get tattooed on my arm?
What?
Guess.
Woo!
Length of that boy, 10 out of 10. That boy was long. I just don't really like milk, so I can't really relate. Your love of milk is a 10 out of 10. It just it's just kind of weirds me out.
It's just kind of gross.
Danny Gonzalez exposed?
Yes!
All right, so right off the bat in a thumbnail, I think I see a picture of me and some pepperonis. I swear to God, if this is talking about my fucking nipples, I'm gonna give it a 0 out of 10. It's not gonna get a good score for me. I don't know about her, but the judges are not gonna like this. Okay, here's another tweet comparing my nipples to pepperonis. What is this? My nipples are really normal. They are. My nipples are really normal.
You think you can hide from the truth, Danny?
What? Jesus. It was such a strong opener. Opening 10 out of 10.
All these years of running, and here it is to finally catch up to you. Pepperoni nipples!
The way his mouth has so many movements. Like, no mouth can move as much as this man's mouth can move.
He's got the most power stance ever, too. He's not just standing like this. He's like, you think you can hide? He's harnessing power from the ground, the entire earth, through his power stance to yell. No one has ever even spoken to me with as much enthusiasm as this guy had. This is a first for me. I've never even heard this kind of enthusiasm directed at me before.
No.
However, the truth doesn't stop there. You see, there is a prophecy. A prophecy that goes back thousands of years to ancient Egypt.
Okay, I'm a little spooked. I don't know where this is gonna go. A little worried.
It was foretold that one day the ancient pepperoni nipple people would rise up and take their place as the dominant species of the world.
Okay, I like where this is going.
You might be wondering how I know all of this. It's because I am one of the pepperoni nipple people! Ah!
I wasn't expecting that!
What's going on?
No longer will I be addressed by my slave name. My true name is now Peter Pecker of the Pepperoni Nipple People. And now it's the time for us to take our rightful place as rulers of human society.
Where is he filming this too? Did he hike miles out into the forest just so he could yell as loud as he wanted?
The passion is like a 12 out of 10. Like,
yeah.
This is beyond rating.
This kid is just so into it, and his yelling is really funny.
The revolution is afoot! We will not back down! We will not surrender!
I feel like I need a break, like it's so intense.
Yeah,
I need to breathe.
I need some water.
I need to calm down.
This is the longest minute and 50 seconds of my life.
The whole world will bow before us! We will create world peace! All problems will melt before our seasoned, tender areolas. There will be discounts at every Domino's and Pizza Hut.
Okay, you know your plans? Discounts for Domino's and Pizza Hut? 10 out of 10.
Yeah, I'm down with that.
Yeah.
Join me, Danny. It's time to fulfill the prophecy.
That's it. That's
I
it.
guess that's the end of the video. That felt less like an exposing and more like, well, it didn't feel like me getting exposed. It felt like you exposing yourself on camera. I don't feel like that was an attack on me. Aside from the yelling, I did feel a little bit attacked at first, but then as it went on, you sort of complimented me, I think, and called me this ancient godly species that was going to take over the world, and then we got to look at your nipples, which was great. Really, I gotta say 10 out of 10. I really enjoyed that.
I did, but now I feel like I need to like go sit alone in a room for a little while and just kind of decompress from all that yelling.
I feel like my eyes and ears need a shower.
Yeah.
All right, that's all the videos we're gonna watch. If we didn't watch yours, sorry, it wasn't good enough. If you want to be involved in this next time, make sure you follow me on Twitter at Danny Gonzalez. I will tweet about it, and then you'll see it, and then you can send me your videos. Okay, as I said before, this video is sponsored by Fortnite Battle Royale. You've played it. What do you think?
I think it's great. You get to run around, jog, break some stuff down.
It's a very cute game.
Yeah, it's real cute.
It's very cute looking. Like, it's got a very pleasing aesthetic. It makes me want to live in this world.
It's also very surprising. I've jumped many times while playing it, so.
If you want to download Fortnite, it's completely free to download. You can download it in the link in my description. It takes not too long to download, and then you can just get right into it and start playing, and it's really fun. So thanks to Epic Games and Fortnite for sponsoring this video. That was super cool, you guys. All right, well, that's it for this video. Thank you, Cass D, for turning on my notifications. You are truly Greg. We'll see you guys next time with another insane video. Bye. What's up, guys? It's me, Danny, back with another debatably hilarious video. I say debatably because this week we made a country song. And depending on how big of a country fan you are, this might make you laugh or it might make you
want to shoot me in the head. So last week I asked you guys to come up with some generic country lyrics and send them to me. I picked out all my favorite ones and recorded it over some country music, and I gotta say, it's pretty funny. A lot of incest jokes in the comments. I don't know how to feel about that, but there were plenty of good, funny country lines, and I left a few of the incest ones in there too, because, you know, why not? But anyway, without further ado, here is our generic sounding country song.
This beer in my hand and these trucks on my side. Shrek is love, Shrek is life. I could go vegan, you hear, 'cause all I ever drink is beer. My new neighbor seems really cute. Oh wait, they're my cousin. Aw, shoot. But what the hell, I mean, they are pretty cute. So I'll just try to seduce them with my flute. Yeah, I have a big car and I like big guns. I'm an overweight man and attracted to my sons. I fell out of my tractor and ripped my blue jeans. Now I'm lying in my field where I harvest my beans. Now I'm sitting on my porch sipping sweet iced tea. Now I'm a redneck 'cause I forgot sunscreen. I've got a gun in my old blue jeans while I'm sleeping, and I'll shoot your head off if I hear a creaking. I'll take you on a ride on my mediocre-sized rust-colored tractor. We can go slow, that's it, it doesn't go much faster. My voice sounds like a pubescent teen dying raptor. I couldn't really make it as a rapper.
Well, I hope you guys like that. Next week, let's do a love song. Give me some sappy romantic lyrics or some just ridiculously desperate lyrics. Leave them in the comments below, and I'm going to pick out all my favorite ones to make next week's love song. I'm really excited to see what you guys come up with, and remember, if you see a line you like in the comments, try to come up with something that rhymes with that, because, you know, songs rhyme. If you're new here, make sure you subscribe so you see that video right when I post it, as well as all my other videos, which are also debatably hilarious. And let's make this song. Alright, well, thanks for watching, guys, and I will see you next time. What's up, guys? It's me, Danny, back with another hilarious video. So last week I asked you guys to come up with lyrics for a song that sounds like it's written by a YouTube commenter. And just like YouTube comments in real life, the comments you guys sent me were super original. I took all of my favorite comments and recorded them over some music that I made, and now we have a song that sounds like it was written by a YouTube commenter. I actually think this is one of the best ones yet, and I'm really excited for you guys to hear it. So without further ado, here is the YouTube commenter song.
First. My aunt died and I should be at the funeral. But can I get some likes and subs? If you say something that offends me, then I'm gonna unsubscribe and go tell my mommy, because I still live in her basement. So sorry, not sorry. This is fake, I hope you drown in a lake. I'm only 8, give me a break. I hate you, your videos suck. Can I get a shout out? Any other small YouTubers wanna help me out? Like if you're watching this in 2017, comment if you're watching this in 2020. Anyone watching in 1973, leave a like. Song? Let's subscribe to each other. Fake, or I'll kill your mother. This is fake, I'm literally dying. Obviously it's fake. Sub if you want good luck for 7 years. I was first, can I get some likes? Please, I have no life. You suck, but I watch and comment on all of your videos. This comment isn't gonna end up in the song.
Alright, well, I hope you guys enjoyed that song. If you're new here, make sure you subscribe, because next week we're going to be doing something even more fun, and that's because next week I want to write a Miley Cyrus song. That's right, I would like to write a song in the style of the formerly Hannah Montana pop star Miley Cyrus. So come up with some lyrics that sound like they were written for a Miley Cyrus song and send them to me, and I'm going to pick out all the best ones and put them in the song. Alright, shout out to Mace Chase for turning on my notifications. Thanks for watching, and I will see you guys next time. This is how I teleport.
Hey, son.
Hey, Dad, what's up?
You're adopted.
Why would you rap that?
Wanna buy some weed? You're so cool! When your parents make something you hate for dinner?
Oh yeah, it's dinner time. I'm so excited. What is this? I'm going to Chipotle.
You like Krabby Patties, don't you, Squidward?
Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle.
Emma Watson, Emma Watson's watch, son. Emma watching some swatting, washing some watches.
First things first, I'm the realist.
First things first, I'm Bruce Willis. First things first, I'm Bear Grylls. First things first, I'm the Skrillex.
And the trumpets, they go.
Oh my god, I'm weak. Oh my god, I'm dying. Literally peeing. Literally crying.
You talk dirty to me.
Muddy handstand, ashes and debris, public toilets and a homeless man.
Talk dirty to me.
Who's there? Who's there?
Oh yeah.
Those cadenas close to genius. Sold out arenas, you can suck my penis. Turn up the speakers.
On Mondays, all that I can say is no, no, Blue Skidoo, weekend too.
It's back to school time at Staples. 7,000 supplies at Garrett.
Because I'm lazy, clap along if you feel like never getting out of bed.
What a beautiful day. Good morning, birds. Good morning, Mr. Sun. I frickin' hate you. And good morning, wait, what?
Find X. There it is.
Material. If you're fine with all the homework problems.
When you're feeling lazy and your parents ask you to do something? No. How to hide something from your parents. Put it somewhere they'll never look.
Won't you
I'm cold. Can I have your hoodie?
Oh.
I'm cold again.
Oh.
I think we should see other people.
I love bad bitches that my fucking.
Wanna go to the park?
Yeah.
Dude, I can't believe Kevin the other day. He was being such a little Hey! Anyway, he's being such a What? How did you even do that?
Hey, Danny.
I'm the man, I'm the man, I'm the man.
Hey!
Hey son, what you doing? My homework, of course. Your mom and I are getting divorced.
Am I wrong? Am I wrong? Thinking that we could be something for real. Oh, yeah.
Hey, dude. Hey, Soup Man! Soup Man. Sup, man. Gaga!
Is anyone home?
Hey, would you get out of here, alright? Gee. Hey, would you get out of here, alright? Gee.
Can I have your daughter for the rest of my life? Say yes, cause I need to know.
I've got you now! Oh my gosh! I'm a ghost! That means I don't have to do homework anymore. Danny, eat a Snickers. You're not the same when you're hungry. Shut up! Ah!
Danny, why aren't you talking? Cat's got your tongue?
We really have a lot of homework we should do.
What's up, Greg? I hope you're all having a great day. Welcome back to my channel. This, of course, is another episode
of I'm Radio Rebel. So I keep seeing clips from this movie popping up on TikTok. It's called Radio Rebel. It's a Disney Channel original movie. I'd never seen it before. I guess it was like a year or two after I stopped watching Disney Channel because I know who Debbie Ryan is. But apparently there's like a big trend on TikTok right now, or at least there was a couple days ago, where people will reenact the really strange faces and just like weird acting that Debbie Ryan does in this movie. So after seeing some of these TikToks, I was like, shoot, I gotta check out this movie, which I did. I watched the whole thing, and afterwards I was like, well, that was a big waste of time. And yeah, this is a new Greg hoodie. It's a nice spring-colored mint or turquoise, teal, however you want to call this color. It's a new hoodie. It's available on DannyGonzalez.store. There's also a similar colored t-shirt if you want to pick that up because you are worried about being too warm or you want people to see your forearms. All right, well, without further ado, let's watch a Disney Channel movie. You can't even ask any questions like, hired for what? He just says you're hired and runs away. You're hired! You're hired! You know, how you get a job. That's how getting a job works. Actually, now that I think about it, it kind of reminds me of how I got my first job. Oh shit! Oh shoot! No! Oh, what? Oh shoot! Oh, sorry, man. Did you just break my package? Yeah. Oh. Look, man, I'm really sorry. I did not mean to do that. I can pay you back if you want, or I can buy you a new package. You're hired. Huh? You're hired. You're hired. You start Monday. What? I don't know. Huh? You're hired. You're hired. Where? Oh God, yes, you're hired. Was this a job interview? Oh, fuck yeah. And that's how I started working at UPS. At least I'm pretty sure that's what happens. But for the life of me, I cannot focus on the conversation they're happening because of all the weird shit going on in the background. I think this is supposed to be a gym class because everyone's outside playing and doing sports, but everyone is doing like drastically different stuff. In just this scene alone, you see people sitting, stretching, running, one lone dude playing soccer, jumping jacks, skipping, and football. Did their gym teacher that day just be like, I don't fucking care, just go outside and look like you're exercising. It doesn't even matter if you are, just look active. Just be wearing gym shoes and sit on the ground. I don't care. This is kind of a theme throughout the whole movie where the extras are just on some other shit. They're just not doing what they should be doing. I feel like there was a director for the movie and then there was a director for the extras, and the director for the extras just wanted to have fun with it. Okay, take this girl in the yellow hoodie, for example. Let's watch her for the entire scene and see what she's doing in gym class. Ugh, gotta stretch. Oh, it's my best friend Michelle. Hey Michelle, how's it going? High five. Oh yeah, I love you. Oh, another high five. Okay, that's different. You're my best friend now. Oh shit, I think I'm gonna puke. Look at me now, I'm wearing a hood. I'm hood girl, just kidding. It's still me. Oh hey, I think I'm gonna run with these people. I'm just kidding, I'm not. I would never do that. He gives this message at the end of her broadcast saying basically everyone should come together, not care about their social classes, and not be so divided. And she tells everyone if you're with her and if you support the message, wear red to school tomorrow. And just like that, pretty much everyone is wearing red the next day at school. Something that I've noticed in a lot of Disney movies that has not been my experience at all is that people in high school in these Disney movies are so fashionable. It's unbelievable. Everyone's dressed to the nines. I mean, everyone's got like, they're layered, they got cool outfits on, everyone's wearing hats. We weren't even allowed to wear hats in high school. I mean, this girl's wearing a fedora. There's a lot of fedoras in this movie, I would like to add. In my eyes, everyone at this school looks like the one person in high school that wore a suit to school every day that every high school inevitably has for some reason. I'd say that's about equivalent to like wearing a fedora to school and a vest. It's a similar thing. Why is that girl in a neck brace? Have we ever seen her before? I don't think she's a character in this movie. It's just a weird detail, but I don't know who that girl is.
Our music is who we are. Are we gonna let someone just snatch that away from us?
Why does it sound like she's trying to start like a school-wide mutiny because the teachers won't let them listen to MP3 players in class? That seems like such a weird stance for this movie to take, right? That kids should be allowed to listen to music during class? It really seemed like the moral of this movie was going one direction, like, hey, don't be afraid to be yourself, and we don't need to label each other like pops and non-pops, and then all of a sudden it was like, and we should be able to listen to music in class, and the teacher shouldn't be in charge, we should. Are we just gonna let them take away our iPods and our fucking Zunes? I say we stage a coup. But I need the broom. I need the dustpan too. They made the janitor so like feeble. I just feel bad for him. Why did they make the main characters be so mean to the janitor? But the last time he comes in, he like doesn't even touch the door to open it somehow. It just busts open on its own.
These fucking kids talking in my closet. I'll show them.
I need the dustpan too. Kind of weird plot detail that they kind of just gloss over the fact that the janitor's a fucking wizard, but we'll just move past it. This is added in a bunch of stuff in the background, and it continues like while they're having the argument and after they have the fight. There's still people in the background just being like, hey, I love you, dude, you're so cool. It's also really weird that neither of them acknowledge it. Like this whole shot where Gavin's just walking by himself and people are yelling at him. He doesn't say like, oh, thanks, man, or acknowledge anyone. Because they added all this in afterwards. Just like a really weird editing choice. Yo, Gavin, you're the coolest, dude. Holy shit, Gavin, I love your music, man. You're like a god. Gavin, fuck me. Whoa, 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 you need to reel it in, okay? You can't have dance parties funded by the radio station at school, super irresponsible, and you're gonna get expelled. And then 2 seconds later, he's like, all right, you can cause a ruckus at school and get expelled and overthrow your teachers and do whatever the fuck you want. As long as you're coming out of your shell a little bit. I am very much questioning the motives of this movie. What are we supposed to learn from all this? And coolest movie moments of all time? I don't know. Think it's a contender. So Tara comes up with this idea where the radio station can just host their own prom and everyone can come for free, and they decide to call it MORP because it's prom backwards. And it got me thinking a lot about prom and like high school dances in general. I remember in high school thinking that those were fun, but also like, why do they do that in high school? Why is the teacher's job to like teach the kids and then also throw a dance party for the kids? Why is that part of the teacher's job? It just seems weird. Like, who was the first teacher that decided to have a prom that was like, I'm sick of teaching these kids day in and day out. Like, when do I get to see these teens dance? When do I get to watch these teens dance to Get Low? Daddy, chase me down the street. Oh yeah, Daddy. Oh yeah, Daddy, chase me down the street. This movie's got a couple fun, like, musical moments because they got this dope-ass band, the G's, in here, so they have a couple of their songs played throughout the movie. And they pretty much crushed most of their performances, despite the fact that the frontman plays the bass guitar, but seems to think that it's a regular guitar. Later on, it's time for the drama class to perform their big presentations that they've been working on this whole semester. But right beforehand, Stacy says she needs to talk to Tara, but ends up just pushing her in the janitor's closet and locking her. At the very end here, Tara reveals herself to be Radio Rebel.
I'm Radio Rebel.
Then the principal comes on stage, somehow she snuck in, and she tries to expel Tara for being Radio Rebel. But then everyone in the audience does that thing that they do at the end of movies where they all stand up for her and everyone's like, I'm Radio Rebel.
I'm Radio Rebel.
I'm Radio Rebel.
No, I'm Radio Rebel.
Until eventually everyone is shouting that they're Radio Rebel and the principal just has to leave. I don't know, why doesn't she think it's Tara anymore though? Tara is obviously Radio Rebel. Like, why did she really get confused by everyone saying that they're Radio Rebel and she's like, oh fuck no, I have no idea who it is. After Tara gave like the long monologue about how she's Radio Rebel. Damn, well I guess they really did overthrow the principal. That's the big ending of the movie. They did it. The principal is gone. I don't know if she'll ever come back. Anyway, at the end of the day, it's a Disney Channel movie, so what did you expect? There's a nice message in there somewhere about being yourself, and I feel like if I was in high school and I watched this and I was shy, I feel like maybe I would get something out of it and feel like it's okay to overthrow the principal. But that's the end of the movie. I hope you guys liked it. It was kind of fun doing a Disney Channel movie. I feel like maybe I should do more of these, so let me know if there's any other Disney Channel movies you want me to watch. I feel like everybody knows them, so it's kind of fun to relive the experience. But that being said, it is now time to talk about today's sponsor, ExpressVPN. Guys, this video is sponsored by the homies over at ExpressVPN. Y'all know I can't get enough of ExpressVPN. Not only does it give you all the great possibilities of a VPN, like unblocking content that's not available in your area, giving you more security online, giving you more anonymity online, but it's not just a good VPN, it's the best VPN, being consistently ranked #1 by sites like The Verge, TechRadar, CNET, and more. Many more. I personally just realized that while only seasons 1 through 4 of Better Call Saul are available on Netflix in the US, if you switch your location to the UK using ExpressVPN servers, suddenly you can watch season 5. So I did. and it was good. And that's just one example. There's countless examples of different shows and videos that you can unlock by switching your location using ExpressVPN. They've got a ton of different server locations. They've got 24/7 customer support. They've got the fastest speeds, which you'll find is especially important if you're trying to stream video. And it couldn't be easier to use. I would think that using a VPN would be very annoying if you had to like go through all these menus and stuff to use it every time, and it was overly technical. But with ExpressVPN, all you have to do is just select a server location, press connect, and bada bing, bada boom, bada bong, bada bang, you're using it. So find out how you can get 3 months for free by visiting the link in the description. That's expressvpn.com/Danny Gonzalez. That's expressvpn.com/Danny Gonzalez. I know how to spell. Thank you to ExpressVPN for sponsoring this video, and thank you to you guys for checking out ExpressVPN. All right, thanks again for watching. I hope you enjoyed this video. Again, if you want to get one of these hoodies, go to DannyGonzalez.store. The link is in the description for that. If you guys like this video and you're new here, make sure you subscribe and turn on my notifications to join Greg. Greg is what I call my fan base or my subscribers or whatever you want to call him. I call him Greg. Thank you, Goose Goose, for turning on my notifications. You are truly Greg. I'll see you guys next time with a really interesting video where I get stuck inside my hoodie and I can't get out and I'm trapped in there for the whole video. Bye.
This video is over now. Go find something else to watch, or just watch this video. I know we had a lot of fun, but you can't stay on this end screen forever. No. This video is over now. So why are you still watching this?
What's up, Greg? I hope you're having a great day. Welcome back to my channel. This, of course, is another episode of The Shelf is Still Gone. I know that the shelf is still gone. It's still on the floor. It just randomly fell off the wall like a week ago. And I know what you're probably thinking. You're probably thinking, Danny, why don't you clean it up? Why don't you just put that shelf back up on the wall? But what you don't understand is I don't know how. I don't know how, because I made a bunch of holes in the wall when it fell, and I don't know how to fix that. So I think it's just gonna stay like that. I kind of like it. It's kind of a vibe. So there's these dudes, Riztar and Faraz, on TikTok, and they've been, over the past like year, been making these TikToks where they pretend to be the Joker. Now I wanna show you some of those TikToks, but you gotta promise me that when I show you them, you're not gonna click off the video, okay? Because I know it's gonna make you pretty uncomfortable at first, like mentally uncomfortable, and also probably physically uncomfortable, because I get kind of itchy when I watch these. But I promise that it will get better. I mean, the whole video is going to be about this, but hopefully you'll get used to it. When I say they've been making TikToks as the Joker, you're probably wondering what I mean. So I'm just gonna show you a couple TikToks, and I think you'll get the gist. So that's Riztar. I think he was kind of like the originator of this Joker trend on TikTok. There's a lot of people that do it, but these two dudes that I'm gonna talk about today are the people that do it the most. And that's what he does. This is a lot of what he does on TikTok, is this Joker character. He's in different situations. He snaps his little neck. He makes his little face. And that's pretty much it. Okay, and here's Faraz doing one. Okay, again. Don't click off the video. I'm not sure why they had to add in those like bone cracking noises when they become the Joker. That's like so disgusting. That's so gross. Like in the first one, it made sense because he went like this and snapped his neck, but in the second one, what bones is he even breaking? He's just kind of clenching up. Like his whole body just becomes a bowl of Rice Krispies when he becomes the Joker. His fists are clenched so hard that his knuckles are cracking, and his legs are so tight that his knees are cracking, and his butt is clenched so hard that his butt crack is cracking. Like, is it hurting them to become the Joker? Is this something that is painful? Because if so, maybe they should stop. And even if not, they should still stop. So these two make TikToks where they get into all these wacky scenarios and become the Joker to get out of this situation. Like this face is some kind of superpower. So one thing you've probably noticed is that these two, when they do their Joker face, don't look anything like the Joker. But I'm pretty sure that this is only like loosely based off of the Joker from Batman. They sort of just took the name and kind of made him their own character, because he doesn't really have anything in common with the actual Joker. In fact, this Joker actually seems to be like a superhero of sorts. In a lot of them, he's like fighting crime. Like in this one, this little girl is on a roof. She's about to get kidnapped by 3 grown men, but suddenly something scares them all away, and the camera turns around and reveals the Joker. Faraz. He's there doing his little face, his creepy little smile, and his eyes rolled back into his head. And I guess we're meant to think like, hooray! That little girl is saved. We can trust her with this guy. We don't have to worry about this little girl anymore. Just send her off with this guy and she'll be on her way. So I guess the Joker is kind of like a superhero, and his power is this face that he does. Because usually he rolls up to a situation not making the face, and then once he starts making the face, all the bad guys just book it. I don't know if the face just like instinctively makes them run away, or they're just worried about what might happen next. Like if he's willing to make that face, what else is he willing to do? This fucking freak. But either way, it seems like a pretty effective crime fighting technique. All right, here's another one where a kid's about to be kidnapped. Or I guess in this one, he's already being kidnapped. This kid is currently being napped, but just then, our boy the Joker rolls up on his bicycle. Some superheroes have Batmobiles, some sling around on their webs, and the Joker rides around on a bicycle. He may not be fast, but he do be kind of environmentally conscious though. So he pulls up, he takes off his jacket, gets totally shirtless, motions the kid over. They just let him go. I'm not really sure why they let him go at this current stage, because he hasn't made the face yet, so I don't know. He doesn't really pose a threat to them at this point in time, because there's 3 of them, there's 1 of him, and sure, he may be shirtless, but I don't think that poses like a tactical advantage. He motions the kid over, they crack their little bones, and they both become the Joker this time. Double Joker. I'm trying to understand like the lore of this superhero character. So either this kid also has some weird supernatural superpower that makes this face so special, like he's his sidekick and they know each other, this is the Joker and that's the Jester, or just like anybody can do this face and it's so terrifying that it works as like a self-defense technique. All you gotta do is just like... Am I doing it? Anybody can just do that and it sends bad guys packing. They just run on home to their mommies. I am a little confused as to why he got shirtless for this one. It did seem a little bit unnecessary, right? And it was also kind of weird how he gets shirtless and then motions the kid over. He's like, now that I'm shirtless, the boy, please. I thought something cool was gonna happen with the rest of his body, because his face gets all distorted, but instead he's just flexing his muscles, as if that's gonna be the thing that scares them off when he's making that ungodly, terrifying face. I think what would have been cool is if his torso also made the face. Like his nipples are the little eyes, and then his little belly button smiled like that. That'd be cool. Okay, in this one, a masked stranger is walking down the street. I wonder who it could be. He's got his wallet in his hand. He's just kind of flipping it around like, oh, I love my wallet. What could ever go wrong? Just holding my wallet up in the air like this, waving it around for everyone to see. But then he starts getting mugged. Some dude takes his wallet and then they start playing monkey in the middle with him. They're like throwing it around. I don't know why they don't just run away. I feel like that's a thing they do in movies sometimes that I never really understood, where like robbers will like take a purse and then be like, ha, old lady, and kind of push her and kind of make them feel bad and then run off. It's like, what? How confident are these robbers that they're gonna have time to do all this? They got a lot of nerve just assuming they have enough time to like mock the person they're robbing. I really like this one because instead of running away right away, they all kneel like he's royalty or something. They were like, oh, sorry, sir, we didn't know it was you. It's just funny how drastically they go from like, ha ha ha, got your wallet, to all hail the Joker. He rules over the land with the face of 1,000 nightmares. Kneel man. The kind of guy with a weird face, one that I don't know, that isn't afraid to pick me up and just carry me away. Also, hold on. Was that a robot man? The second guy who tried to win her over? Was that a metallic robot man? I feel like that definitely warranted some kind of explanation, right? But no, they just kind of gloss right over that. They gloss right over the robot man. There's so much unexplained lore in this Joker universe. Is he another superhero? You just have to understand that in this universe, there's Jokers and there's robot men looking for love. These are just things you have to accept if you're gonna watch these TikToks. Okay, in this one, his face seems to be having quite a different effect on the guy. I feel like we learned something new about the Joker in every new TikTok that we watch. This regular dude just turns into a contortionist, just on a dime, because he made the face. He's probably like, what the fuck? I didn't know I could do this. So far the Joker face can make you do 4 things. It will make you run away, it'll make you kneel, it'll make you fall in love with him, or it'll just give you a new skill that you didn't know you had. It'll turn you into like a contortionist, maybe it'll teach you how to skateboard. Oh, hey man. Whoa, what the fuck? Where did the skateboard come from? Why am I so good at this? What, now I'm cooking creme brulee. I don't know how to do that. Oh, and there it is. Cured Alzheimer's. How? This one's weird too, because all the other ones seem to have some kind of motivation, like they're stealing his wallet or they're gonna kidnap some kid. But this one, he just like walks up to him and just makes the face and changes his life forever. Breaks all his bones. Just walks up to this poor guy and gives him the squishy bones, for God's sake. Also kind of weird that the Joker doesn't even really seem that interested in what's going on. It looks like he's kind of like looking around to see if there's anything more interesting going on. Oh no, they broke up. Oh no, she got a new boyfriend. Oh hell yeah, he's gonna kill him. Jeez, man. What the heck? You wanna date my ex? Not so fast, Buster! You're dead! If my ex even thinks about getting a new boyfriend, I'm gonna break her hand. And your hand too. And then I'm gonna strangle you. And then I'm gonna make a scary face at you. The kind of face that'll turn your bones into pipe cleaners, motherfucker. I'm struggling to figure out like what this dude is. Is he a superhero? Because the first couple, it made it seem like he was fighting crime, but now he's just on some petty shit. I guess this is why you don't break up with a superhero. Imagine being on a date with your boyfriend, you guys are holding hands, having a great time, and then your ex-boyfriend Batman comes out of nowhere, runs up behind you and just hammer kicks both of your hands, breaks them both, and then he starts strangling your boyfriend and punching him in the stomach. You're all like, Bruce, stop! And he just keeps on punching him. He's like, I can't have you, no one can. You broke up with me. God, all he did was like yell at him, and he breaks his spine over his knee. I really hate how intensely it looks like he's breathing. He looks like my dog when she's about to throw up. It seemed like the bone cracking sound effect was at the wrong part of that TikTok, because it made it seem like he spun that guy around so fast that he broke his neck. He was just gonna slap you because you tripped him and you straight up paralyzed him, buddy. Also, yeah, wait, they're trying to make him seem like the bad guy. Like he really got his comeuppance when the Joker made the face. But the Joker's friend started it. They tripped him. And he comes back and he's like, hey, do we have a problem or something? Then they straight up, spin him around so fast that his bones crumble and give him the face, which I'm still not sure what that does, but I know it's not good. But honestly, this guy seems the least threatened by the face so far. In fact, he doesn't really even look like he's reacting to it at all. He's just standing there like, well, I don't know. I don't know what this is. Huh? And then it just ends in the middle of this heated confrontation. How long do you think they stood there? I'm not really sure what this one is about. I think he must have just gone through like a breakup or something, or he was on a date because he's got a rose, or maybe he was just on The Bachelor. But he looks upset about something. He's got the rose, he crumples it up, he snaps his own damn neck, and now he's the Joker. And the caption says, Modo Sexo Activado, and I googled what that means, and it means sex mode activated. Sex mode activated! That sounds like something a horny Power Ranger would say. Sex mode activated! It's fucking time! But wait just a minute and hold the phone. Is this face supposed to be sexy? He's distraught about getting broken up with, but then he snaps his neck, activates sex mode, and he's like, yeah, who needs that bitch? Who needs her, dude? I'm the sexiest guy around. Look how sexy I am. Time to have a sex. I thought this face was supposed to scare people away. Come to find out, it's actually supposed to seduce them. So that's why all the robbers ran away. Because they were prude. Just kidding. When he made the face before and everyone kneeled, was that like, were they gonna... Huh, good for them. Well, I think I could go the rest of my entire life without seeing another Joker TikTok. I think they need to take it back to the drawing board, figure out exactly what the face does, because as of right now, I have no idea. But, with that being said, it's time to talk about our sponsor, Raycon. Greg, we've been seeing each other for a while now, and if this is gonna continue, then I want us to take things to the next level. So, I just gotta ask, will you check out the amazing sound quality on these Raycon earbuds? That's right, this is another video sponsored by Raycon, the company founded by Ray J for Ray J. And us too, for everyone. Let me tell you why I like Raycon. They don't cost too much, in fact, about half the price of other premium wireless earbuds. They sound amazing, they've got some pretty bump and bass, which is great for when you're lifting weights, trying to get pumped the F up. And they're small, the carrying case is is yay big. The earbuds are even smaller. They just look like cool little high-tech doodads in your ears, so you can take them with you anywhere. They're perfect for working from home, going for walks, going for runs, exercising. I wear them most when I'm working out, which these days, since the gym is closed, consists of doing push-ups and pull-ups in my basement. These little doodads I have here are the E25s, which are their best model yet. These little bad boys boast 6 hours of playtime, seamless Bluetooth pairing, more bass, a compact design, and it gives you a nice noise isolating fit so you don't gotta hear all that nonsense going around you, like babies crying and dogs crying and your wife crying. If you don't like the black color, even though I personally think it's the coolest, there are other fun colors as well. So if you wanna check these bad boys out and see for yourself just how amazing they are, click the link in the description to get 15% off your order, which is a great deal because these are already like half the price of other premium wireless earbuds. So yeah, click the link in the description below to get 15% off. Thank you to Raycon for sponsoring this video, and thank you to you guys for checking out Raycon. I know a number of you have already purchased Raycons and are happy with them, so thank you guys. It's honestly very cool of you. All right, guys, well, I hope you enjoyed this video. If you're new here and you're not subscribed yet, make sure you subscribe and turn on my notifications to join Greg. If you want to get some of this merch or any of the new merch that I just released, go to dannygonzalez.store. The link will be in the description for that as well. Also, let me know how I should fix this. Maybe I'll make a second channel video about fixing it. That would be fun, right? Do a little room makeover. Could be fun. Or maybe I'll procrastinate and leave it like this for months. We'll see. Bye.
This video is over now. Go find something else to watch, or just watch this video. I know we had a lot of fun, but you can't stay on this end screen forever. No. This video is over now. So why are you still watching this?
What's up, Greg? I hope you're all having a great day. Welcome back to my channel. This, of course, is another episode of locking your brother in prison for playing Fortnite. It's America's favorite pastime. So someone just sent me this video called My Little Brother Goes to Prison for 24 Hours, and I watched it, and it's hilarious. I think it was on the trending page when he sent it to me also, so there's a good chance that a lot of you might have seen this. It's a video uploaded by FaZe K, who's a member of FaZe Clan. He lives in the FaZe house with all the other FaZe members. None of these words mean anything to me, but they might to you. I don't know what FaZe Clan is. But basically, it's a video where FaZe K's little brother, FaZe Jarvis, who might have the least cool name in all of FaZe Clan, gets sent to prison because he was playing Fortnite, and it's really bad. It's kind of like halfway between a skit and one of those like Rebecca Zamolo videos or Chad Wildclay videos where it's like for little kids and it's obviously not real, but it's just real enough that little kids might believe it's real. It also has one of the weirdest, granted most creative, but also unethical merch plugs I've ever seen in a video. But first, there's one thing I want to talk about, and no, it's not a sponsor. No, it's not me plugging the tour again. Although now that you mention it, I probably should plug the tour. We're going on tour. We've officially announced all of the cities and tour stops for the tour. It's gonna be me and Drew Gooden and Curtis Connor, all going on tour together. We're performing a live comedy show. If you wanna come, all of the tickets are available now. A bunch of venues have sold out, so if you wanna come, you should probably get your tickets sooner rather than later. Because you know what they say, rather late than never. That's not, you know what they say, rather now than never, and if that's not a saying, then it is now. But what I really want to talk about is the fact that I tricked all your dumbasses. That's right, I had you all fooled, because for the past 2 weeks, I was on vacation in Japan, and none of you had any idea. I was in Japan for 10 days, and I pretended not to be, perfectly. Lately, I've seen a lot of videos where people pretended to go on vacation somewhere, or they pretend to go to Coachella, when really they're just at home photoshopping pictures of themselves at these places. So I thought it'd be fun to do the exact same thing, except the opposite, and pretend to not go on vacation. And why, might you ask, would I want to do this? I don't know really. I think a lot of influencers, brands rely on them having like a cool, fun life that you would want to emulate, but mine is sort of the opposite of that. My brand is kind of centered around sitting in this exact location and doing this. So I wanted to keep that brand consistent by making it seem like I didn't leave the country. Also, Drew just went on vacation to Ireland at the exact same time for his honeymoon, and I didn't want to get a bunch of comments like, oh, look, they really are the same person. They both went on vacation to a different country for Drew's honeymoon at the same time. Which isn't even valid because yeah, sure, we were both celebrating Drew's honeymoon, but we went to different countries. So before I went on vacation, I made sure I had 3 videos locked and loaded, ready to go. I could post those while I was on vacation to make it seem like I was here. I even made sure to mention at the end of one of the videos that I wasn't in a different country. All right, thank you, Phoebe Westbrooks, for turning on my notifications. You are truly Greg. I'm currently in America and not a different country, and I'll see you guys next time with a really interesting video where I kick a ball so hard that my shoe flies off. Bye! This video, just to avoid any suspicion, the plan was foolproof, which is good, because I'm a fool. I also made sure to keep my Twitter presence up, tweeting like an average American person, only during hours an American person would be awake. I even made sure to tag my location in some of the tweets as being in the United States, all while I was feeding bananas to a Japanese macaque on the top of a mountain. And you guys were none the wiser. Well, that all seems pretty impressive, right? Wrong. Because there's more. I mean, it was already impressive, but it wasn't all of it. Towards the end of my trip, I realized I hadn't posted anything on Instagram in a really long time, but the problem was I didn't have any good pictures of me at home, sitting in this desk, or in another American location. In fact, the only good picture I had from me on my trip was me in front of the Tokyo Disney Castle. So I decided to do what I'd seen them do in a couple videos and Photoshop myself to look like I was at home, in America, at a regular American grocery store. So instead of enjoying my vacation, I spent hours in bed photoshopping this nearly flawless composite. I added a caption, tagged myself as being in the US, and the rest is history. All in all, was it a lot of work? Yes. Did all this extra work ruin my enjoyment of my vacation to Japan? Yes. But was it all worth it? Hell no. But did I fool all of you? Also no. Because Laura was posting on her Instagram story the entire time that we were in Japan. Anyways, let's talk about this video. Okay, so the video starts out and FaZe K is the one filming. He's like barely in the video at all, even though it's his channel, but he's filming his little brother Jarvis playing Fortnite, and then behind Jarvis, there's 2 even smaller humans. It's never explained who they are or why they're there, or why they're watching him play Fortnite, but they are there, and they're all having a great time.
Yo, there you go. Jarvis, bro.
So he's playing Fortnite for like the first 10 seconds of the video, and then he wins the game, and everyone's so excited for him, but then FaZe K says something that's kind of surprising.
Jarvis, bro. Easy dub. You just won Fortnite in school.
In school. Did you hear him say that? They're playing Fortnite in school. I don't know why I didn't realize that this was a school. I mean, the set is so well designed. This is what every school looks like. Sad gray walls, blank empty bulletin board, sad plant, 3 different age groups of kids. Like, these kids look like they could be in elementary school or maybe middle school. Jarvis looks like he could be in high school. FaZe K, if he ever showed himself, looks like he's too old to be allowed into a high school. So they don't ever say why they were playing Fortnite in a high school. Like, Jarvis brought his entire setup, like his TV and his Xbox and his controller and his headset and everything to play Fortnite in school, and they like never explain why. It's also unclear like when in the day this is. Like, is this during class? Is this before school or after school? They never really mention that. So where he's just in school in this empty ass classroom playing Fortnite.
That's insane, man. All right, man. Guess it's time to pack up and leave, bro.
I like that the second he wins, they're all just like, all right, time to pack up and go. That's all we came to do. We lugged all of our stuff to school, walked in, set it up, played 1 game of Fortnite, and then won, and then we're like, well, that's that, time to go home. It all seems like a lot of work for not much payoff. It's like, what were you trying to prove? Why didn't you just stay home and play Fortnite? It seems like a lot less work. And the thing is, we'll never know what they were trying to prove because they never explain it. They never say why they did this.
So glad you didn't get caught.
You're telling me, FaZe K. I'm really glad you guys didn't get caught. Wait a minute. That sounds like something someone would say right before they get caught.
Jarvis, what is this?
Oh, fuck!
Oh, Jarvis. Oh, no, man.
So they weren't not lying to me, huh? They're telling me on the cameras that you've been here since 6. That's 2 hours before the school begins.
Okay, so this is a very confusing scenario to me, and I've never watched any of FaZe K's other videos before. I did go through and skim through some of them just to get like an idea of what his channel is about, but I have no idea where these take place, or like what country are they supposed to be in? It's really confusing. Like, FaZe Jarvis and FaZe K are obviously British. The 2 kids, I don't know where they're from because they don't say a word for the entire video. They just kind of stand around with a blank expression, like looking around like they're not sure what they're supposed to do. But then the classroom has an American flag, so you would think that this is an American school. And then the teacher comes in and he has like a totally different accent than everyone else.
What is this?
It's like a...
You cannot be kidding me, man.
I don't know, is it like Russian or Middle Eastern or Canadian? I don't know. Either way, it only adds another layer of confusion onto this entire scenario that was so confusing already. I mean, it really goes to show what a mixing pot of cultures America really is. I mean, it doesn't matter where you're from, whether you're born here, whether you're British or mute, or from, you know, a different country. Okay, so the teacher comes in and he's like, what are you guys doing in here? I just saw security camera footage that showed you guys sneaking into the school. So maybe it's before school, because he says he saw them sneak in at like 6 in the morning.
Getting it all away, don't worry.
I'm sorry. Jarvis, I'm going to have to call the police.
Oh, no.
Fired. I can
Please.
Get into serious
No, man.
No, you don't have to do that.
I'm sorry, I have to.
Oh, bro.
And you too, you guys should know better too.
No, these guys just got to school, man. They're not involved. They're not involved, man.
At first the teacher's like, you're all in big trouble, but then Face K, who's behind the camera, is like, no, they don't have anything to do with this. They just got here. And the teacher just takes their word for it. He's like, oh, okay, sure, I trust you. Okay, yeah, they can go. You do seem like the adult of the group. You are a 23-year-old filming a 16-year-old playing Fortnite in a high school. So I think I can trust you. So the teacher says he's gonna call the police, and then all of a sudden it cuts to them and they're in a different location. I guess they're waiting for the police to show up. And I don't know what this room is supposed to be. I've never seen a room like this in a school before. There's like a sink and I think it's a toaster oven. And then there's like a scale like the type you would see at a doctor's office. Maybe it's like a teacher's lounge. So like teachers can come in there with their lunch and heat it up and then eat it and then like step on the scale to see how much weight they gain from their lunch and then wash their hands.
I'm sorry, man. I'm very sorry, but this is Officer Zioli, okay?
I was just on a computer.
Yeah, it is considered the trespassing before you're here, before 8 o'clock.
Really?
Yes, it is considered the trespassing.
Oh, no.
You have to deal with Officer Zioli, right? I want to ask you, like,
so finally the police officer comes in, the teacher introduces Jarvis to the police officer, or, oh, sorry, the SWAT police officer. They called the SWAT police, which I don't think is a real thing, but they called the SWAT police because the 16-year-old was playing Fortnite in an empty classroom.
I was just on a computer.
Yeah, it is considered the trespassing before you're here, before 8 o'clock.
Really?
Face Jarvis, I mean, maybe it's because he's 16. I can't really blame him that much, but it just seems like the way that he acts is just so lax about everything. It's like the way he responds to the police showing up is just like, wait, but I was just like on a computer, so is that I was just like playing Fortnite? Is that like, I don't get why it's got to be like that. It's an interesting acting technique he's using. I've seen lots of famous actors use this technique before, where you're saying the lines but at the same time you very clearly don't want to be there and don't want to be in the video at all.
I want to ask you, like, I know it's one thing with the teacher and one thing with the student. What happened? What exactly was it?
I was just wanting to win a game of Fortnite, really.
Okay, and
that's literally all I was doing.
What time did you enter the school? Was it a break and entering? Because if that is, I'm gonna have to take you.
All I did was just walk in. I didn't really break in.
All right, well, the supervisor checked the camera. It says you broke and enter at 6 in the morning, so you're gonna have to...
Jarvis, bro.
What? Why did he even ask then? The SWAT officer is like, so I want to get both sides of the story to be fair, because, you know, sometimes the teachers can be a little bit biased. So just, you know, did you break into the school? No, I didn't break anything. I just walked in. I didn't break and enter at all. Yeah, well, actually, the teacher said you did. All right? And I'm gonna believe him. You're going downtown, and you're gonna go away for a long time for this, bitch.
Jarvis, bro. Oh, bro.
Meanwhile, Face K is behind the camera the entire time just going, oh no, bro. Oh, Jarvis, no, bro. Oh no, Jarvis, no. Jarvis, it can't be, Jarvis. Like, you don't have to tell Jarvis no. You don't have to keep telling him, oh no, bro. Jarvis already knows, oh no. That's probably going on in his head a lot. Oh no. What have I done? I can't believe I've done this. That's all Face K does for this entire video. Is just go, oh no, Jarvis, no, bro.
No way, Jarvis, bro.
It's almost like anybody could have filmed this video and then Face K just could have recorded that and played it over the entire video, and there would be no difference because he never stops. The next scene is at the jail cell. Jarvis is already in an orange jumpsuit, you know, like they do when they send you to jail. So it's probably been like an hour or two since the last scene, because they had to drive all the way to the jail. They had to intake Jarvis. They had to put him in the orange jumpsuit. It's probably been like an hour or two, so you'd probably think that Face K has calmed down by now, right?
Oh, Jarvis, bro. Jarvis.
Didn't actually do anything, man.
No way. This isn't real, Jarvis.
He's still so surprised. He still can't get over it. It's been 2 hours, and probably the entire time he's just been, oh no, Jarvis, bro, no.
Bro, that's actually insane. Man, this sucks, bro.
And then one time he tries to say something that's not Jarvis, bro, he messes it up.
This sucks, bro.
This sucks, bro. This sucks, man. So once he gets him into jail, the SWAT police officer tells him that Jarvis's bail, remember, all he did was play Fortnite in a classroom. Jarvis's bail is $1 million.
And unless I see $1 million within the next 48 hours, $1 million, I'm going to be going in the federal state penitentiary.
What, bro?
Wait, why isn't FaZe K in jail too? Why did he not get arrested? I understand maybe why the two kids didn't if they had just gotten there and they didn't break and enter, but like FaZe K should probably be getting punished more than Jarvis. He's like the adult in this situation. Jarvis is 16, and he's literally not been punished at all, and he's been allowed to videotape the entire thing. How did he not break the same laws as Jarvis? Unless the real law that was broken is playing Fortnite in a classroom. Is that really why Jarvis is in jail? Like, they don't give a shit about the breaking and entering, it's the Fortnite. It's the Fortnite that was the bad thing. So Jarvis is in jail with $1 million bail. I think it's gonna hail. I grew a little tail.
Jarvis, bro! Jarvis has to compete in the World Cup this weekend. He's got to stream and make videos, man.
Everything seems hopeless. They don't know what they're gonna do. But then they come up with the perfect plan.
That's insane, bro. I can't believe you're in jail.
Oh my god, bro, that's it.
What do you mean that's it?
The meme, bro. Oh my god, that's insane meme. Like, bro, I don't know what you have to do with it. Maybe a top, maybe
a t-shirt
out of it.
Bro,
sell it.
Jarvis, that's
you guys
it.
Could buy it.
That's how we get Jarvis out of jail.
This could work.
This is gonna happen. All right, I've made a few calls, and the oh my god, bro, that's insane t-shirts are now out, guys.
Oh, they're gonna plug their merch. This whole 11-minute video is one big commercial for their merch. Awesome. They made basically this entire video as an elaborate ruse for their impressionable audience to convince them that this young 16-year-old boy is in jail and he'll only get out if you buy a t-shirt. Holy shit, dude. This is genius. I mean, it's awful. It's very bad, but it is clever. Now, clearly most of their fans are very young because I couldn't imagine anyone over the age of 11 enjoying this video. And they're very impressionable. I do still think that most people would understand that this is not real. And to be fair, in the description, it does say, this is a skit if you don't know. So it is in the description. But you know that there's still gonna be some little kids who think that this is real, and they're gonna be like, my favorite YouTuber's in jail, and it's all my fault because I can't buy a t-shirt. Oh, Jesus. That's a lot of guilt to put on an 8-year-old. Make them think that it's their fault someone's in jail unjustly. And even if everyone does know that they're faking it, and this is all like a skit, Kay does say in the video that like, there's not gonna be any new live streams or any new videos from Jarvis until he gets out of jail.
Literally, guys, we won't see Jarvis again unless you all do this.
So it's basically like he's holding all of Jarvis's content hostage, and it's like, well, if you like Jarvis, we have to make $1 million from merch. You have to buy a t-shirt so we can make $1 million. And then we'll keep making videos. Wait, is this FaZe K and Jarvis or Lele Pons and Peaks? Am I right? 2016 Vine reference, anyone? Did anyone get that? Did you get that? No? Okay. It was a thing. So even though that was an emotional roller coaster, that was only the first 5 minutes of the video, and it's 11 minutes long. In the rest of the video, FaZe K sneaks an Xbox and a TV into Jarvis's jail cell, which is really concerning if the crime really was that they were playing Fortnite. Like, don't commit the exact same crime again in prison. You're gonna get punished even more. You're gonna get put into like double prison or something. Also, does this jail have no security? Did no one see FaZe K walking in with a big ass TV and Xbox and looks like a big battery or something, a generator to power it?
I'm literally just sitting in a jail cell with my bro.
So the rest of the video is just him sitting in his jail cell and complaining about being in jail, and FaZe K is complaining about Jarvis being in jail, and they're all talking about how much it sucks that he's in jail.
We're trying to keep his spirit alive right now because honestly, unless loads of you guys really want to get these meme t-shirts, then there's no way Jarvis and I are raising $1 million.
All I guess to make you as the viewer feel more guilty for not having bought a t-shirt yet. Why haven't you bought a t-shirt, bro? A lot of it is just him silently playing Fortnite also.
Bruh.
Like they kind of forgot that they were making a video and had to be entertaining, and so they just started silently playing Fortnite. And then the video ends with the police officer coming back and getting mad at them and taking the Xbox away, because of course that would happen eventually.
I'm taking this out now, and you're supposed to be out here. Visiting hours are over. They've been over for 20 minutes.
Oh, whoa, bro, Jarvis, man, I've got to go.
Bro, I mean,
I'll see you tomorrow.
No way, I've got to leave you in this cell. I've got to leave my little brother in this cell, guys.
Thank you for the narration, FaZe K. I had no idea what was going on in the video until you just started listing things that were happening. Oh no, I've got to leave the jail. I've got to leave my little brother in the jail cell. Oh no, he's in jail, and now I'm having to leave him in the jail cell. Do you understand what's going on? Have you picked it up yet? I'm having to leave my little brother in a jail cell because you won't buy a t-shirt. So now you're probably begging to know what happens next, right? Well, lucky for you, this video came out a couple days ago, so there's been a few follow-ups to the video. The very next day, they posted another video where Jarvis is in jail and he's getting released from jail. I guess they sold enough t-shirts. They've made $1 million from the merch, and Jarvis gets to leave jail. They just let him leave in the orange jumpsuit. I don't know if that's a thing. Did jails do that? They put you in an orange jumpsuit, and then when you get out, they just let you walk down the street in the orange jumpsuit. Wouldn't that freak everyone out to just see someone walking down the street in a jail outfit? So I guess the guilt trip worked. I guess guilting your audience into buying meme t-shirts really does work. But has Jarvis learned his lesson? Is he gonna become a good student now? Is he gonna stop playing Fortnite in school? No. He's not. Because they just posted a video called 5 Ways to Prank Your School Teacher Using Fortnite. It's the same teacher in the same classroom, and now they're just going through all these goofy ways to prank your teacher using Fortnite. There's just like referencing Fortnite when you're talking to the teacher. There's, ooh, doing a Fortnite dance when the teacher isn't looking.
I pledge allegiance
There's just straight up playing Fortnite in class, and the last person to get caught playing Fortnite in class wins. It's like Jarvis has learned nothing. You know that you were almost gonna have to go to federal prison for that, right, Jarvis? And the only reason you didn't is because your fans bought a bunch of bad t-shirts? Oh, this is a good one. Play Fortnite sounds from your phone. You know that game where the sounds are gunshot sounds? Play those in a school.
Okay, who is it?
That's a good idea. I hate to say it, guys, but I think this guy might be a bad influence on kids. I don't know. Okay, apparently instead of this video ending with Jarvis going to jail again, this video ends with the teacher suddenly being cool with Fortnite. And he's like, all right, let's take a break so Jarvis can play Fortnite. And then they're all standing around watching Jarvis play Fortnite. And the teacher says if Jarvis wins, he'll get extra credit.
I will give you 20 extra credit points if you win this game right now.
Oh, yo, what?
What kind of message is this? What is going on? How did this teacher flip-flop so fast? And now he loves Fortnite all of a sudden? What kind of message is this to send kids also? If you play Fortnite in class, your teacher might actually be pretty cool with it, and he might give you extra credit. So give it a shot, and also play gunshots in school. All right, guys, well, that's it for this video. Again, if you haven't got tickets for the tour yet and you want to come, I would do that fast. There's gonna be a link in the description. It's wearetwodifferentpeopletour.com. Also, if you haven't seen my most recent video, it's a music video, so go check that out if you haven't yet. All right, well, that's it for this video. Thank you, Fish Monkey, for turning on my notifications. You are truly Greg. I'll see you guys next time with a really interesting video where I turn into a cow. Bye!
This video is over now. You'll find something else to watch, or just watch this video. I know we had a lot of fun, but you can't stay on this end screen forever. No. This video is over now. So why are you still watching this? Do you not have it?
What's up, Greg? I hope you're all having a great day. Welcome back to another episode of Cool Moms. This is a show called Cool Moms, where we review moms and talk about how cool they are. Specifically, moms on TikTok. Specifically, one mom on TikTok. This mom on TikTok. Seems like a lot of people are talking about TikTok these days. It's sort of made like this huge resurgence in the popular culture from what I can tell. And I haven't talked about TikTok in a while. In fact, I haven't talked about TikTok since it was Musical.ly. The last time I talked about Musical.ly, I feel like it was just this app full of cringy, like 14-year-olds lip-syncing popular songs. But these days, I feel like TikTok has gotten a lot better. I feel like it doesn't get enough credit. There's like some legitimately funny stuff on TikTok. A lot of it is still very hard to find because there is still all of that stuff from before. It's just now there's some funny stuff on there too. So the funny stuff is sort of diluted by all the weird stuff. There's also this thing where TikTok will just steal audio from like popular Vines or popular YouTube videos and put it on TikTok without crediting the person who made it. And then people will just lip sync the audio from the video. But recently a clip from one of my videos about Troom Troom became like trending on TikTok and everybody was just lip syncing a line from one of my Troom Troom videos.
Hot glue a little cactus into an empty lipstick container.
Where the fuck do you get a little cactus? And the interpretations that people gave my video were just So original.
Where the fuck do you get a little cactus?
I mean, very creative.
Where the fuck do you get a little cactus?
People added their own little twist, their own little spin to it.
Little cactus. Little cactus.
It's not like they were just stealing my joke and re-saying it, or not even re-saying it, just lip-syncing it. And I gotta say, they were almost as funny as when I said it the first time. But they weren't. One genre of TikToks that I've been really into lately are these like deep emotional TikToks. Ones that are supposed to make you feel like heartbreak or betrayal. This is a good example of one. Quick disclaimer, as I've done before, I'm gonna be covering all of the songs that are in these videos. Since they're TikToks, obviously every single one has to have a popular song in it. So I'm going to have to do a cover of it so I don't get copyright claimed. Bang, bang, bang! Oh, damn. Damn, don't you hate it when that happens? Don't you hate it when you're about to shoot somebody and they're about to shoot you and then you both decide, let's not shoot each other. We got better things to do. And then just as you think you're about to get away clean, he dips you like he's about to kiss you and then shoots you in the chest 5 times. Damn. If I had $1 for every time that happened to me, I'd have $8. Or this one where this girl bends down to pick something up while she's talking to her boyfriend, I guess, and then some other girl comes up and tries to give him her number, and he's like, nah, I don't want your number. And then the girl gets up and they're so happy together because they're still dating. Totally relatable. This dude also made the exact same video, except a different girl comes up to him and it's like an 11-year-old, so that's kind of weird. But while I was scrolling these deep, emotional TikToks, I found one that really caught my eye. It's by a girl named Varlicious. And the caption is, there's no peace in drugs. Hashtag say no to drugs. Hashtag choose to refuse. Hashtag no drugs, kids. I tried so hard and got so far. But in the end, it doesn't even matter. I had to fall to lose it. So the caption is, there's no peace in drugs, which I guess is a pretty good message. You know, don't do drugs, don't abuse drugs. That's fine. I guess I'm just not really sure what she's trying to act out here. Like, what's going on? She pulls up in the parking lot of this strip mall in her Mercedes. So right off the bat, big flex. And she's like, okay, now that I'm alone in this parking lot, it's time for me to do every single drug ever. But then she's like putting every drug up to her mouth and she's like, no, I can't do it. Bottle of alcohol? Oh, can't do it. Cigarette? Oh, can't do it. A bunch of vitamin supplements? Oh, can't do it. I think that's what the point is supposed to be, is she's like realizing how bad all these drugs are for her, like as she's about to put them up to her mouth. But what it looks like to me is that she just can't figure out how to do these drugs. Like she can't figure out how to open the bottle, so she's like, oh, damn it, now I gotta find other drugs to do. She's holding up the cigarette to her mouth, but there's no smoke coming out because she hasn't lit the cigarette, and she's like, how the fuck does this thing work? She can't figure it out, so she just has to drive away. Actually, I'd like to imagine that she's like a high schooler on her way to the biggest party of the year, but all her friends told her that there's gonna be drugs at this party. And she wants to seem cool at the party, but she's never done any drugs before. So on the way to the party, she decides to stop in this parking lot and practice doing drugs. But she just can't figure it out. She can't figure out how to do any drugs. I guess that's the moral of the whole TikTok. Don't do drugs. There is no peace in drugs. They're too confusing. You won't be able to figure it out and it'll just make you more mad. Drugs will not solve your problems. They'll only present more problems. Like, how do you open a bottle? How do you light a cigarette? How do you put a pill in your mouth? So when I saw this TikTok, I was like, hold up. Who is this? Who is this lady? It just seems like this person has no grasp on like reality or how people do drugs, like just driving to a parking lot with every drug to do every drug. It just seemed like a weird concept. I had to figure out who this woman was. So I went to her profile, I scoured it, and I realized that Varley is basically the ultimate mom of TikTok. She's got all sorts of essential mom TikToks. Anything that you would expect a mom to be doing on TikTok, she does. She's got her daughter in her TikToks, as you can see here. They're just sort of staring at the camera together and smiling. She's got inspirational TikToks like this one, Together We Rise. People like us, we gotta stick together. That's the whole thing. That's the whole TikTok. It's just her staring at the mirror and then her looking at the camera. And then she's got TikToks like this one, which I see you. I'm not really sure what this is supposed to be. That one's not really like a mom TikTok. That's just sort of disturbing. She's also got this video where she, I guess, shoots her daughter and then laughs maniacally about it. So that's a weird video to make. A video where you shoot your own daughter in the back and then laugh about it. Kind of weird. But she's also a big health guru. She's a huge fitness nut, as you can tell by this video called Started My Fitness Journey in 2017. You make me a believer. Believer. She started her fitness journey in 2017, and she's been getting punched in the stomach ever since. Is it just me, or does it seem like the dude is the one working out in this video? I mean, I guess she's probably flexing her abs, and that's like what the workout is, but she's just standing there. Meanwhile, this dude is over here turning red, like totally out of breath, just punching her over and over. And Varley is just standing there, just flexing. Hashtag getting stronger, hashtag strong woman, hashtag boxing. Man, I don't want to break it to you, Varley, but I don't think that this is what boxing is. If this is how you box, I mean, I guess it's actually very impressive. Imagine stepping in the ring with this woman and the bell rings and you start throwing your punches and she just stands there and takes them. Her whole body is just tensed up and she's just smiling at you. You're going all out and she hasn't like moved an inch.
You fool! You think you can defeat me? I started my fitness journey in 2017!
When you love someone, you open up your heart. When you try to love the world, you'll feel good. I mean, it's a good message. I'll give her that. Kind of a weird video. Just her dancing around in the snow. I guess she's showing that she loves the world. Even though it's cold out, she's like, woo! I love snow! And not to be that guy, but like if you're gonna say love the world, like love the whole world, and then show yourself just loving snow, that's not very impressive because snow is pretty easy to love. It's fun to play in, it's fun to sled on snow, there's lots of good things about snow. I would be impressed if she was doing this in like lava or something, or like shark-infested waters, or a giant landfill. She's just like throwing trash up in the air and being like, I love the world! Every part of it, even landfills. That would be impressive. I'd be like, holy shit, this girl really does love the whole ass world. The really weird thing about this video though is that she's doing all of this in front of like what looks like a middle school. So not sure what that's about. Maybe this is the middle school her daughter goes to? Wow, that would be embarrassing. Can you imagine being in middle school? Which, I guess that would be pretty bad on its own, just being in middle school. But imagine being in middle school and you're all, you know, sad because you're 12 and you're just sitting in class and suddenly you just hear someone in the back of the class yell, yo, is that your mom? And the whole class turns to the window and everybody kind of gets up and crowds around the window. And lo and behold, outside in the snow, it's your mom. And she's just doing this, just making TikToks, just slipping and sliding around in the snow, loving the world. She's got another one in front of this school. This one's a little more sad though. If you wanna go, then I'll be so lonely. If you're leaving, baby, let me down slowly, let me down. Oh, let me down, no, let me down, let me down. Oh, let me down, down, let me down. I like that random little girl in the background. Maybe that's one of her other daughters, just like, Mom, what are you doing? Can we go home? I'm cold. What happened to love the world? And you'll feel good. This one's hashtag love, hashtag life, hashtag betrayal, hashtag emotions. Damn. This is so emotional. I like that the drop of the song happens like right when she's going off the swing, like it's supposed to be this really cool moment. I mean, I guess she does get pretty decent air. I'm pretty impressed. I don't think I've ever seen anybody jump that high off a swing before. Why does this woman have so many TikToks in front of this school? Does she just chill here all day? Like she drops her daughter off at school and she kisses her goodbye and she's like, all right, I'll see you in a couple hours. And then she just hangs around outside making TikToks all day. Obviously, I'm kidding. I know she doesn't do that. That would be ridiculous. Plus, she's got other things to do, like getting punched in the stomach. And if she stood around making TikToks all day outside of her daughter's middle school, she wouldn't have any time for that, now would she? Oh, she's got a video of her actually punching. Thank goodness, because I was just kind of worried that she just went to the gym and got punched in the stomach all day. Whoa, it's so real! It's like she's really punching me. The sound effects line up so well. How is she doing that? Winners focus on winning. Losers focus on winners. Hashtag punch the haters. Wait, what? Hashtag haters are insects. Oh no. Oh, fuck. Guys, I'm not sure that this is actually such a good idea, making a video making fun of this woman anymore. I didn't know that she felt this way about haters, and I didn't know that she could actually punch. Either way, I think I better tread lightly for the rest of this video. I don't want this woman coming up into my house and slow motion punching me to death. Maybe instead of focusing on things to critique her on, let's see how she deals with all the hate that she gets. It seems like she's been getting a lot of hate on TikTok because she's made a couple videos addressing the haters. We saw that one where she's punching the air, and then she's got this one called Peace. Hashtag buy haters, hashtag haters are trash, hashtag insects, hashtag buy forever. So it seems like she's found a way to get rid of the haters, which is pretty impressive. So let's see what it is.
Hey guys, I'm back to share with you all that finally I have found the secret to end all the hate.
Oh, hell yeah. Let's see what it is.
Now there won't be any hate on my account.
Oh, that's it?
Peace!
That's all you're gonna do?
Peace!
Just laugh?
Peace!
Oh. Okay, that can't be all it takes to get rid of the haters, just laughing, right? Let's see this other video where she addresses the haters. Dear haters. And she just laughs like a crazy person. Okay. It's still going. What the fuck? This is deeply troubling, and I think I'm done looking at this profile. She does have an entire YouTube channel as well, full of strange videos, including this music video that's sponsored by a food distribution service. The music video is simultaneously very off-brand and very on-brand, but it's entirely in a different language, so I don't feel comfortable reviewing it because I don't understand what she's saying. One thing I do understand, though, is that she's very sweaty. Alright guys, I hope you enjoyed this video. Now it's time to toss it over to my tongue, who will be talking about today's sponsor, Audible. With Audible, you gain access to an unbeatable selection of books, including bestsellers, motivation, mysteries, thrillers, memoirs, and more. Audible has the largest selection of audiobooks on the planet, and now with Audible Originals, the selection has gotten even more custom, with content made for members. Lately, I've been feeling kind of lazy, like I haven't been pulling my weight enough, and like I haven't been getting enough done. So I started reading The 7 Habits of Highly Effective People. It's a really popular book for people who want to be more effective and adopt more productive habits, which is really helpful for when you're running your own business, or a full-time YouTuber, or the tongue of a full-time YouTuber. Audible members can choose 3 titles every month, 1 audiobook and 2 Audible originals that you can't hear anywhere else. Audible members also get access to exclusive fitness programs, so you can get this new year started off on the right foot. I don't have feet because I'm a tongue. You can listen on any device, anytime, anywhere. At home, at the gym, on your way to work. I personally like to listen to audiobooks when I'm doing something mundane like washing the dishes, taking the dog out for a walk, when I want to have my mind elsewhere, but I have to be doing something. You'll also enjoy easy audiobook exchanges, rollover credits, and an audiobook library that you keep forever even if you cancel your membership. So you can get started today by visiting audible.com/GregForLife or texting Greg for Life to 500-500. That's right, all you have to do is send a text message to get a 30-day free trial. Just text Greg for Life to 500-500 or go to audible.com/GregForLife and you get a 30-day free trial for Audible. It's so easy a tongue could do it. And a tongue did do it, because this tongue done did do it. That's it. That's the whole ad. Back to you, Danny. Well guys, I hope you enjoyed this video. If you're new here, make sure you subscribe and turn on my notifications to join Greg. Greg is my fan base here on YouTube. If you're part of Greg, then you're part of the fastest growing army on the internet. Please don't look it up. I've seen a lot of people saying that they're going to look it up or that they have looked it up. Guys, listen to me very carefully. If you look up if Greg is the fastest growing army on the internet, you have betrayed my trust, alright? I don't care what it says. I mean, it will say that I'm right, I promise you that, but if you look it up, then you really don't trust me. And that shows. And that's not a very Greg move, I gotta say. So please don't be looking that up. Just hit that subscribe button, smash that notification bell, and you can be truly Greg. That's all you gotta do. You don't gotta look anything up. You don't gotta go fact checking me. What's that going to accomplish? Thank you to Haley for turning on my notifications. You are truly Greg. I'll see you guys next time where I crawl into the sewer and become a rat. Bye! This video is over now. Over now. Go find something else to watch, or just watch this video. I know we had a lot of fun. Yeah, a lot of fun. But you can't stay on this end screen forever. No. This video is over now. Yeah, over now. So why are you still watching this? What's up, Greg? It's me, Danny, back with another episode of Trust No One. Because the government's out to get ya, NASA's out to get ya, the NSA's out to get ya, And your sorry ass better believe that I'm out to get ya. Conspiracy theories seem to be like all the rage nowadays. I've seen so many YouTubers talking about conspiracy theories. I feel like because the internet has brought so many different groups of people closer together, it's very easy to find people who are also insane and believe in the same conspiracy theories as you do, and that allows these theories to grow and thrive on the internet. I don't know if you could hear that, but my guinea pigs just started screaming. I think I'm being watched. I'm sure by now a lot of you have heard about the flat earther conspiracy. Recently, I've seen flat earthers on the news and on talk shows where they stumble their way through their logic as to why they think the earth is flat and not round like everybody else on earth does.
9.8 meters per squared. Meters per second squared.
They even have conventions where they get together, I assume, to talk about their ideas and how they don't have any friends anymore, and just to take pictures and yell, "We're not crazy." We're not crazy! Oh, that's very cringy. Not good, not good. There's some serious levels of cringe going on with a lot of these conspiracy theories. And while I was looking for those educational memes that I made a video on last week, I stumbled upon these Instagram accounts that make conspiracy theory memes. I use the term meme loosely because they're not meant to be funny. They're meant to enlighten you. Some of them might be conspiracy theories you've heard, but others just might shock you. Conspiracy theorists claim this strange object was found in a 13th century ancient Sumerian tablet. It closely resembles a Nokia made in the year 2000. However, its keys are written in cuneiform. Is this proof of time travel? Now guys, I wish I had an explanation for this, for why this stone phone looking thing exists, but I really don't. There's really no explanation for it other than time travelers exist. At some point in the future, we're going to invent time travel. Scientists and secret agents and military operatives will go back in time to the 13th century BC with all the high-tech gadgets that they have in the future. They're gonna have top-of-the-line equipment, high-tech gadgets, and a Nokia phone that they stopped making in like 2002 or something. I don't really know how to explain this other than somebody probably just made this and it's a hoax, but why would, in the future when we have the ability to time travel, why would somebody take back a Nokia phone from like 10, 15 years ago? They just went back in time to like play Snake, I guess. And now, researchers have also found this mysterious carving on a stone tablet. I didn't want to believe it either, but I mean, it's on a stone tablet, so it's gotta be real, and it's gotta be a conspiracy. This was Iraq. This is Iraq on freedom. Any questions? I don't know about you, but I don't have any questions. Except, what? This ancient Greek sculpture was made in about 100 BC, and a girl is seen holding what appears to be a modern-day laptop. Some paranormal investigators are convinced that this statue is proof of time travel. What do you think? That's a thick-ass laptop, first of all. This woman looks like royalty, and she looks like she's got like a 2004 IBM laptop. Like, if you're a time-traveling queen, don't you think you'd at least be able to afford like the new MacBook? It says some paranormal investigators are convinced that this statue is proof of time travel. I'd really like to see what a paranormal investigator does aside from just look at the picture and think, yep, that's a laptop. Yeah, that's definitely a laptop. What other investigating did you do? That's clearly a laptop. Couldn't be anything else? Not a jewelry box? Not some other kind of opening chest that they had back then? It's definitely a laptop. You can tell because that's how you hold laptops. This is how you hold a laptop. I really do like the idea though that this woman traveled back in time with a laptop and then hired some poor peasant girl to hold the laptop for her while she used it. A baby born in 1783 had two heads, one on top of the other, with the second head upside down so that the neck stub was up in the air. The second head had a fully functional brain and whispered random stuff to the other brain. It's not really a conspiracy theory, it's just on one of these conspiracy accounts. I just wonder what the other brain whispered.
Hey little buddy, it's just me, your other head, just wanted to say hi, how's it going?
Alright, this next one's even crazier. A man named Noah, who claims to be a time traveler from the year 2030, passed a lie detector test. Is he really from the future? So he says he's from the future, from the year 2030, and he passed a lie detector test? No one's ever falsely passed a lie detector test before, so I mean, there's no other explanation. It's gotta be true. Is he a time traveler, or is he just insane? There's only one way to find out for sure, as far as I'm concerned. What kind of phone does he have? Is it a Nokia? Is it a Nokia 3310? This picture was taken in the 1940s. What? Sunglasses? A fucking cardigan? In the 40s? No! This this can't be happening. This is too much. A cardigan? This dude looks like Ryan Reynolds or some shit in the 40s. Just in case you're not convinced that time travel is real, these images are from a video taken in 1938 of female factory workers leaving work. One woman appears to be holding a modern day smartphone. Is she a real time traveler? That's right, folks. This modern day thick ass smartphone. She's definitely not just brushing her hair or just holding like a purse like that woman is. It's definitely a modern day thick ass smartphone. Okay, I don't understand. If this was really a smartphone, would all of these like other female workers just be cool with it? Like it's 1938 and you're leaving work and you just see one woman talking on this high-tech thing, like talking into it. Yeah, so yep, I have successfully infiltrated the factory. It's 1938 and they have no idea. Why is nobody looking at her like she's insane? Because they don't have cell phones yet, so she would just look like a crazy person. Why is nobody looking at her or being like, hey, what the fuck is that thing that you have? Also, do these people know how cell phones work? Because you need a cell phone tower to use a cell phone. And to my knowledge, they didn't have those in 1938. So who is she talking to? Also, no one else has a cell phone in that period, so really, who is she talking to? Smarter children tend to become heavier drinkers as adults. Is this some kind of government conspiracy, or is this just sad? This next one is just silly. There are a number of photos online that appear to show celebrities in photographs before they were born. Take this picture of Michael Cera in 1930s Germany, for example. Are these simply doppelgangers, or are these proof of time travelers? I might believe this if I personally didn't have dozens of doppelgangers sent to me every week. Seriously, I don't know why, but there are so many people in the world that look like me living right now. Most of them are women, which is kind of concerning. But it does not at all concern me that there's someone who kind of looks like Michael Cera who was alive in the 1930s. Also, this doesn't even look like Michael Cera. The face is too round. I'm pretty sure that's a girl. It doesn't look like Michael Cera. This photo alone debunks the globe. No, it doesn't. This modern-day Swiss watch was found in a 400-year-old sealed Ming Dynasty tomb. The find baffled archaeologists. Is this proof of time travel? I like how they asked that after every single one. Is this proof of time travel? Like they're scraping the bottom of the barrel just trying to come up with anything. Okay, how about this one? Is this proof of time travel? How about this? It's a watch! Oh damn. Time travelers are showing up to the 1600s iced the fuck out with a Rolex on their wrist? God damn. Oh! There's only one explanation for this. Time travel exists. There's time travelers from the future. They have very small wrists, but they're absolutely iced out. I'm talking chains, rolly on the wrist, probably grills, the whole 9 yards. And it totally isn't just a ring. A lot of these are time travel centric, admittedly. Like this one, a woman claiming to be a time traveler showed us this picture, which she claims was taken on Mars in the year 3812, and it shows what appeared to be a city on the red planet. I'm sorry, but this is irrefutable evidence. This woman, wearing modern day clothes, with a chipped nail, is walking around modern day Earth with a picture of Mars that she printed out. She doesn't have some kind of high-tech device that she's walking around with. She printed out a picture of Mars. That's like technology that's already outdated. Nobody prints things anymore. She got it laminated even, and she's just walking around showing people the picture, being like, I'm from the future! A woman showed us this picture. So this person who has this account, it looks like they're in a park or something, was just walking around and this woman came up and was like, oh shit, there's another one. A man claiming to be a time traveler showed us this image, in which he claims was taken in the year 5000 and shows Los Angeles underwater. Okay, were these two time travelers just walking around in a park together? So this is a picture that is definitely not photoshopped of Los Angeles underwater. Could this be the evidence we needed to finally convince the world that climate change is real? The future is fucked! It sure is. Government. Check any dictionary and you will find that govern means control. And mental, means mind. Therefore, government means mind control. No! Think about it. They wouldn't call it mind control if it wasn't mind control. Conspiracy theories like these that are like the answer is hidden in plain sight just confuse me so much, because it's like, if the government was going to try to control your mind, why would they name it like, so we don't want people to know that we're controlling their minds, right? Well, how about the name mind control. Like, why would they make it so easy to figure out the puzzle? It's like those things where you see like the dollar bill and it's like, look, if you fold it this way, it's an eye. And the pyramid, if you count the number of things on all the stuff, then you get 9/11. It's like, why would they make a puzzle to figure it out? Why wouldn't they just not do that so that you can't figure it out? It's a game of Clue where they're like, we want to control your minds, but we also want to make it this fun little game where if you get it right, you win a prize. You figured it out. We're trying to control your minds. You win $1 million. All right, guys. Well, I hope you enjoyed these conspiracy theories. Hopefully, I blew your mind and made you question everything that you've ever known. If you enjoyed this video and you're not Greg, why? Why are you not Greg? Do you not know what Greg is? I will tell you what Greg is now. Greg is our family on YouTube. It's my fan base. Everybody who's subscribed with my notifications on is Greg. If you're not Greg, you're Craig, and fuck Craig. We're the fastest growing army on the internet. Do not look that up. We're actually the only army on the internet with access to time travel capabilities. So all you have to do to join Greg is subscribe and turn on my notifications. So you make sure you do that. Guys, if you want to join my Patreon or buy my merch, links to those are in the descriptions below. Thank you, Grace Motley, for turning on my notifications. You are truly Greg. I'll see you guys next time with a very interesting video where I go around kicking high school janitors in the knees. Bye. What's up, Greg? I hope you're having a very spooky October. So I mentioned this last year in a tweet and also in the description of Spooky Man, but I know not everybody saw it, so I wanted to make this video filling you guys in. There will be no new spooky song this year. Or ever again. I'm sorry, I know a lot of people look forward to them. I made Spooky Boy in, gosh, 2017, and at the time I thought it was just gonna be kind of a fun one-off song to spread a little bit of holiday cheer for my favorite holiday, and people enjoyed it. And to my surprise, the next year I started getting requests to do a sequel, which I was not expecting, because I don't know if songs usually get sequels, and maybe that should be more of a thing. Imagine Super Bass 2. Epic bass. But anyway, I made a sequel for Spooky Boy, and then I made another one, and before I knew it, it was kind of like a little spooky tradition that every year I would make a spooky song. But I don't know if you've ever tried writing more than 4 songs about the exact same thing, but it's hard. And don't get me wrong, I'm still a spooky person, okay? I haven't abandoned the spook. But at this point, I kind of feel like I've just written the same song 3 times and then another time, but sexy. And I just kind of feel like I'm out of spooky bars. I'm out of clever Halloween puns. I'm out of catchy Halloween melodies. And trust me, I've experimented with a ton of different spooky song ideas, but just none of them hit the same. In fact, as a little goodbye to this yearly spooky tradition and the spooky saga as a whole, why don't I show you a few of my rejected spooky songs? Man, look at all these spooky songs. There's a lot of memories in here. And I really did try everything. I mean, look at Spooky Lad. I'm actually a spooky lad. I've got a spooky mum, a spooky dad. I've got a spooky cup, a spooky tea. I'm dressed as a spooky queen for Halloween. Man, that was a trip. Some of these I don't even remember. Spooky goofball? What is that? I'm a spooky goofball, spooking through the night. I'm a spooky goofball boy. Fuck with me, I'll give you quite a fright. Yeah, I don't even know how that could have been a full song. Also, it didn't feel spooky, really. It just felt silly. Oh man, Spooky Girl? That was a special one.
My spooky world just don't spin around without you. My spooky boo. And every Halloween I don't go looking for tricks and treats. Oh no, this Halloween I just need my spooky girl.
I guess that one doesn't really fit because that's talking about someone else. It's not even talking about me. I'm not the spooky girl. Now Spooky DJ on the other hand, that shit slapped.
It's a spooky party, yeah. And I'm a spooky DJ. I play the spookiest tracks. It's a spooky party, a spooky party. Nobody's having fun cause my songs are too spooky. Everybody's terrified.
So thank you guys for enjoying the spooky songs. I did really enjoy making them, and you know what? Even though I'm not making any more, you can still listen to the whole spooky saga. Those songs aren't going anywhere. And you know what? They're probably way better than any spooky song I could possibly make now because I'm all out of ideas. So go ahead and throw them into a playlist, listen to them all October long, and even after that too, because a real spooky boy is spooky all year round. And yeah, happy Halloween! This is Love on a Leash. I think it is the worst movie I have ever seen. Other movies I've watched on this channel have had their issues. Sure, they've had plot holes, they've had terrible pacing, they've had Noah Centineo, yeah. But this movie, Love on a Leash, is just different. This movie fails in every possible category. This movie is bad at even being a movie. Look at the poster. You can probably tell what the movie is about just by looking at the poster. And yes, it is as bad as you think. This movie came out in 2011. It is about a woman falling in love with a dog. It's sort of like Beauty and the Beast. And you'd think, oh, it's not a beast, it's just a dog. So maybe he won't be as bad as the Beast. No, he's way worse than the Beast. You're gonna hate this dog by the time the movie is over. And this movie has a lot of not great themes, so please be cautious while watching this movie. It's nothing like graphic. I'm not gonna show anything that would be like rated R, but just beware. Now, if you think I'm over exaggerating about how bad this movie is, let's just take the intro, for example, because this movie starts with utter silence. We get this opening montage with no music, no sound, just dog. And it lasts for a cool 1 minute and 12 seconds before we get any sort of dialogue, and that is because this movie has no soundtrack. And you might be thinking like, oh wow, that's kind of cool. Kind of like an avant-garde choice to intentionally make a film with no music throughout. And I don't think it was intentional, because there's definitely spots where there's supposed to be music. Also, in the opening credits, there is a composer credited. Wait, the composer's name is Peter Davison? Skeet! Can this motherfucker keep his hands out of anything? Try not ruining one movie, Pete Davidson. Okay, just kidding, but seriously, why is there a composer credited? Did they have a soundtrack composed for this movie and then just forget to put it in? Did Peter Davison take their money and then ghost them? And then putting him in the credits is like a slight dig at him? Oh yeah, you like the soundtrack in this movie? You like the ambiance that it adds? Thanks so much. Peter Davison did it. If you have a movie and you want to hire someone who you will pay thousands of dollars to only for them to run off to Greece with your wife, then hire Peter Davison. But enough talking about the soundtrack, because there is none. It's time to meet our protagonist, a horny dog named Alvin Flang.
Where are the ladies at?
Gross. In this opening montage, we see Alvin walking around the park a little bit, supposedly looking for girls.
Oh, here is one.
Being homophobic.
Hey, lay off, man. I'm not gay.
And then getting rejected by a girl.
Ugh, that's messed up. It's because I'm a dog, isn't it?
That she doesn't want to fuck you? Yeah, dude, I think it's because you're a dog. While recovering from this brutal rejection, Alvin goes over to a pond to sulk, and the pond starts talking to him.
Come back. Find a girl.
Girl?
If she only loves you, you may have a chance.
Find a girl? That's my specialty.
So as you might have noticed, this movie starts off with zero context whatsoever. We don't know who the fuck this dog is. We don't know why he has a human brain. We don't know where Peter Davison is and when he's gonna send over the finalized soundtrack for the movie. And the director just assumes that we, as the audience, have enough info to go off of to be on the dog's side here. Okay, first off, tell us why he's a dog. I'm not gonna root for this guy unless you tell me why he's cursed to be in a dog's body. There's obviously a reason, and I'm not just gonna start rooting for a horny, homophobic dog for no reason. But I guess I'm just kind of special like that. And you might think, oh, they're probably about to explain it, right? But no. It's like halfway into the movie before they finally tell you what the fuck is up with this dog and why he's a dog. Anyway, so now he's off to find a girl that's in love with him. And first off, can I just say, this movie came out in 2011, and they definitely had better cameras than this in 2011. This movie was clearly made on like a shoestring budget. This movie gives off the vibe that like all the actors are just the director's friend. This dog is just the director's dog. The dog is clearly not like a professionally trained dog actor. The dog just kind of does whatever, and then they add in human voiceover over it to kind of explain what the dog is thinking, which 9 times out of 10 does not match up with what the dog is doing. Okay, so he's on his quest. The pond has given him a mission. He can maybe change into a human if he finds a girl. This is the main mission of the movie. He's gotta find a girl and get her to fall in love. Just one quick question. How is he supposed to do that? That's gross. And even if he does somehow find a girl that's into dogs, do you have any idea how pissed off she's gonna be when he turns from a dog into a human? She's gonna be so mad. Anyway, he finds this girl named Lisa and he decides to get her attention by making himself look all dirty and beaten up, and she ends up taking him into her home. Lisa is introduced as kind of a traditional girl. She has a friend who's always trying to get attention from guys, and it doesn't matter what kind of guy she gets attention from. She's always going out and partying, but Lisa is different. Lisa is waiting for the right man to come along and sweep her off her feet. And this summer, the right man just might be a fucking dog. Next, we get to see Lisa at work. She works at a department store and she's helping this woman try on a dress.
Ma'am, I told you that dress was too small for you. No, it's because I'm sweaty.
Why do I feel like those sound effects weren't in the script? Why do I feel like the script didn't say woman tries on dress and farts in the camera? I feel like that wasn't written in. I feel like the actor didn't know that was gonna happen. Seems very mean. Seems especially mean when you remember that the person who edited the sound in this movie literally didn't do anything else. He didn't add in music, that's for sure. He was just like, this woman's big butt makes fart noises, and then he went home.
Miss, I'm sorry. This dress is too tight for you. I can't sell it to you.
What? Okay, I feel like they want to make Lisa seem like the reasonable one here. Like the lady is being totally unreasonable, but this is kind of fucked up, right? To be like, no, I can't sell you this dress, sorry. It doesn't fit you and it never will, so. Sorry, maybe lose a few pounds before you come back into my store.
How about being my roommate, huh?
Okay, you pay the rent and I'll sniff my butt.
Okay, wait. Is Alvin Flang a human trapped in a dog's body? Or is he just a dog? Because that was a very dog thing to say. They haven't explained anything yet. So in the lore of this movie, like, is this just how all dogs are? All dogs have these like human internal monologues and want to turn into humans so they can have romantic relationships with humans? Or is he a human trapped in a dog's body who just happens to like sniffing his butt? From there, Alvin and Lisa start to share some very fond memories. Like Lisa trying to name him Prince and him insisting that his name is Alvin Flang.
My name is Alvin Flang.
Well, okay, maybe something's a little more class.
Like Alvin Flang.
And Lisa joking that he should buy her a dress and him saying that he'd rather kill himself.
I can't afford it. Unless you're buying.
I'd rather kill myself.
What's funny about that line is that the thing that would make him want to kill himself isn't being cursed to live your entire life as a human trapped in a dog's body. It's buying a dress for a pretty girl. Over the course of the movie, there are a few other men that pursue Lisa romantically. There's Kyle, who she works with, and there's Frank, who kind of stalks her while she works. And because Lisa's having a hard time finding a husband, she decides, you know what, I'll go on a date with these guys. So she goes on a date with Frank, and on their first date, he ends up bringing his mom, who just grills her the entire time.
Lisa, my grandson is only 10 years old, and we're very anxious to find a stepmother for him. This child has been raised using the latest scientific technology in nutrition, education, and psychology.
What does that mean? This child was raised by robots. He needs another human in his life. He is cold, hollow, and violent. He needs to learn love from a human woman. Many women have tried and unfortunately met their demise.
He has an IQ of 170.
Yeah, no shit. We raised him using the latest technology. He's not just any regular iPad baby, okay? We used the newest iPad, so that makes him very smart.
And to be certain that he grows up to become president of the United States,
huh?
We must ask a specific request to any prospective stepmother. She cannot have any children of her own.
What?
Furthermore, in order for her to not become pregnant, she must agree to have her tubes tied before the marriage.
Saying we need to make certain implies that they're already like pretty sure that the son is gonna be president. They just need to make sure all their ducks are in a row, which I guess is fair. They have been using the coolest, latest doodads. They raised this kid in a self-driving Tesla, baby. What is this logic? Is every president an only child? I don't even follow what she's saying with this. Maybe she doesn't want Lisa's attention divided between multiple children, but this is just such a weird plot development. This has nothing to do with what's going on in the movie. How is a man trapped in a dog's body the least interesting thing that's happening in this movie right now? So obviously this date doesn't go well, so she ends up going on a date with Kyle, where Kyle comes over, tells Lisa that he's gay, but he still wants to get married because his family will disown him if he doesn't marry a woman, and he's very rich, so he can provide for her. All in all, Lisa is not having good luck with men, but this summer, she might have good luck with a fucking dog. What happens next in this movie is insane and very uncomfortable. After Kyle leaves, Lisa's just chilling, and her manager from the store comes in, very drunk, and tries to have his way with Lisa.
Lisa. Back off, she's mine.
Okay, dude, that's a pretty insane thing to say when a girl is getting assaulted, right?
You're fired.
I quit.
Now I'm the king of the castle.
This is such a weird moment to infuse like a comedic relief dog with the plot. This movie just got so dark, and the dog is like, guess I'm the only guy left around here now, huh? Guess I'm sort of king of the castle. Yeah, bro, I hate you. Ever thought about that? Ever thought about the fact that you suck ass so hard?
King of the castle. King of the castle that's also a dog and lives in a house that is green.
Why is he gay? Why is Kyle gay?
Sorry, that's what she's taking away from all this? Huh? Why is Kyle gay? Bro, there are more pressing issues right now. What is the writer of this movie doing? Anyway, she's completely broken down at this point. She ends up running outside into the rain, sitting down in the grass, crying with her dog, and she decides, you know what? That's it. No more men. Men are nothing but trouble. All I want is my dog.
From now on, no more men. I'm gonna stay with you. Only you. We'll live together forever.
Shebang!
I think that might be my favorite transition of all time. As a dog, he yells, shebang! So you'd think that as a human, he'd be standing there all proud of himself, maybe like, shebang! But he's just looking down at her with the blankest stare. Uh-oh. He doesn't look like he's got any thoughts behind those eyes. Maybe he was just a dog all along, and now he's a human with a dog brain. From here, the movie makes a super strange tonal shift from like a goofy comedy to like this really intense romance movie where they're in the rain. For some reason, Alvin, who now only goes by Prince for some reason, for the rest of the movie, they pretty much exclusively refer to him as Prince. He is not a goofy dog anymore. He's this like romantic man who's like, I just want to be your husband now. Let me love you. The guy who plays the human version of Prince isn't even the same guy that did the voice of the dog, and they act way different. He went from being like, hey, scratch my belly, babe, I'm trying to get laid, to like acting like Anakin Skywalker from Attack of the Clones.
I don't like Sam.
And I don't know about you guys, but I miss the old Prince. This one's probably not even horny all the time.
Don't be afraid. It's really me, your dog.
Don't be afraid. You have no reason to be afraid. It's me, your dog. If my dog did this, I would be fucking terrified. Hey, don't worry, it's me. The one who tries to hump your leg all the time, it's me. Don't worry, I'm a man. I'm a grown man now, and I still want to fuck your leg. So they're standing in the rain. Lisa is so confused that she passes out for like 3 seconds. She is not taking this well, but we do finally get an explanation as to why Prince was a dog.
In my past life, I was punished for being a cheating playboy. I was cursed to live as a dog.
Oh, so it's like a reincarnation thing. Finally, they explain this. At first, I thought that it was like in the same lifetime. Like he got cursed to be a dog in this lifetime. But no, it's a reincarnation thing. I am confused about the lore of the movie. Does that mean this can happen with any dog? Are all dogs like used to be people that fucked up in this life and now they're dogs? Or are some dogs maybe like a hamster that did really good in its life? Which I would imagine is probably a lot of hamsters. I feel like it's pretty hard to fuck up as a hamster. I wouldn't think there's much expectations of a hamster, really. It's all about expectations.
Let me be your husband.
God, thanks for answering my prayer. You're my husband.
What? Huh? Okay, so that's all it takes? She's like, yeah, I guess you were a pretty good dog who I met just weeks ago. Sure, you're my husband now. So they end up getting married. They decide to live together. They spend the night together, but that's when this movie goes completely off the rails. I thought this was like the main plot line. He found love, now he's a human forever. Nope, the curse is not broken, and you will not guess how this movie ends. The next day, Prince wakes up, and he's a dog again. So he goes back to the pond to find out why.
You lied to me. I'm still a dog.
You're just using her now.
So the magic pond is like, you were just using her to break the curse. And to be fair to Prince, like, Yeah, no shit. He didn't want to be a dog anymore, so he did what you said to do to break the curse. They fell in love, dude. You can't be like, well, you only did that because I told you to. And it's like, yeah, you didn't really give him a choice, did you? So now the pawn tells him that he'll only be a human when the sun is not shining. And in order to become a human full time, he has to be a real man and provide for his wife. This movie has very traditional views of what it means to be a man. What is this pawn? What magic is this? Is this God? It kind of seems like she's a liar. She keeps adding on caveats to what he needs to do to become a human. She's like, okay, you found love, but you still don't have a joint bank account. So now you will be cursed to be a dog only every other day, except the last Tuesday of the month. This whole situation causes a lot of shenanigans to ensue. He's got to figure out how to make money. He's got to like meet Lisa's family, but he can only come out when the sun's not shining, otherwise he'll turn back into a dog like he does in this scene.
Dad, Prince just became a dog.
Big deal. I'm Alvin Schwein. How stupid. What kind of idiot doesn't know how to swim? All right, grab on, you pizza-faced cinderblock.
Pizza-faced cinderblock? Dude, that's so mean. What the hell is up with this dog? Why is his dog persona so vastly different than his human persona? Every time he turns back into a dog, he's like, what, you never seen a man turn into a dog before? Fuck you, I'm Alvin Flame. Screw you and this ugly-ass broad. I'm out of here, dude. Okay. We're here. We're at the end of the movie. We have arrived. Do you want to know what happens? Prince, I guess, just can't seem to figure out this whole, like, providing for his wife thing. And to be fair, he is a dog most of the time. But he realizes, wait, maybe if I just die, I'll be reincarnated as a human. A pretty bold assumption, honestly. They don't explain why they would think that. It seems like he has absolutely no reason at all to think that's true. The pond never said that, and I'm pretty sure she's God. It seems like she makes the rules. But he turns into a dog, he runs off, and he gets hit by a car. Ah, the old Marmaduke special, ending the movie with a dead dog. And this summer, she might just find luck with a dead dog. And you know what's interesting about all this? Is that at one point in the movie, he actually does buy her that dress from earlier. So I guess the prophecy was kind of true in a way. He did buy her the dress, and he did kill himself. So then we flash forward to years later, the movie says, and Lisa is old as hell. It looks like maybe like 20, 30 years have passed. And Prince, who has been reincarnated and then lived his whole ass life, so he's now as old as he was when he died before, shows back up.
What took you so long to come back?
Lisa, it's better that you don't know.
He turned old. The love made him turn old. Or the magic or the pawn made him turn old. I don't know. I don't understand any of the lore in this movie. One thing's for sure though, dude. Do not let this guy turn back into a dog now, because he'd still be like 80 years old. And that is too old for a dog.
I have a dog training business. And naturally, it's very successful.
I guess you could say I know what dogs like, and I know how to reward them. You see, they're all former sex criminals.
I live a very comfortable life, but...
Okay, weird flex. I'm actually really rich now, by the way. And that, folks, is the end of the movie. He kills himself, and that, apparently, outsmarts the pawn. Moral of the story? It's pretty easy to outsmart a pawn. All right, well, now it's time to talk about our sponsor, HelloFresh. This video has been sponsored by HelloFresh. With mine and Laura's busy schedules, HelloFresh makes our lives so much easier. We don't have to go out grocery shopping as much, we don't have to spend as much time meal prepping, and I'm constantly learning new things that up my personal cooking game. For example, today I was cooking these pork tacos and it had a fun little tip in there about how to warm up your tortillas in the microwave without like totally destroying them, which is really nice. You can enjoy the freshest flavors of fall with HelloFresh because every recipe includes ripe, just picked produce that travels from the farm to your door in less than a week. HelloFresh can adapt to just about any lifestyle. They have veggie, pescatarian, fit and wholesome meals so you can stick to your goals. And they even have a line of kid-friendly recipes which they say are picky eater proof. So if you have a kid or you just, you know, have a less adventurous appetite, but still want to cook fresh meals, then that seems huge, honestly. And the fact that it's 72% cheaper than dining out or grocery shopping makes it a very economical decision. So if you want to check out HelloFresh, then head on over to HelloFresh.com and use my code TrulyGreg16 for 16 free meals across 7 boxes and 3 free gifts. That's HelloFresh.com, TrulyGreg16 for 16 free meals and 3 free gifts. Thank you to HelloFresh for sponsoring this video and for sending me delicious food all the time. And thank you to you guys for checking out HelloFresh. All right, guys, thank you for watching this video. If you're new here and you're not subscribed yet, make sure you subscribe and turn on my notifications to join Greg. Greg is what I call my fans here on YouTube. And to join Greg, all you have to do is subscribe and turn on my notifications. Thanks for watching this video. I'll see you in the next one. Bye-bye. What's up, Greg? I hope you're all having a great day. Welcome back to another episode of Desperately Trying to Relate to Children. I've been having a bit of an issue lately. I feel like more and more as I get older, it's just becoming harder and harder to relate and make content for the youth of today. I just feel like everything's moving too fast, you know? It's just like memes die so quickly. What kids think is cool and funny dies so quickly. I don't know how to keep up. Did you see that meme last week that was like, they did surgery on a grape? What was that? I still don't know what that was about. Aside from the fact that they just did surgery on a grape, but like, is that the whole thing? Where did that come from? I guess it was like a robot that did surgery on a grape. By the time I figured that out, nobody was tweeting it anymore. So I missed that whole thing. Luckily, I found something that I think can help me out a little bit. It's a bit of a new source of inspiration. It's this account called Students Life. They've got 24,000 followers. It's an account for students, by students, and I'm gonna use it to learn how to relate to kids. I mean, just look at their bio. Anyone can answer to a question in the class, but who writes an exam, he becomes a topper. So I don't know what that means, but maybe I'll figure it out if I look at some of their memes. So this account just posts like student memes. It's about the life of a student, the grind, if you will. Dealing with teachers, dealing with homework, dealing with girls, boys? Maybe. All the shit that students are talking about today is in this account. So let's just go through this account and let's just together learn about all the stuff that kids are up to these days. Teacher, why are you talking during my class? Student, why are you teaching during my conversation? Hell yes. Okay, that's one thing that hasn't changed since I was a student. Teachers fucking suck. Trying to teach me and shit. Get out of here. Not really sure why the picture is of a minion though. Are kids really into minions these days? Duly noted. Students love minions. Would you slap your best friend for this? Hell yeah, I would. I'm a student, aren't I? Your friends will love you when you are there. This creature will love you even when you are not there. Hell yes, dude. This is what I'm talking about. This is student life. This is the life of a student right here. When I die, my dog is going to lay on my grave and cry. But I mean, that's just the life of a student. This account is so weird. They post literally 6 times a day. They've posted 6 times in the past 24 hours. Just straight student memes. They're not all fun and games though. Some of them have morals and are here to teach us students a lesson. Like this one. Respect your teachers. And here's a teacher who's like a candle and he's dripping wax into his students' heads. So basically he's like dripping his knowledge into their heads. I sort of get this one. Like, I understand the moral is that, you know, you should respect your teachers because they're giving you a very valuable resource. They're giving you knowledge. They've devoted their entire lives to sharing knowledge with the next generation. So it's important to respect your teachers. It's important to not tell them to fuck off when you're talking to your friend, like that first meme that we looked at. So it sort of contradicts that. But the whole metaphor of a candle dripping wax into the students' heads just like, it doesn't really hold up. Because knowledge isn't like a finite resource that somebody has. Like, you can't lose knowledge by giving it to somebody else. Otherwise, like when you have kids and you like teach them how to walk and talk, you would like forget how to do those things, right? Like at the end of the semester, is this teacher gonna be brain dead? He dripped all of his knowledge into everyone else's head and now he's just like in a coma or something. That takes this meme from like sweet and respectful to terrifying. It's like, hey, remember to respect your teachers because they've devoted their entire lives to learning this knowledge. And now they're transferring all that knowledge to you and withering away into the husk of a person they once were. So you better enjoy all that precious knowledge, because your teacher's dead because of you. This man is 31 years old and he wants to finish college. Salute to this guy. A salute to this brave 31-year-old man taking steps to better himself even past the prime of his life. It's a nice sentiment, it is. You know, you're never too old to go back to school. Always keep learning. Well, first of all, this dude looks older than 31. And second off, I want to know what they Googled to get this picture, because this picture is definitely from a porn, right? Like this jacked, muscular, bald dude and this teacher with her blouse buttoned down to here. So this whole thing must be made up, right? It seems like this would be like a clip from a news headline, or like a little clipping out of a newspaper, like 31-year-old local goes back to college to get a degree, and we're all proud of him. But like, this whole thing is just made up because this is just a picture from a porn. I take back my salute. Ah, Jerry's house. Civil engineers should learn something from Jerry. Yeah, I think we can all learn something from Jerry, the cartoon mouse from Tom and Jerry. We should start digging holes in people's walls and living in them. I think we can all agree that would make the world a better place. That is one smart mouse. Honestly, we wouldn't even need to pay rent anymore. You can just walk into anybody's house, dig a little hole in their baseboard, cram your way in, and just make a little apartment in there. Live in their walls. Do you guys smell that? That's student life. Civil engineers could learn something from Jerry. If my classroom looked like this, I would never miss a class. Ooh wee! They got a whole classroom full of MacBooks from like 2004. If this is the life of a student, sign me up. If my classroom looked like this, I would never miss a class. I think I can speak for most kids when I say the only reason I don't go to class is because the classroom is not full of MacBooks. I failed so many classes in college because there weren't MacBooks in my classroom. I just didn't go. Here's another one with a pretty good moral. It's a conversation between a pencil and an eraser. I'm sorry. For what? You didn't do anything wrong. I'm sorry you get hurt because of me. Whenever I made a mistake, you're always there to erase it. But as you make my mistakes vanish, you lose a part of yourself and get smaller and smaller each time. That's true, but I don't mind. You see, I was made to do this. I was made to help you whenever you do something wrong. I found this conversation between the pencil and the eraser very inspirational. Parents are like eraser, whereas their children are the pencil. They're always there for their children, cleaning up their mistakes. Sometimes along the way, they get hurt and become smaller, older, and eventually pass on. Damn. Just like teachers. What? But the kid's not responsible for the parents getting older or dying. They were gonna do that anyway. They should have just said like maybe kids make parents weaker at times, which I'm sure they do. But they're saying that like people deteriorating and getting older over time and eventually dying is like, yeah, it's their kids' fault. Nobody would die if they didn't have kids. People without kids live forever. The moral of the story is if you're such a shitty kid that your parents are literally withering away and dying, it's not your fault. They're supposed to do that. Though children will eventually find someone new, a spouse, parents are still happy with what they do for their children and will always hate seeing their precious ones worrying or sad. Yeah, I'll tell you guys what, I'm super glad I found my spouse after my parents died. Now I can suck the life out of her as well. But you know what? That's just the life of a student. Life is a constant battle to be replacing the people who you've drained all the life from. Don't feel bad if someone rejects or ignores you. People usually reject or ignore expensive things because they can't afford them. Huh. It's kind of a weird flex, but that's fine. Here's some student life shit, guys. That moment when you don't understand your own answers and you just stare at your piece of paper with a really nondescript expression on your face. What emotion is he supposed to be having right now? Like, the picture doesn't add anything to this meme because I can't tell what it's supposed to be implying. In fact, if anything, it makes it more confusing because now I'm just trying to figure out how he feels about his own answers. He's not frowning, he's not like making a disappointed face. Why did they even add this picture? Was it that hard to find someone frowning and staring at a piece of paper? Because he's not frowning. In fact, it almost looks like he's cracking a little bit of a smile. He's got kind of like a smirk going on. No matter how old I am, I'll always watch cartoons, as long as that cartoon is the Minions. I will only watch Minions because I am a student and students love Minions. If you remember this pencil, your childhood was awesome! That is the only determining factor in deciding whether your childhood was the shit or lame as fuck. Oh yeah, I remember this pencil alright, because my childhood was the shit, dude. I had one of these in the 4th grade, actually. Man, that was the same year as the accident. My whole family was just gone, like that. I'm the only one that survived. It's kind of funny, I've forgotten so many things between now and then, but I'll never forget the last thing they said to me. They all looked me right in the eye and said, That's a dope fucking pencil. My childhood was awesome. Salute to all those girls who stay single just because for their parents' words. Another salute to the brave women of this country who don't date anybody because their parents said so. Girls who stay single are perhaps the greatest heroes of this country. What's up with this account and saluting people? Anybody that's doing anything that can even be considered remotely noble gets a salute from these guys. Is that a thing that students do these days? You just like salute anybody anytime they're doing something that you like? Yo, what's up, Colby? You going to the game tomorrow? Hell yeah, I am, Trent. I'll see you there. Yeah, we're students! This is the life of a student, baby! Okay, here's a good one to end with. The only day that everyone loves you. And then it's a picture of your grave. Jesus, that's fucking dark. And mean. It's trying to make this like societal claim like, oh, people only love you when you're gone. But it could also be taken as an insult. Like yeah, the only time anyone's ever gonna respect you is on the day that you're dead, bitch. But I mean, hey, that's just the life of a student. All right, guys, well, that's it for today's video. If you're new here and you enjoyed this video, make sure you subscribe and turn on my notifications to join Greg. If you want to get some of my new merch, whether it be the Truly Greg t-shirt, the Greg hoodie, the Team Greg jersey, the fastest growing army t-shirt, or a new edition, new merch alert, there's a little Nutcracker Guy Christmas sweater. So if you want to get any of those things, go to DannyGonzalez.store or check out the link in my description. Thank you, Skylar Emerson, for turning on my notifications. You are truly Greg. I'll see you guys next time with a really interesting video where I murder Santa so I can become Santa. Bye.
You a dying squid, look at this kid. If a girl's really pretty, take it down and get squiddy. Listen to the song all night long and dance like a squid after something went wrong. You a dying squid, look at this kid. If a girl's really pretty, take it down and get squiddy. Listen to the song all night long and dance like a squid after something went wrong. Yo, the dying squid's real easy to perform, and it makes the dudes jealous and the ladies all swarm. So I'll teach you how to do it. If you're feeling oceanic, just pretend like you're a squid that just got hit by the Titanic. Now just panic and get frantic like you straight out the Atlantic, and make sure your fluid movements are opposite of mechanic. I don't call my homies dogs, I say what up my squiddy. So let me know if you wanna be in my squid committee. But before you let me squid, you just might wanna get a lawyer, cause I might kick your door down ninja squid in the foyer of your house, cause I can. There just ain't no contest. I'm the mother squid and king of this nautical nonsense. And I'm like, do the dying squid from Illinois to Kuwait, and the ladies will fall for your tentacular traits. But be careful, cause this dance is banned in 51 states. Apparently Puerto Rico isn't a state, but the illegality of this is hard to negate. Yo, you can look up dying squid on Google Chrome or Safari. I call that dying squid soon to be calamari. People tell me that my dying squid is so fluid that animal control gets called every time I do it. I'ma be the teacher and you gon' be the student. I be conjuring them slowly dying squids like a druid. You a dying squid, look at this kid. If a girl's really pretty, take it down and get squiddy. Listen to the song all night long and dance like a squid after something went wrong. You a dying squid, look at this kid. If a girl's really pretty, take it down and get squiddy. Listen to the song all night long and dance like a squid after something went wrong.
What's up YouTube, Danny here. A lot of you probably know that I'm really big on Vine, and I get questions all the time like, Danny, how do you make your Vines? Like, where do you come up with your ideas and what's your process? So I figured what better way to teach you guys than to make a Vine right in front of the camera, upload it to YouTube, and explain every step so that you guys can learn from this and make Vines of your own. So I got Vine loaded up and I got the camera recording, so I figured let's just jump right into it. I've got a joke in my head, you know, some inspiration. So, you know, let's get rolling. That moment when you make eye contact with your crush. So I like to start off every Vine by explaining the joke. And then I think I'm gonna do the crush character first. She's gonna be like a pretty girl and she's gonna look up at me. So she's gonna be like, you know, like a girl. And then the me character is gonna look up and be really awkward and creep her out. So I'll probably do something like, you know, classic stuff. And then the last shot is probably, hey Dad.
What? Okay, I was gonna tell you when you got home because... No, she didn't even assign that homework for today, I swear. Well, I don't know how everyone else knew. Dad, no, you can't. Dad, I need my laptop for my video tonight. You can't take it away. Please, Dad, I need it. You can't. I'm just gonna hide it then, so you can't find it. And then you can't take it away because you won't even be able to find it. So, Dad. Please don't take my laptop away. Please. Dad, I'm a famous miner. I make more money than you do. You've been unemployed for the past 3 months. I should be telling you that you can't use your laptop. I should take your laptop away. Give me your laptop, Dad. Okay. Okay. Fine, I'll turn it in tomorrow. I don't know, just pick up some chicken nuggets or something. Okay. Okay, bye. And then I'm gonna do the crush character being like all creeped out or whatever, so she's gonna be like, whoa, what the heck? So that's basically how I make all my vines. I hope you guys learned a lot, and I guess I'll show the vine now so you can see like how the finished product turned out. So let's roll the clip. That moment when you make eye contact with your crush. Whoa, what the heck? What's up, Greg? It's me, Danny, back with another episode of The Best Abs on Instagram, the show where I review everybody's abs on Instagram. Guys, it's no secret that Instagram comedy is just terrible. I don't want to make any like huge generalizations here, but about 98% of Instagram comedy is just garbage. You know it, I know it, he knows it. But you know what? I kind of like it. Instagram is a place you can go and just scroll endlessly through cringy Instagram account after cringy Instagram account. And honestly, that's how I spend a lot of my free time, is just scrolling through cringy Instagram accounts. And that's how I found Brent Rivera. Well, actually, I found Brent Rivera before. He used to be super popular on Vine, but then Vine died and I forgot about him for like 2 years. And then all of a sudden, his Instagram videos started popping up on my Explore page. Instagram has a lot of different genres of comedy videos. There's like race comedy and gender comedy, where people are like, girls are like this and boys are like this. Brent Rivera's Instagram videos are what I like to call ab comedy. It's a genre that I think Brent Rivera made up, where basically he finds any excuse to take off his shirt in a video and show off his abs, and then also there's a joke in there somewhere. Like this video, for example, it's called "My Sister Walked In on Me While Dancing." Get out! Man, I don't know about you guys, but that seemed real to me, right? It's that classic scenario that everybody has, where you just got out of the shower and your hair is dry and you're wearing socks, and you decide to just start blasting some music and you're dancing in your room. And then your sister, who knows you just got out of the shower, decides to barge in your room filming. She doesn't know if you're naked or not. All she hears is the music blasting from your room. So she just bursts in there and just records whatever happens. I also like that she shushes the camera before she goes in. That's like one of my favorite things that happens in fake prank videos. They're holding the phone and they're like, shh. As if when she walks into the room, I could be like, Brent, look out! Huh? Okay, here's another one of his videos. It's called "When Your Friends Are As Weird As You." And as you can tell by the thumbnail probably, this is gonna end with all of their shirts being off. So let's check it out.
Hello? Is anyone home?
All right, right away, he cut to the chase real fast. He's like, gotta take off my shirt. Boop. Just, ugh, look at those abs. Rock hard, steel abs, and real skinny arms. His workout routine must be like 1,000 sit-ups and nothing else. He's so skinny, but his abs are just so fine. Does anybody do this when they're home alone? I feel like I've seen a lot of videos where this joke happens. Like somebody's home alone and so all of a sudden they just go crazy. Does anybody actually do that? At most, I'll like walk around in my underwear when nobody's home. But I'm never like tying a fucking cape on and thrusting about. I've never done that. Never will, probably. Uh-oh, his friends were home! And 2 of them are twins wearing the exact same shirt. What the fuck is that all about? Oh, but his friends are just as weird as him, and now they're all dancing with their shirts off. Brent Rivera took ab comedy to the next level in this one. He was like, wait a minute, all my videos have just one six-pack in them. Why don't I show all my friends' six-packs too? This video has 5 million views. So that's the video. They just dance. They have a little choreographed dance that they do. Because they're all just so weird. Man, Brent Rivera is so quirky and cool, and his abs are hot. His abs are real hot. It's kind of sad that it's so obvious his thought process when making these videos is like, I have to appeal to 11-year-old girls, but I'm not very funny. So I'm just gonna try to make a joke, but really just be shirtless in the end, and that's really what's going to be the thing that makes people like my videos. His abs are hot though. So now you're probably thinking, okay, Danny, that was a really interesting video where all of his friends were dancing shirtless, but I feel like it was missing something. Is there a part 2 to that video? And yes, there is a part 2. And thank you for bringing it up, actually. I was trying to figure out how I was gonna transition to the next video, and that exchange really helped, so thank you. Okay, here it is.
I'll tell you what I want, what I really, really want.
So tell me what you want.
Ooh, shirtless guy. 2 seconds into the video, we got a shirtless guy coming through the door.
Tell me what you want, what you really, really want.
I'll tell you what I want, what I really, really want.
Instagram videos. He does have a YouTube channel too. I just found this video that he made. It's called The 6 Types of Friends That You Have. It outlines, you know, the 6 kinds of friends that everybody has. Everybody has this exact specific type of 6 friends. Right off the bat, I know this is bullshit. We already know that Brent only has 3 friends, and 2 of them are the same fucking person. But let's just hear him out. Let's see what he's got.
Every friend group has these friends. So basically, today I'm going to be showing you guys different types of friends that every friend group has. Question, how can you make this video if you don't have any friends?
Dissed, burned, torched.
I do too have friends. Okay, whatever you say. Alright, so let's get into this video. Woo! I can make your hands clap. Alright, so the first type of friend is the prankster. Now this friend cannot go one day without pranking someone.
Okay, no, that's already wrong. I don't have that kind of friend. I don't have a prankster friend. Who has a prankster friend?
Whether they lie about a story. Hey dude, what's wrong? My dog died today. Oh, dang. Dude, I'm sorry. Yeah. I'm just kidding with ya. Gotcha. Well, yeah.
Oh! Pranked. I told you one thing and then I said, just kidding. Pranked. Call me Joey Salads. We all have that one friend that just lies all the time.
Or this person can be very physical with their pranks like this.
Hey Brent, do you see something in this water bottle? Look.
What? Where?
Right here. You see it?
Right there?
We all have that one friend that's always putting banana peels on the ground. His name is Donkey Kong. Life is just one big fucking Mario Kart. Why do these twins have to match? Why did the twins match? Okay, yeah, I'm done watching that video. All right, guys, well, I hope you enjoyed this video. If you're not Greg yet, Greg is our family here on YouTube. We're the strongest fan base on the internet. If you want to join Greg, just subscribe and hit that notification button, and you will be Greg. Also, I just launched a new merch store. It is now DannyGonzalez.store. You can go and cop your Greg merch. I'm gonna be updating it even more with some newer, cooler merch. So if you want to show the world that you're truly Greg, head on over to DannyGonzalez.store and cop your merch. Thank you, Ugly Me, for turning on your notifications. You are truly Greg. I will see you guys next time with another very funny video. Bye.
The High School Musical bonus soundtrack. You love High School Musical hits like Get Your Head in the Game. Well, now's your chance to own the extended soundtrack, featuring songs that didn't quite make the final cut, like Coach Bolton's Crisis. What's up, guys? I'm 16. I'm the new player on the basketball team. I'm really excited to play. Yeah, Mr. Bolton, we know it's you. And Gabriella's on the news. A little boy drowned in the pool. Oh no. A little boy drowned in the pool. No. Where was the lifeguard? Having a picnic. And a preview of the finale song from High School Musical 3. We're all friends together with each other. We're all together at the end again, and we're friends. We're still friends. And classmates. We go to school together. We learned a lesson, and now we're gonna switch clothes. Alright guys, so a lot of you probably didn't know this, but my friend Jay can't see out of his left eye. He's never been able to. But today, he's getting surgery to get that fixed. He's actually in surgery right now. The thing is, it's also his birthday. And I feel bad that he has to be in surgery on his birthday, so I wanted to do something really special for him. And I've seen all of these prank videos on YouTube, like people will fill up their friend's entire house with balloons, or like packing peanuts, or play pit balls, or snow, or something like that. So I wanted to do something like that for him. I didn't have enough of anything to fill up his house with, so I decided to go to a party store and get a bunch of tanks of helium and fill up his entire house with helium. So that's what I'm gonna do. Hey man, what's up?
Yo, could you come pick me up from the hospital?
Yeah, I'll be right there, buddy.
Awesome, thank you.
Yep, bye-bye. So they put you on a lot of drugs and stuff, or what?
Yeah, just like, painkillers and like stuff that...
I like the eye patch, buddy.
Are you vlogging right now?
Yeah, I am.
Yeah, I'm like severely drugged. I'm hurting. It's my birthday. I don't really want to deal with this right now.
There's something I want to tell you before we go into your apartment.
Danny, please don't fuck with me right now, dude. I don't...
While you were in your surgery, I filled up your entire house with helium.
No.
Uh-huh.
Shut up.
I did.
You know how much I love helium.
I know. It's your favorite thing in the world, and I figured, for your birthday, what better gift than to,
Oh my God.
Let's head in, dude.
Oh my God.
Look at that, buddy.
It's everywhere, huh? It's all over the place. This is crazy. How are we gonna get this out of here? I know. Well, we'll have to hire somebody to come clean it up, probably. This is the best. Come here. Happy birthday, buddy. How do you feel, buddy? Honestly, I'm speechless, man. I can barely breathe. Well, there's no oxygen in here, so that's probably why. Yeah, I'm feeling like super lightheaded, actually. I remember reading something about how when you inhale too much helium, it's really easy. You could like pass out. Oh fuck, Danny, dude.
It'll be really interesting, so stay tuned for that. Bye.